the new challenger. Let us begin. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Yo, what's good, Virgil? How you doing? What's going on, y'all? I am running a little late.
Carrier Byron Taylor.
Bruh. How you doing, Raz? Let's get it, bro. Windows Server PC parts. Okay. You upgrading? Good, Naja. Oh my. chilling, Naja. How you been?
No!
I'm chilling, Evans. How you doing? Yeah, same. Are you entering nothing? Chilling, Sledge. You doing Flyquest today? Oh. Martin's dead. Don't be surprised, bro. She's pretty busted. No. Watch this.
Wait!
Oh no. GG's.
Custom room.
Hey, Rich, we're doing the ladder format, so we still gotta wait for the top 8 to finish. Or the standings, I mean. Mine has space control and can whip punish. What's the mean? Sweetest fireball? Let's get a star goo. Good, back. Block slaves.
DJ. Metro City downtown. A new warrior has entered the ring.
No, don't touch that. Put it back. Come here. Put it back.
Round one.
Don't touch that, okay? Fuck. I can't kill. Yeah. That combo though. Play up. Don't throw the phone. Go.
King. Cameron. Carrier Byron Taylor. A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight. round. Fight. Cammy. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
We shall increase the dosage to a fatal degree. Farewell.
Cammy. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Fight. Round. Fight. Rocky wins! Custom rules. DJ King Street.
Here comes a new challenger. Showtime!
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Oh, this party's just getting started.
DJ Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Fight! Final round. Fight! I'm invincible! DJ wins! to Valhall Arena. comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Jamie. Round one. Fight.
There you go.
Final round. Fight! Jamie wins! Round one. Fight!
Of course I win!
Round two. Fight! Final round. Fight! Carry your violent tale.
Alright, I'm back. Bro, why you going kill me? Alright, I'm back. My kids was in the room, so this shit was annoying.
Warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Locked on.
Cammy. DJ. A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. DJ. A new warrior has entered the ring! Round one. Fight!
Yeah, I think that's it for me. Bruh, it's just so hard to play with kids in the room, bruh. Nah, I don't think I'm in. Wait, am I? Oh wait, I think I'm actually in. Let me see. Oh man. Well, maybe there's dubs. Let me see. 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-2. I should have a better record than him, man. If I got some 3-0s, 3-0, 3-0. My L's were 2-3, 3-1. Pretty sure I'm in. Let's double check. And they're not live.
Hello, dude.
Hello, Shug. You see me struggling over here? Just clawing my way through.
Hello, dude.
Hello, Shug. You see me struggling over here? Just clawing my way through.
I seen the Fluxways match. I could feel the annoyance in that one. Your mic was muted, but I felt it. I seen the Fluxways.
Yeah, my mic was muted because my kid is just crying next to me, bro. And I wasn't gonna win that. I came to terms with it. Muted because my kid is just crying next to me, bro. I wasn't gonna win that. But good luck, Shane.
Bro, he did wake up dash forward target combo in the super, and I just knew it was over.
Yo, Azan, it's nothing about you, bro. My kids was just next to me. I needed to pick me up. I needed a tea bag or something. I was thoroughly annoyed. I'm still annoyed. Oh shit, we in, boy. We in top 8. Bro, this is such an undeserved top 8. But fuck it. We in. Let's see. Second chance. Who we got? NuckleDuDang. Crossover and Punk. Thunder. Okay. Gotta play Thunder. You went 4-2 as well? Well, I had a lot of 3-0 victories. Then I didn't get 3-0 myself. Did you get 3-0?
Progress is so tangible.
What the fuck?
It's given more value, especially because humans were tribal by nature.
What did we walk into?
And so we naturally want to be amongst, like-minded people and things like that, right? So we want to have social validation. It's just a natural human instinct for survival. Otherwise, you'll feel shame and exile, which is, something that can bring about a lot of stress, mental stress, right? And mental stress is obviously very detrimental to good health physiologically because it can trigger all sorts of crazy shit in your body.
Yeah, we literally came into the class.
So it's natural to place emphasis on these things, on the results and things like that that are measurements that are tangible. Because the thing is, the real long-term results that you should be striving for, they're not as sexy. You don't really see it as easily. It's not something you can really talk about. Yeah, man, my footsie's got so good. Yeah, but are you winning? That's how it. That's like the conversation with most people, right? If you were to tell them, like, yeah, but I'm getting a lot better and I'm doing this and you know and they're like, yeah, bro, you're not winning. Because on the surface they don't care enough about your particular craft. So they're not gonna go in
Shit
depth. They just
sucks.
want to see the black and white results. So I think
Oh,
it's
you can
easier
buy
to
a
just
whole
see,
different stage just a
oh, you're
part.
doing good or you're doing all me at all. Makes sense. I love it, bro. I love these DR motherfuckers coming in chat, bro.
Uh oh, what I miss? Rapper Thunder, the Lingus. What you got play Goose? You got play Shane? Hmm. What up, Neo? Just not being able to get it.
Yeah, the bracket gotta get updated. Think so? I don't know. Whatever. I mean, like whatever.
Bro, if you just a regular fella from the DR, a regular fan, not a being a weird like them, like it don't involve you. Don't even put yourself into it, bro. Like I'm sure there's a lot of cool y'all, but I think that the majority of the community in DR is definitely a bunch of weird trolls. But the minority is actually the normal ones. Normal people, y'all
One
always
second.
ignore it.
Maybe Arcana. I forgot.
The community. Y'all are actually the minority. It's not the trolls. Usually the trolls are the minority, but it's not in this case. I promise y'all, it's not. The minority is definitely the normal folks.
Bro, I'm hungry.
How's it feel being Lodge's GOAT? I mean, it's pretty cool. I I wouldn't really expect it, but I guess maybe at the time that he came up, you know, and maybe he started playing Street Fighter, maybe like I'm one of the first people or players he might have known since he probably started in Street Fighter 5, I would guess, or maybe 6. I'm not quite sure, but I would assume he probably played a little bit of 5. Because I feel like if you only played 6, I wouldn't be his goal. No way. It'd be someone else, I feel like. But if you started in 5, then there's a possibility that I could be.
How's the run going? Run's going well so far. Can't complain.
So okay, so he did play 5. Yeah, nah, I feel like Blas played crazy at Capcom Cup. I think he would have low key won had he not. I think he should have never switched from Ryu. Like when he played Kaku the first time, I feel like that's what hurt him. Trying to play the Ken and Akuma,
the Ken and Akuma was looking lost, but his Ryu looked like he just knows how to play every matchup. I don't honestly think that there is a reason for him to switch from Ryu. Like his Ryu looked good in every matchup he played them in. He just looks more comfortable with Ryu in every matchup. So I feel like he probably would have actually won Capcom Cup had he never switched from Ryu in the winner's side. But trying to win 2 sets against Kakaru, who's mad confident coming in, because he already beat him 3-0. So even though he switched to Ryu, he probably had.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, what's good, Mo? How we doing, bro? Thunder. Kimmy on it.
Dulcimer Temple.
We're freaking starting. Okay. Alright, guys. Bro, I don't know how I'm in top 8, but I'm not gonna lie. God damn.
Akuma. Round 1. Fight.
Brother, please. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Yo, I'm playing like buns. Honey buns. Just straight cheeks, bro. I fucking love this game so much. Block a jab and immediate counter, cross knee punch. Just so good. Yo. Yeah, I'm gonna switch off.
Rangers hut.
Straight buns, no honey.
Round one. Fight.
Bro, look at that damage. No super needed, Jesus.
Round 2. Fight.
No, I didn't want that. Oh fuck. Oh, he's salty. 100% he's salty. There's no way he's not. There's no way he's not. Over most heads? Bro, how am I winning? I'm playing like ass.
I wish I entered Flyquest today.
Straight into range? Sheesh. Straight into PR Rock?
I could be playing against really good players, but instead I'm stuck on ranked with fucking PR Balrog. That sucks that I forgot.
Yeah, PR Rogan deserved that. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't deserve to be in the top 8, but we can win our semis, okay? He's playing great in this ring set.
Let's go.
Can't
Let's
lie.
go. That's 8 MR there. Close to legend.
Okay, that's positivity. We out.
But I mean, we see with Kakeru's dominance at Capcom Cup that JP is firmly back in the top tier. I don't think he ever left, but at the same time, sometimes it takes one representative to demonstrate that the character is strong, just like Blaz with Ryu. You see so many Ryus in ranked right now, but they're just shutting me up right now. There's not even a JP on screen. We're going Aki and the Jamie.
Right, just because JP won Capcom Cup, he's $1 million character like Jury, which after, you know, all the nerfs and buffs that JP's been through, kind of crazy that's the timeline we live in. But let's see what these two will represent right here. As Aki, she's been a very strong character as well in this patch with all of the quality of life buffs that she's had over the last several patches since her introduction. But now let's see how things are going down. Jamie, of course, the big thing for him right now is that he gets a lot more access to his drinks while maintaining offense and Oki, and the fact that his drinks also regenerate his drive gauge, making him a little more economical when it comes to investing in that resource. And Zaffarino, man, he's already crunked out in round 1. The hair is down, the jacket's open, the life bar is depleted. Flux Waves dropping round 1 over to Zaffarino.
And such a good observation about being like playing the game economically. Zaffarino with full drive gauge in the corner, and that's exactly what he needed in order to net that round win. And as we start off this next round, he's got Flux Waves in the right corner. And I mean, Zaffarino making Jamie look like a top tier character right now.
Off to a really good start. That's the nice thing about Street Fighter 6 as well. While there's definitely a difference between the tiers, like there's not like an unplayable character, I think, within the game itself. So even the weak characters have a chance to shine in the right situations. More of their issues just comes down to either common matchup situations, how they interact with system mechanics, or just, you know, how consistent is their game plan to achieve overall. Fluxwave gets a big critical art down on Zaffarino, actually just a level 3, excuse me.
And such a bold call out from Zaffarino, holding onto the parry. Although Aki has so many situations where she can go into her command grab, she's got the regular grab, the punish counter damage. But as I say, that Zaffarino with a simple throw is all he needs in order to get on the board, 1 game up. But Fluxwaves, I imagine that as the set progresses, if Zaffarino is so insistent upon holding onto that parry button, you're going to start seeing those punish counter throws. As I mentioned that, he calls out the EXDP and gets some fat damage here in the corner.
All right, setting up the poison. Zaffarino not having any of it, just wakes up with the OD reversal. Fluxwaves, though, back into things with that drive rush. Trying to hold on to this space, keeping Zaffarino boxed out. Great check, though, on that drive rush. So Zaffarino is going to get a second bar, rather a second drink in. But Fluxwaves should be able to close this out, barring anything catastrophic in terms of the execution. Level 1 is required to seal the deal. But that is a round over to Flux.
Yeah, it was super scaled. The starter was just kind of caused Fluxwaves to have to use that super bar. But as I previously mentioned, Fluxwaves, I think now is trying to bait out that parry. Ooh, and Fluxwave's able to force Zaffarino away from getting the drinks. And that was something that in the first game, Zaffarino in the first 15 seconds had 4 drinks. So I imagine that Fluxwave's in adjusting. I can't let this guy get his drink off.
Jab on wake up, very aggressive from Fluxwave there. We missed the throw though as Zaffarino continues to walk back, even if it means putting himself in the corner. So great calculations there. Now we got level 4 right here. Catch Fluxwave trying to interrupt that drive rush, but I mean, you had a level 4 Jamie. You were in burnout. I feel like that round was pretty lost for Fluxwaves. And now Zaffarino starting off strong, gets a drink to his name already, but Flux answering back. Let's see if he's able to maintain offense.
I like representing the throw early on from Fluxwaves, but one of the things that I do want to call out there, in order to secure that round, Zaffarino, as he continues to wreck up pressure on Fluxwaves, able to get that punish here. Ooh, baiting out the ODDP, but not able to get the punish. But we are going to cancel into level 3, maintain that drive gauge, and force Zaffarino into a precarious situation. We have seen the OD reversals. Will we see a super art, a critical art on wake up here? No, immediately going for wake up low forward.
That's a brave move from Zaffarino. And you got to think, he's been representing so many of the wake-ups that they were fresh on your mind, right? I wonder if that's what their game plan was there, right? Like, okay, I've been showing a lot of reversals. You're probably going to back up, trying to make sure you're not in throw range so that if I wake up, tech a throw, you don't get grabbed and you block my reversal. So I'm going to call that out with a crouching medium kick to punish that read on you, right? So Zaffarino playing the deeper conditioning game around his reversals, but Fluxwaves don't give a damn about that. Back throw out of the corner. I think Fluxwaves wanted to just OS a block and a throw, but, you know, got the back throw. Nice, fortunate jump over, though. Flux, with this extension, gets a little reset, gets the kill. So we good, we vibing.
Yeah, fortuitous situation for Fluxwaves as he didn't get the extension, but able to do the American reset. And Zaffarino has to make some adjustments here. Ooh, holding onto that parry could have was susceptible to the punish counter throw, but Zaffarino is getting called out. These EXDPs will not work. This shan't go on any longer.
Maintaining offense, holding parry just to regenerate some of that drive gauge. Zaffarino, I mean, you're down to about half life. Not a single drink on this Jamie yet. The buzz has been killed. Let's see if Fluxwave will be able to close this one out. Nice tech.
Oh, I love that. Able to get the counter hit scenario into, I mean, that was pretty dominant. I didn't even realize that quick succession, those combos is what Fluxwaves needed to get up 2-1. And I think you mentioned something that's super important. Shutting down the drink mechanic. Zaffarino has not been able to get the drinks off and therefore is so impeded in his offense. And Fluxwaves doing a great job drive rushing in and forcing Zaffarino to pick his spots a little bit more carefully.
Yeah, and look at this. We go for that reversal again. So Fluxwaves will get a max damage punish here, close to max. And again, there it is, right? Like Zaffarino alternating between these DPs, but Fluxwave is just continually committing to choose the same option. Wait out the reversal. I'll block the mash. I don't really care about that one. But once you finally think you can get away with those DPs, I'm there to punish you.
Yeah, we saw, I mean, maybe some signs of frustration there. Kind of, Aki is one of those characters that has the slow OD fireball, so many ways to get in, and she really forces you to play her game. So when you're a character with such neutered offense like Jamie, it's like, I can't get my spots, I can't get my openings, I can't get my drinks off. I'm just going to go for ODDP.
All right. Flux Waves bottled up in this corner. Zaffarino getting a big jump in.
Getting another drink off, and that's huge. Oh, just going for the throw. Another drink. This is huge. Oh, able to drive rush cancel. And there we are tied up in terms of rounds. Zaffarino fighting for his winner's side life right now. Ooh, I love the call out on the drive rush in. You're playing Street Fighter 6. I'm going to call you out.
Nice anti-air there. Zaffarino gets the overhead. Flux Wave, rather. I got two guys who got like all kinds of similar letters in their names. I just got to pay that much more attention. Flux going to put himself into burnout, actually. Goes to the level 3 here, putting Zaffarino into a guess for game situation.
You don't think it's going to kill? What's going to happen?
I think he lives. Pixel. Oh, I'm so bad. I lost all my Sage Jam books, man. This early in the stream. Fraud alert. Y'all.
I saw the life gauge and I was like, I don't know. I think it's a good spend right there. Sometimes you just got to put it all on red. And we did see after Capcom Cup the discourse on social media talking about throw loops and how things are heavily in the guessing favor. And sometimes you just got to spend, man. Sometimes you got to spend all your drive gauge and do the level 3 and just put it in God's hands.
Well, even then, too, I feel like a player of Flux Waves' caliber, right, just knows the damage threshold that Aki is capable of and has labbed out more often than not what, okay, if I get this hit with this much resources, what's my max damage combo? What does that look like on the health bar, right? What does the health bar look like for various kill thresholds? I have to imagine that's something that someone so experienced has to have prepared in their case. And so that will conclude our second winners quarterfinal match of the day, and thus our first winner semifinal match is populated, but that's something to think about a little bit later. We still got a couple of other winners quarterfinal matches to get through, and it looks like we have two choices. I'm going to wait for production to update some things. I know y'all asking about the game audio as well. We don't have any of it either, so it's just Bruno and I vibing to our own voices, or the sounds of my keyboard sometimes when I'm trying to, get some updates on the side. We're currently chilling, trying to figure that out on the back end. Should just take us a few more minutes, hopefully, to get all of us that amazing game audio that does exist for us to use. We have the choice between going with Shine and Elder Goose, as well as Jotaro, The World, and Punk. I think we're just looking to see who is available at the moment. And right now, actually, Bruno, you went to college as well. You were a little bit involved in the collegiate stuff, right? I think you're the best one to tell the people about Flyquest Thrive, right? And what that's all about.
Yeah, we've talked a little bit about it already, but Thrive is Flyquest's new initiative to give collegiate players and students the opportunity to kind of get an on-ramp to a career in esports. And I love to see it. I love the fact that esports, you talked about it a little bit earlier, your experience with esports, and previously, you had to go the traditional route. You had to go the League of Legends. You had to go the Dotas. You had to go the Valorants or the Apexes. Collegiate programs aren't offering fighting games broadly, but we see now with initiatives like Thrive, with CFGC, with Esports U. Actually, right now, Capcom Fighters has a collegiate stream going on in a tournament that's going on over there. Capcom and other fighting game developers are investing heavily into the collegiate space, and it's awesome to see organizations like Flyquest not just invest in the community the way that they have with the Flyquest Fight series, giving out that pop bonus every single week, but in addition to that, giving collegiate students the opportunity to start taking the next steps in order to building their career in esports. I don't know about you, but when I was starting off in esports, it was just like, I'm going to UCF, I'm going to a local that's near the campus, and we're playing Super Smash Brothers Melee, and Hungry Box is there, and Callball is there, and Plup is there, all the Melee top players. As we get the audio back, let's go. Although I wasn't too mad about the audio because I was getting treated to the mangaka baritone. Like, I was okay with that. But as I was previously mentioning, you know, getting the on-ramp to going into esports previously used to be just like show up to your local, you know, just like go on campus, go to, you know, the dive bar that's hosting the, you know, the fighting game tournament, and you didn't really have an official means to get connected to the fighting game community. And now through collegiate esports, there are opportunities and ways that players can get connected to the fighting game community more broadly in an official career capacity. And that's really exciting.
Yes, indeed. I mean, it's so cool to see that, like, now that we have this landscape of esports where there's so many established organizations that have been around for, you know, maybe half a decade to a decade, longer than that, right? That we're able to kind of go back into what, you know, these environments that we all came from, right? You know, going into college, trying to find other people who were also interested in esports, whether it was like Dota or League or CSGO or even fighting games, right? And now we're able to go back and take these resources and set the next generation up for some success. So we are currently kind of tuning with the audio bounce right now. Sounds like really good to me. Hopefully y'all can enjoy the baritones. I still can't believe I did a TNS bracket after I ran my 3-day event like all weekend, and I came in and this was as loud as I could get, and I still commentated. What was my damage?
No, it's good, man. You're a professional. The baritone is baritoning, and like I said, I've been treated to it. I know that the stream is thankful for the mangaka baritone, and yeah, I think the collegiate space. I'm really excited for the future of fighting games in the collegiate space because, like I said previously, it's like Rocket League. You have to go like the traditional title route. And I was over at Full Sail University in Central Florida. They unveiled their new esports facility where they're going to be running their varsity games. And they've actually got a broadcast room because they've got a shoutcaster program. Now, when they actually see, it's not really like given that same language or that same context, but they've got a program developing young casters. And it's like, it's really exciting to see collegiate students and players thrive in this new kind of landscape.
Yes, and indeed. I mean, I would have killed for some sort of like casting program when I was going through all that stuff because, like, I mean, it's one of my favorite things to do, I think, in regards to being in the FGC. And there's a lot behind it, a lot that goes into it. And right now, we got to go into our next match. As Shine and Elder Goose are finally here. We're going to see Elder Goose on this Cammy. Shine on to the Mai. A couple of desync audio issues right now, it seems like, at least on our end. Y'all in the stream, let us know, all right? Is the sound effects queued up correctly too, or?
Let's see. And it is kind of a surprising pick, the Mai from Shine, but Mai is one of those characters that started off kind of bland, but as people got a hold of her kit and what she does really well, we're starting to see players really pop off with this character.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of always could, like, imagine that she might be a character that takes a little bit of time before people will figure out the recipes to cook with her, right? And now, you know, we're seeing that after, like, this first month with her out, that people have kind of been able to fine-tune, like, what the set play with her needs to look like, what some of, like, the actual game plans need to be. Shine with the overhead. Is going to be able to get the opening onto Elder Goose, investing in that level 1 to power ourselves up.
And you talk about players trying to figure out the set play. I think the first thing that players were doing as Shine is able to get the level 2 and the DP extension, you love to see that the ODDP is caught and Shine is able to get on the board here. You mentioned players getting that first layer of gameplay. And we saw the OD fan and the strike throw setup. That was like the first layer. But at the end of that previous game, we saw Shine opt to end a combo early to get the enhanced fans. And I really think that that was like the next step for my gameplay and one of the reasons why she's so dominant currently.
All right, Elder Goose gets anti-aired on the jump in. Good DP there from Shine. Yo, the little slow fan in the face to get a frame trap going, but the back throw will end Shine's offense afterwards. Elder Goose trying to find the next opening. Oh, but we missed the full punish confirm on that. What could have been around for Shine is now a dire situation as we're trapped in this corner. Cammy is knocking on our door, but the trade. Not enough life on Elder Goose's side to survive, and so Shine will go up another round.
Oh my gosh, the stand roundhouse is such a dominant button. We do see a lot of the holding on to the fans from the side of Shine, and that's one of the things like heavy Arabian mixer from Rashid. You cannot let my players get away with that fan. You've got to interrupt with those lights. All right, as we've got Cammy kind of dominating pressure in the corner, plus frames, you're dealing with throw loops. Oh, had the lights, could have canceled and certainly had enough damage on the board in order to secure the round, but Elder Goose is now fighting for his life. Blocks the overhead, really great stuff. You're in burnout.
Now we put ourselves in burnout, yeah. So now Shine able to really just play with whatever they want, and they get yet another opening here. Should be a combo into the critical art. A missed opportunity for Elder Goose turns into disaster as Shine takes a 2-0 lead.
Nerves of steel from the side of Shine, and that's really what it takes to play at this level, is recognizing that you may be in a precarious situation, the odds may be stacked against you, but all you need in Street Fighter 6 is 1 or 2 big openings, and you're able to turn the tides really quick.
Taking a turn, Elder Goose catching Shine, trying to jump out possibly. Protect the throw though, and now we're back to brawling with these normals. I mean, if there's one aspect of Mai that has sort of been evidently strong from day one, it's the fact that she has some very potent normals, right? Really good range, not really a lot of recovery to them either, so that she's able to kind of safely poke out, just like Cammy is with that standing heavy kick, right?
Yeah, that is exactly right. As the overhead lands and Shine is able to take the round, free 99. He's working on a 3-0 right now. And you mentioned her God buttons. A lot of characters in this game are grateful to have 1 or 2 God buttons, plus frames, long reaching, but I really feel like Mai has 3 or 4 God buttons. As I mentioned, that 2 of them come out, the standing medium kick and the roundhouse, and Elder Goose is kind of catching on, not letting Shine go for those long hold fans any longer.
It's amazing that she has such a strong collection of normals, and yet not one of them is plus on block. But that just tells you just where their strength lies in so many other places and their potency as well. Elder Goose in burnout has full super gauge. You see that Shine is respecting the level 3, so isn't trying to poke out with those fireballs. Plus, like, the fans, a little slow to charge in order to make them actually a projectile, as opposed to a fan that you can swat out of the air with a jab.
Oh, had the opening there, goes for the throw, but Shine just needs 1 opening, doesn't even need to spend super bar. The low forward will connect, and Shine with a simple drive rush cancel in order to secure the 3-0. Some dominant play from Mai against a character who is pretty squarely in the top tier. We saw Broski's video interviewing some of the players at Capcom Cup, asking who the top 5 characters are, and almost universally Cammy was somewhere in that top 5 for most of those players.
Oh yeah, I mean, like in this particular patch, I feel like the top 5 is going to be occupied by, like, you know, Ken, Cammy, not necessarily in that order. Rashid, I think, just because of how powerful the Great Winds of Yasar are. Things like people might debate on if Akuma belongs up there or not, just because there's the whole conversation. Oh, but his health. Oh, he's inconsistent in a tournament, right? Like on paper, Akuma's definitely up there, and I think deserves one of those top 5 spots. So, I mean, and it's interesting to see again. Like, there's definitely going to be that upper echelon of characters, but the power gap isn't as wide as you might see in some other fighting games. As you can see, like even some of like the high tiers or like the mid to high tiers, they are still potent characters in their own right. Their issues tend to come up with like having inconsistencies in accessing their overall game plan, right? Like Jamie that we saw earlier, right? You just don't get to drink level 4 every single round. That's something that affects the tournament runs of characters like that. So looks like we do have a little bit of an update as well. Jotaro, aka Crossover RD, their power is out, so it seems like we're gonna have to just move on from there. So Punk is going to benefit from a DQ, as it is, advance on into winner semifinal. And we're going to see if Crossover's power is going to come back on in time to play their loser side set. But, I mean, they only got 1 game to wait on, actually, because we're going to jump right in to our losers, round 1 set, Thunder versus Zaffarino.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Jamie getting those drinks off. If Zaffarino is able to get the openings, the low forwards, jumping the fireball early on. If Jamie is able to get the drinks off, Akuma is going to have a lot of damage to deal with from the side of Jamie. but Akuma is definitely not hurting for damage himself.
All right, Thunder. Pushing their way out of the corner. Nice dive kick, though, from Zaffarino. This will be a third drink. This is very dangerous. The command throw is online now, right? So that's going to be added to the mental stack. Trying to find the next opportunity right here, y'all. Let us know about the audio. It's still a little desynced for us, but hopefully it's good for y'all out there watching.
And 2 lights is all that Zaffarino needs to chain in order to get the first round there. We did see some errant parry attempts from the side of Zaffarino, but able to jump consistently. And I wonder if this is shades of the previous set in the winner side, where Zaffarino has a consistent option that he is going towards and utilizing in order to get up in rounds. But you got to imagine that Thunder is going to make the adaptation sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we're getting confirmation that the audio is still a little bit out of sync for the stream. Sorry about that, y'all. Our tech had to go to a different location to run tonight due to some power issues. So trying to rebuild a setup from scratch sometimes in another place can be a little stressful. We'll get these issues sorted out hopefully throughout the day. But Thunder are going to sort out the rest of Zaffarino's life bar, tying up our round counter, investing the 2-bar super. So now Zaffarino has full 3. Thunder will be building up, trying to get to that level 3. But we've seen how effective Akuma's level 2 has been in these sets.
And we start seeing the anti-airs from the side of ThunderDuDang. Akuma is just one of those characters with a command normal that can anti-air plus the DP, and Zaffarino is not going to get away with those jump-ins as frequently as he was at the beginning of the round. Ooh, as I say that, able to drive impact through the fireball, canceling into level 3. Only 1 drink on the board, so it's not going to be that fat of damage, but at the same time, it's going to put him in a great situation to potentially get this game won.
All right, we're in burnout. Zaffarino with only a single drink point tries to get the DP. Thunder too far away to actually get the punish. One more mix-up, and we take the throw on Wake Up. Thunder got counter hit, so try to press something. Meaty throws be meaty. So Zaffarino will take round 1, game 1 rather.
And I think the end of that previous game really highlights how detrimental the burnout situation is, because not only was Thunder not able to get the punish counter, if he had the drive gauge, it's likely that he would be able to drive rush cancel, or drive rush rather, in order to secure the round. It just goes to show that burnout is not the place that you want to be in this game.
Locked up in the corner. Thunder just waiting out Zaffarino, who's trying to coax Thunder into overcommitting to something, but we get the sweep cross up now, and it's Thunder's turn to run offense. We saw how willing Zaffarino was to DP, but
sometimes lights are all you need in order to get out of the corner, as the low forward cancels into the Rekkas. Oh my gosh, we are doing special moves through the fireball. Zaffarino with Thunder's number, but ThunderDuDang taking on the form of a classic Ryu player, sweep into sweep into sweep into sweep.
yeah, but Zaffarino reading the throw on Wake Up, so going for that jumping dive kick to option select between punishing that and catching out any other option. Thunder will get a sweep here, starting off the offense. The jump to fade out the throw leads to a full jump and punish. Again, investing the level 2. This should put Zaffarino into burnout. We're gonna get the full extension here as well. So Thunder, I mean, Akuma's got some of the best corner pressure in the game, and Zaffarino, you're in burnout. Yeah, hold that stun. This should be a clean wrap up here for Thunder, taking us to a final round.
Dominant stuff from Thunder, really utilizing Akuma's offensive tools, and that the opening that forced the burnout situation, the level 2, that was like 55% damage from just a level 2. Akuma, we already know this about the character, but it's always staggering to see how much damage he does.
Zaffarino gonna get a second drink. Walking back for the shimmy, reads the fireball as well. It's a jump in starter with level 3 in the back pocket. No extension's gonna be even required. Zaffarino taking a very early and strong lead against Thunder, up 2-0 right now. And yeah, right now, y'all, we just muted the game audio as well with how desynced it is. Just kind of want to vibe. Let y'all enjoy the Mangaka Bruno ASMR that's coming on here.
Hey, I was a musical theater major in college, so I'll hit the karaoke at a moment's notice. Ooh, calling out the sweep attempt from Akuma does Zaffarino. And if Zaffarino continues to have the right call on the fireball jump-ins, it is going to be short work of ThunderDuDang's loser side life. Oh my gosh, the fireball stuffing the palm attempt from Jamie. Let's see what adjustments Thunder is going to make in order to try to get on the board here.
Oh, but the fireball getting called out. But disaster strike. Zaffarino's combo drops and it leaves them in the corner. We get a sweep punish. And Thunder intercepting here again. Oh, with this, OD Adamant. Yeah, we're burning all the bar here. Heavy Tatsumaki at the bottom to catch Zaffarino. Okay, Thunder. That's a round on the board. Bring it home now. Get me some more games here, Mr. Akuma. Oh, the trade.
I like that.
Fine with that.
Yeah. Really good stuff. Oh, going into the drive rush cancel, even though it was blocked. Obviously, the plus frames, it's such a good scenario, plus frame scenario, but players don't tend to opt for that unless they have the opening. Oh my gosh, so many sweeps. ThunderDuDang is looking like a tried and true Ryu player, and Zaffarino, he's got a mountain to climb right now. It does seem like ThunderDuDang is making some adjustments, able to catch that drive rush, and we are going to spend level 3. That will certainly be the game for ThunderDuDang. Does it kill? I'm pretty sure it kills.
Oh yeah, no, I'm calling that one too. Thunder now on the board, dropping a point for themselves. Very nice stuff. Catching Zaffarino a couple situations, and like you've been pulling out the sweeps that Thunder has been going for often or not. Well, sometimes like it feels like, Thunder, it's a good poke button, right? But with the nerfs to Akuma as well as some other characters' sweeps where there's less pushback on them to make sure you're always in range to be punished for it, Thunder's going to have to be a little more on point overall when it comes to ensuring that those sweeps are going to land with hits and not blocks. Now, going for, the Demon Flip just going to get reversaled on here. Zaffarino content to fight back with those light DPs. A little walk back to avoid the throw after the flip. And the back roll tech as well. Zaffarino, 2 drinks on hand. Just needs the next opening.
And that drive rush cancel is going to speak doom to Zaffarino. Another throw, certainly. Oh, I like the delay throws that ThunderDuDang is going for. But as I say, that Zaffarino has turned the tides and forced the corner, but a fireball is all Thunder needs to get up again and potentially take this to game 5. Oh my gosh, was charging the fireball and Zaffarino doing what he did in game 1, jumping the fireball and picking his spots effectively. That's one of the things that I feel like Thunder has been doing better as this set has progressed, is recognizing that Zaffarino presses very aggressively. Oh, I like the interruption and the stagger pressure in order to force oh my gosh, the level 3
to that DI, making contact with it with that Fierce, having the level 3 ready to go. He wasn't burnt out. There was not going to be really anything to do there to break that DI in time. Thunder has really pulled out all the stops to try and stay alive in this top 8 tonight. After all, $400 split up across the top 4 players in the bracket. There's a lot to fight for, y'all.
Thunder has woken up. He has just remembered that he plays top tier. As I say that, Zaffarino with the 6th jumped fireball of the set so far, just having Thunder's number, knowing that he's not going to be ready for that. Another huge situation, but the first ODDP I feel like has been represented in this set, but he's not going for the DP. I think he feels like Zaffarino is trying to trick him with the positioning of the dive kick. As I say that, Thunder able to get the dominant position, but the low forward is going to clip, and Zaffarino is on set point right now.
All right, Thunder, this is it. You're facing elimination. Crouching Fierce to anti-air, a second serving. Zaffarino is more than content to just keep spamming jump. Thunder tries to sneak in a cheeky little throw. Nothing's going to come to it, though. Reset into standing, or crouching rather, medium kick. Zaffarino finds a couple of buttons. Okay, we got a drink on for Jamie. DI just trying to read a fireball preemptively, but Thunder, I feel like he's recognized that most of his moments where he's been hit have come from him trying to throw out these fireballs, so he's trying to play reactive instead of proactively to deal with Zaffarino. Finally, a DP is ripped. Thunder does not check it, but we check Zaffarino out with that standing light kick, and here it is. Final game, final round here. Loser goes home.
Oh, and the fireball does connect this time. I wonder if that is going to be a sign of things to come. We've got the corner throw pressure. 2. Do we have a delay throw? 3. Oh my gosh, an interruption.
This is going to be it, Thunder. Extending, got that level 3 on point. There it is.
A reverse 3-0. Thunder has awoken. Thunder remembered that he is playing top tier. Goes, and although Zaffarino had so many reads on the fireball jump-ins, ThunderDuDang able to quell that storm and overcome that demon, just remembering, I play top tier. I don't have to worry. Zaffarino was pressing a lot in the corner, pressing on defense a lot, and I feel like Thunder just adjusted his positioning in order to compensate for those decisions that Zaffarino was making, and it definitely paid dividends as he completes the reverse 3-0.
Way to overcome the demon by remembering you play the demon. So what am I scared of? Excellent stuff to NuckleDuDang, staying alive in our top 8 tonight. It is unfortunately going to be a DQ for Jotaro of the World, aka Crossover, as their power is still off. So Elder Goose will advance on in loser's side, y'all. But that's enough about the bracket right now. We're going to take a short 5-minute break. And when we come back, y'all, we got an amazing interview with 2 collegiate leaders who are part of Flyquest Thrive. So I want to see y'all here right after the break.
All right, guys, I'm back. What I miss? What I miss? I gotta play Flux Waves. Okay. Should be fun. Thunder Delingus. Oh, he beat Zaf. I wonder how Zaf took that. He looks fed up. The Flux Wave one? Okay, I got you, Shine. Is this one not worth it? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he getting thrown. Look at his face.
Oh, GG's. GG's.
Good games.
Bro, I'm talking about like working at Blockbuster. Like,
wait a minute, what's going on here?
Here he goes into a fake.
Oh.
Oh my god, bro.
Dead.
This dude is fucking terrible, man. He's the one of the first people I'm gonna pray for when Dry Rush, if he ever gets nerfed, bro. Not even McDonald's, bro. I'm talking like, bro, I'm talking about like working at Blockbuster, like like fucking trash can, bro. I'm sorry, Fluxways, but you are fucking a terrible fucking fighting game player, man. At least in Street Fighter. Maybe you're good at the other games, bro, but bro, here, absolutely fucking not, bro. You're gonna be working at Blockbuster, man. I don't. No way. No fucking way. There's no way. That shit is unreal, bro. That nigga does not adapt. That shit is crazy. He plays the same way. He's not changed. Like, he plays the same regardless of the character. Fluxways, who is he good with? Tell me, please. Who is he good with? With Poison? You know how many times he's never beat me in bracket with fucking. I don't think he's ever, maybe beat me one time out of the 15 times we've played against my Sagat, which doesn't make any fucking sense. That matchup, you could remove your eyeballs and just gouge that shit in acid. And play that matchup and still win that matchup. I just get annoyed because it's like that style of play is so fucking corny, man. It's just the most brain dead fucking shit on earth, bro. He literally plays JP the same way. He plays Aki the same way. He just drive rushes. That's all he does. It just doesn't make any sense. just tired of losing to that nigga. Like that, there's no labbing against it. He just does the same fucking shit. Did I check the drive rush or not? That's literally the game against him. You know what his adaptation is? Drive rush. You punish it. You know what he does? Drive rush a little bit later. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, where's the depth? That's it. That's what this game does. That's what it allows you to do, I guess. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it.
I always felt like Flyquest is really good at proactively controlling space.
Bro, do you not see how many times he fucking whiffed buttons? You don't have to whiff buttons like that to control space. You just move. But he's just constantly gambling. Because that's why he played Mika. He's a Mika player. So I understand.
Bro, this shit definitely went from 1 second to 3 minutes. I caught that. They're not slick.
He's one of the first people I like. Drive rush. Here you go.
That was a Sanford kind of shake my head.
Fucking, this game literally makes zero fucking sense, bro. You know how somebody's playing and you still lose to him. It's just fucking stupid, bro. Actually fucking retarded. Does not make any sense. That was back-to-back examples of you just knowing how somebody plays, but just, the engine is too strong. It doesn't matter. Shit is really corny. Bro, he keeps just walking back. I'm like, okay, I don't have a fireball, so I'm gonna just walk forward, stand fierce. I walk into the very last active frame, bro. Like, it's fucking stupid. This is not a Street Fighter game, bro. This is a fucking Mario Party.
Another 3 minutes. Oh, it's at 10 minutes. Sheesh. Oh. Guess I'll play one rank match. Yeah, that's good enough to get annoyed, get reflex. Hey, Thunder. It's going well, man. I don't know how we're here, but we're in winter semis. What's going on, Troika? Okay. Oh my god, Jamie. Kill me now. Crimson Jaeger. We need to add voice chat to this range system. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Did I hit? No, I wasn't able to get any. I didn't even have a chance. Let me try to play like a crackhead like these Genie players do, bro. That shit looks fun. Get off me, you whore. You gonna drive rush? Oh, no. Oh, no. Like, why sweet? Like, what? This is perfect fluctuate training. Can't lie. No, come on. Oh my goodness. What? Bro, why did he not kill me? I almost teabagged him, I ain't gonna lie. No, no, no. Fuck out of my face, hoe. Fuck! He not ready for this. That was a miserable set, bro. Like I felt nothing. Nothing.
Here comes a new challenger.
JJGD. Rank up opportunity. $1 million character, you're right. I'm doing that for real.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Well, I'm not pussy, I'm gonna keep coming. Shit. Watch this, watch this. Come on now. A lot of animation. Not really, Sagu. I can't lie to you. I'm not having fun today. Oh, let's go off the map, yes. I feel amazing. I feel fulfilled. I'm ready for the big leagues now. Oh! Come here. No. Kill here? No.
Round 2. Fight.
Shy super? Not really. That pair was mad pussy, I can't even lie to you. Oh no, that doesn't work. I guess. That's the first time I ever did that. Wait a minute. You can just level 1, no? Yo! I can't lose because the tournament is starting. You're sending me an invite. I can't win a dummy guy. Oh! No, no, no! Bam! Good games, JJGD. That was a really bad spike you did. Bro, I'm about to get smoked by Flux Waves. I should have never joined a fucking rank match. Yo, Senpai, you think it might be Flux Waves or not? Yes? Okay. You know what? Your belief in me is gonna push me through this match, bro. I appreciate it. Wait, who killed you? Geese? I got you, Azan. I'll shine.
Metro City downtown.
Oh, you want hitbox? Hey, busy parent, what's up, bro? I've been alright, Doug. How you doing? How long does Flyquest usually take a payout? I would say like a week or a week and a half. Did you win the last one? Who got first? Riddles? Ah, okay. Alright, good stuff. You can let me hold 5 or not? Oh, really, son? I appreciate it. Here you go. Just to make it easier so you don't have to, come up with an excuse that you don't know where to send it. That's my cash out. I also accept money orders, checks. Okay, I appreciate the 30 months, bruh. I see you're not as hungry these days and you're not in the tournament either. Okay, I'm thoroughly annoyed though, I'm not gonna lie. It's pissing me off. Ugh. Now I gotta play Flux Waves, Kevin. You ever lost a Flux Waves before, Kev? I need a new pad or anything. Okay, if you want to see a combo you can't do. Look. Ain't no cheat shit. That. Probably can't do this. Oh, hold up. That's kind of cool. Oh boy. Let's start. I'm tired.
To see even better games as we continue on.
Alright, let's go Flux Waves. Let's be positive, guys. Anything annoying happens, it's okay. It's part of the game. Part of the game is part of the game. Let's have some good games. Flux Waves. Canada, baby. You know what? What if I just match his crazy energy? Fuck it, right? Yeah, what's up? You know, fuck it. Let me just maul this fella. Fuck it, right? Why are we trying to play clean, bro? When all these, you know what? Oh fuck! How we end up here? Oh! Oh no! Get the fuck off me, yo! Oh! The fuck off me? Oh no! Oh, what the fuck I was supposed to do there? Winning by chip out's kind of pussy, but it's all good. You win your own way. Come here. Come here. No, no, no. Where do you, like, where do you think he's going? Honestly. Did someone tell me? Come here. Oh, yeah, you did. Let's go! We're gonna have some fun today, boy. Oh my god. Oh, no anti-air, eh? Awfully peculiar. Oh shit. Oh guys, we're in a little bit of trouble. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why is the combo so fucking long? I could have heavy spin knuckle, really? Okay. I didn't know that. Alright, let's go. Get the fuck out of my sky. Yo, look at this! No, no, no! Look at this motherfucker. Look at him go. Oh my god. Come here, what are you doing? Oh my god. What's up? Come here. I'm fishing for a perfect parry there. Alright guys, I'm gonna just win, bro. Fuck this. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Come here. Fuck off me, eh? Come here.
Locked on.
That's fine, brother. Oh! Yo, I knew that was gonna happen, actually. Yo, no. Yo, like, look at this fella, bruh. What? I'm not on the pre-workout. Actually, I am. I'm tripping. Come here. Come here. Like, bruh. What am I doing? Okay. We're not hating because, yeah, if you just observe the gameplay, it's really self-explanatory. Okay. I love this game. I love this game so much. Come here, pussy. Come here. Oh, what is that combo? No, no, no. That's called a whip punish.
Locked on.
Does my heart race when you get into scrambles? Or have you played so much you're just dead inside? Well, we're playing Street Fighter 6, so I'm pretty soulless. Can't lie. I feel nothing. Uh-huh. Oh, I'll worry about a maul this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ah! Come here. Come here. I'm not saying to the losers bracket, Flux. I'm gonna need you to think about the way you're playing right now. I'm gonna jump. Ah! Okay. In the corner I go. Fuck off me, yeah? Shimmy. Oh. Fuck off me, yeah? Oh, I can actually make this comeback. Hold on. Oh, no! Yo, where's my anti-air? See, this is why I do that mean punch. Y'all be bullying me, calling me a bitch. Huh. Come here. Alright, it's over, it's over. Come again. I'm gonna meet him here. Ugh. Oh, Flux, why are you running, bruh? Come on, let's engage. We're playing Street Fighter. Oh, failed dry rush, eh? Oh. This is called getting out neutraled, Flux. Bop! Bop! I'm gonna walk up and grab while watch. Oh shit! Okay, this isn't good. Aki has really big comeback potential. Okay, I'll just hold and grab. Oh, what are you doing? Fuck off me, yeah? Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Good games, Flux. I'm still typing it. Good games, Flux. Maybe. Set. Flourishing. No, I'm not gonna. This is. Alright guys, we're in winners final somehow. I really thought we were gonna get smoked and not make the top 8, but we're here. Got everything under control.
Let me just grind some aura out, get the plus 10,000, and NuckleDuDang advancing in the bracket, going to the winners final. We're gonna see Punk versus Shine on the other side of winners. We've got some losers matches to check out as well, but a really strange final round there. Just playing incredibly patient, just waiting out. We saw the roundhouse ending.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on my mental, Blackstar.
But some great Street Fighter action. Love to see it, and I'm excited to advance on in the bracket.
Yes, indeed. And of course, now this also means that as we go to our next winner semifinal set, we get to see the one player still in this bracket that we have not yet had a chance to watch tonight, and that is going to be Flyquest's very own Punk, our current reigning EVO champion, back from the Capcom Cup that was just this passing weekend. And while he didn't have the run there that I think he was hoping to have had, no doubt that, sometimes in this game, you just get a tournament where you underperform. Some other players want to step up, but I think Punk, well, he might have victory in his sight.
Hey, Zaffarino. What's up, man? Hey, Zaff. Don't we just love this game? This game's amazing. Like, every morning I wake up, I'm like, yo, I cannot wait to play some fucking Street Fighter 6, boy. Just cannot wait. Think about it all the time. All the time. Appreciate the raid, bro. Yo, Mag, you play Bison, bruh. Stop it. You play Bison. Don't make me say your whole name.
Oh, you know what? Now, I kind of see the calculus, because the projectile will neutralize the fans. As I say that, Shine able to get a huge opening. But this is, low-key, it's a counter pick.
Now let's see here as we got, a whole lot of SNK on the screen all of a sudden. Is this a Street Fighter 6 or Garo early release access? I guess we'll find out.
Right, and rocking that the new color. You love to see it from the side of Punk, but OD fans is just a get out of jail free button, an automatic just skip neutral type thing. But the projectiles coming from the side of Terry, neutralizing. Oh, but the burn knuckle does get called out.
All right, let's watch Punk's POV. Pav. Yeah, I am. So I can't have music playing. Oh. Teammates playing each other. Oh, Shane Mosley.
I did the wrong special move. I meant to do I did the light one. Thank God it worked. Yo, your cigarettes and my beer. Thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that.
Alright, no more being salty for the rest of the day. Actually, I wasn't even salty. I was having a good time. Oh. How's everyone doing today, yo? Burn knuckle. Were you there for SFL finals? Yeah, I was. Kawano played sick, can't lie. Yo, if I wanted to win Street Fighter League, guys, who should I add to my team?
Oh. Why am I never here?
I'm trying to be on that stage, you feel me? Who do I... Bro. With all due respect, I'll cut my right arm and make that my teammate before I add a Jamie player to my team, bro. Fuck Jamie. Low key is on. I think he would do pretty good. No troll.
Bro, what? Y'all saw that?
And Elders, if you were on my team, bro, you would say some wild shit that would get us disqualified from Street Fighter League. Brand risk. You'll be the big, bruh. Big Mo? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If Mo was on my team, I would want him to lose just so I can see a crash out, bro. Like that's not a good. That's not good. That's not good. I would want him to lose just so I can see some crazy shit. I want to see him headbang on the table. I want to see him smack his face. I want to see all that. Burn knuckle. You want to know who's a major sweat that would be good on any Street Fighter League team? I feel it's probably Riddles, because you know if you sit down versus him, you know he's gonna give it 110%. And it's definitely dropping frames because it's Punk's PC. I don't think it's a. Oh wait, actually no, it is. It's going from 1 to 0. But CFN just buns.
Bro, why is it dropping frames now? Ever since I went up 2-0, bro, it's just doing weird shit.
Nephew on a team. I mean, Team Liquid didn't let him join last year, like some. So. Hopefully, Team Liquid don't try to hold back Neff and just let him fucking play, bro. Like, bro, your star Street Fighter player quit his damn 6-figure paying job, and you're not gonna let him play Street Fighter League? Like, that's some crazy old shit. Let's go to Fearsington. Burn knuckle.
You know what's
No!
treating yourself without cheating your goals.
Hurry up.
Smart with Factor.
Choose Winters and Yonkers, and we will send an attorney to you for your auto accident. I'm Bill Winters.
I'm Bill Winters. How am I feeling? I'm feeling fucking amazing. No, we don't use ad block over here, bro. We support the creators that we watch. Do you have a say-so in your picks? Well, I feel like Shopify trusts my picks, but whenever I have an idea, I bring it to Kev. Because me and Kev, I guess, always team together. Kev low-key an industry plant, if you really think about it. He would be classified as someone who's like just being chosen because of we're just friends. Let me find out, Kev. Is that not a true definition of an industry plant?
Why did that not work? Why did the drivers not combo there?
Kev, I don't have that information readily available, otherwise I would pull it up, but I don't see how it's relevant to the conversation. Now my baby crying. Punk's wake up DVs are funny. Let me see one more perfect, bro. Fuck it. Ow. Level 3? Okay.
You got so lucky, bro. My theory is so bad. I had to jump it. I didn't know what to do.
Oh. Let me see this comeback bomb. Fuck it. Oh, shit. Yo, is he dead? Oh, wait. Oh.
Bro, what do I do? Bro, I really just don't know what to do. But honestly, bro, I literally lost that because of the shader shit, bro. or whatever is going on, bro. 2 games I literally just couldn't even play, bro. I went up 2-0 and I just couldn't even play after that. Like, that's annoying.
Now, Shine, winners
So
final.
like 2
against
games
NuckleDuDang.
I literally didn't play. This weird. Why didn't you start bad? I don't understand. Like whatever.
Hey, Lariella. Appreciate the raid, bro. How's Shine feeling? I'm chilling, man. I'm just playing Street Fighter 6. Living the fucking dream. Love this game so much. So much. Love this game. Love this game. Surely if you say it enough, you start feeling it, right? Oh, do you blot them out?
Amnesia.
You send him a generous emote.
Oh, hey Knuckle. What's up?
Where's the feet licking? Oh, here it is.
Bro. What? I'm about to lose because of you. That is so cursed.
Let's check on Carcinus.
You about to assault my me? Nah, cut it out, Cross. I'm about to
Bro, Carcinus' face is funny when he plays. He always looks like he's holding back a slur. Like,
I tried to walk under, but I'm playing Aki.
look, like he wants to say something really fucked up. He wants to insult his opponent. He wants to insult their intelligence. Like, no, bro, I'm not tripping. Look at his face. Are you kidding me? He wants to say it right now.
Yeah, I did it.
The new Carcinus variants? What do you mean?
Do not scream mental stability. What do you mean by that, Zycles? What do you mean by that?
You want to say that to you, man?
I don't even know what he means.
Yo, he getting mauled.
NuckleDuDang with you're getting mauled low key. Yo. Everybody's. Oh, I can't tell it's fun. Everybody's. So, alright, hold on. I'm definitely getting a little. Alright, hold on. I'm just trying to. Alright. Calibri Bowser carry. I mean, you know, that's my teammate. That's fine. I hope my teammate carries.
Oh! Oh, nah.
My god.
Look at his face. Look at his face. A slur is being repeated in his brain right now. Look. 100%. See? He's not saying nothing. Guys, I've been doing this for a long time. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm playing one more.
Just started, so.
Yeah, I'm playing one more, and then we'll watch Casa. I'm playing one more though.
Bro, what is that?
Alex Dig.
What the hell?
That's crazy. Alright, hold on.
That's stational?
This is literally perfect. This is exactly what I need right now. Okay.
Ooh, I need that.
So I'd be holding back slurs? What do you think, Lario? When I'm losing in Street Fighter 6 ways, like, what do you think is going through my brain?
That's definitely not what I need.
Wait, Goose is playing right now? Is he streaming? It's gonna be mad pussy if you're not streaming. I'm just saying, Goose. And he's not streaming. Huh.
Okay.
Oh, y'all
A
can't
really
quite.
questionable OGDP from the side of Elder.
Nope, cut it out. Goldbanks. Goldbanks, what's your MR?
I would call you me chunks.
What's
We.
your MR there right now, Goldbanks?
You might have said it 1 or 2 times before. Yo, Mag. All troll aside, that's the one thing I can say with confidence. I've never said that word. I just never liked that word. I'm not gonna lie.
2K?
Yeah, ATR this weekend.
You trying to snipe me real quick?
Maybe on the burner? You got 2 accounts?
Yo, yeah, the burner is kind of crazy.
Oh, you can do that?
The burner, bro. Goldbank's got the burner account. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know.
Wait, they were going back and forth till they talk about what?
That's fine.
Skill issues?
She'll donate on the burner. Yo,
Oh, what up, Chico?
Being afraid to play his 2KMR is crazy. 2KMR is not even legend. Yo, lock in. I'm trolling. That was dumb. I need it?
Yeah, but KMR is like being 6 feet tall. 1999 is like 5'11".
Damn. I literally am playing through fucking sickness, man. Like,
Yo, Wellesley forever. Appreciate the yo. Let's go Hollow. How you doing, bro?
Okay, alright. You know what? Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Sagu, I want you to literally play me in a set. Sagu, if the next thing you say isn't let's run the set, I don't want to hear it. Sagu,
Hey, what's good, Omni?
Run the set. After my match with fucking Hasdero, run the set. Yeah?
Yeah, I love Carcinus.
What happened last time we played? Bro. Like I said, run the set. Why are you refusing to answer me?
Bro, fierce. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not. I don't just say shit.
That's fine.
Get off me. Why is the stream looking so laggy? Oh, he a 720 kind of guy. Okay.
Sagu, why won't you run the set right now? That's all I want to know.
Nah, it's too rough. Let me do slight. Oh, he is getting his shit mixed.
Sagu, why are you so quiet, man? Why are you so quiet, Sagu? I'm asking you to run the set right this second. Well, like after my out there, I probably have time for first to 3. So like, come on, Sagu, why are you quiet, man?
What's up, Uzi?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Sagu.
Thunder, Mike X, Onsen, Rave.
Mike X versus Onset. What you feel?
No way, passing over Fireball, but a clean EXDP
Not sure you
to
know
wake
that.
up was going to chip him out anyway. Very difficult for Thunder to be able
Oh.
to escape that unless he had some.
Yo, first place is 70% of $2, and you got split that with your teammate? Sheesh.
Thunder still not out of this yet, as he's got on.
Let's claim this code for them.
Yeah.
Let's do them a solid.
Both of the Akumas on these two moving away. Pretty much dead even on life, but Onset's got the super gauge.
Here.
Yeah, once you get to the mid screen, you feel really comfortable as JP. Oh, not biting on the technical.
Not biting on the technical.
Okay, setting up with JP.
Hey, K Scott, how you doing?
After the jump in. Once again, cracks Elder Goose.
What's going on, buddy?
And actually, Fluxweave pausing to see if they were churning the butter on the level 3. You're savage like that.
Could have
Did
been
you do a
potentially
Rob
a level
Reader
1
tweet?
scenario since he got clipped by the portal.
Can you link it?
Oh my goodness. Oh, we are going to spend. Is it going to be level 2? Oh, level 1 is enough to net Elder Goose the round.
With the
And we
YouTube
have
Music
another
app, you can
opportunity
discover
here to tie
remix
things
after
up to go to
remix after
final
remix
game.
after remix.
But Elder Goose has a mountain to climb against this aggressive and uncanny Flux Waves.
Okay, Flux Waves.
That's good,
This
Roy.
is the throw, and so Elder Goose able to take off yet another chunk of life
Oh.
bar. Throw loop time, so Flux Wave has to find the right escape. Patience pays off.
Uh-oh.
Level 2 yet again after the OD Ghost Summon. Overhead, a low as well.
Uh-oh.
Damage burning out Elder Goose now. Full confirm. So decent spot for Flux Wave, but can't let this Elder Goose get too close. And with that level 3 of Cammy's on deck as well, doesn't even matter. We empty jump, throw him out.
The hell? Where did I go?
Hold on.
This one I don't like
Emotions
this
was
one.
hot. This is the energy that he had when he
Okay,
read this
okay.
shit. I'm gonna tell y'all. Emotions was high, bitch ass nigga, and I didn't even notice the pop off as I was sad.
That's not exactly what he
about
said.
not qualifying. I just hugged this whole ass nigga to show we cool. Ain't even no bad blood, and I don't even regret it because I'm real like that.
Okay.
Now, how come nobody from DR say shit when I beat this motherfucker at Street Fighter League?
It's the anger translator?
None of that.
This is the esports translator?
Maybe it's because I don't pop off after wins, because I ain't got to pop off, because I got some class. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because NuckleDuDang got class. Maybe Carver, you ain't got no fucking class, so you popping off. So then now the DR going crazy when you win because you doing all that extra shit. But I'm going to tell you this, though. Hear this out, because I'm NuckleDuDang motherfucking Dang. I got a Capcom Cup. You don't. Beating me don't prove that you the best guy, especially when you out of contention for Capcom Cup. And I'm still fighting for Capcom Cup qualification. So why you even hype? It's different stakes. So it's easy for you. Lex the best deck. Lex the best gal. Now, how about that? Lex the best gal. The $10,000 money match offer is still there, by the way. Gal versus Gal, first to 10. Take care, nigga.
Precisely. Word for
I
word.
think he might have improvised a few parts of that quote. Maybe not verbatim.
Clip it, chat.
The energy, I mean, maybe the energy like that was there. Like, maybe not verbatim, word for word, but I think you did maybe a decent job of capturing the essence of the message. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I didn't want to get into this one because I feel like this.
Brian too safe for me.
And said, I'm down for the 2v2 Minna and Kaba versus
Brian gotta go back to his salty ways, bro. He too safe. Look at him.
They're just on a war path. They just want to fight DR, dude. What is it's gonna be a Do versus Punk Kumite at DR? Just like send them all up. Every single Street Fighter player in the Dominican Republic, one by one.
Punk and Do versus Minna and Kaba. Please give us that blink respawn, bro. Please.
Yo, you guys ever seen that clip of Brian going off on Arturo? Shine knows he probably has it because he's a dickhead. Watch. Shine. Sean, what are you staring at?
find the video of Brian going off on Arturo? I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Damn it.
It's out there. There's that really bro, there's that video with like it has like intentionally really bad but really boosted audio and shit that people post around Twitter every now and then, but I don't know where to find it myself.
Let me do some digging. I got y'all. Brian.
So the video you're talking about is really funny. I know what you're talking about. I just don't know where to find it myself.
Brian F. Saban? Or maybe if I go on Brian F. Clips, might be one of the top clips. Let me see. Videos, clips, top all time. Try to find it. Hold on. Yo, Juno dear, appreciate the 2 months, yo. Is it this?
And the rage quit. Let's go. You suck ass. Hold that shit forever. Absolute garbage dumpster tier scrub. No idea how to play the game.
God damn.
100% on gimmicks. And I don't even know who you did you pay off Ono? What happened that first round? What happened that first round? That's the only round you're gonna get on me for the rest of your Street Fighter playing life. Savory. It's never happening again. The fucking moon and the stars aligned and the photon hit my PC to make that shit happen for you.
Yo, what the fuck? Alright, hold on. Let me see if it's this. Okay, it's not this. Oh, look at Snapplecat game got.
Fuck God's will. Let's go.
Okay, it's not this one. It's in here somewhere, bruh. This has to be a top clip. Like, who wouldn't clip him going off on himself? It's in here somewhere. Let's see. This one, Run Free? Not that one. What is this?
Hey, that's crazy.
Oh my god, Roy Chiato, what do you mean? He's fucking.
Why is Roy in your head red free, dude?
Okay, it's not that. Damn. I'll never be able to find it. What up, Chris? Did you get Geese? It's not this one. It's not. It wouldn't be glazing. How's the net code? Please, Brian, no. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to find it. Give our secret third. Wait, what are you talking about, Chris? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to find it. Damn it. Yeah, that's okay. That sucks. Anyways, who's playing?
Nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are...
What is this?
I'm gonna tell you how good you look, Saint. I'm gonna tell you that, you know what, bro? Your hair today, immaculate. Yeah.
It's always
Are you
immaculate.
6'5"?
You're right.
It's crazy.
Basington.
Oh, my DP.
Hadouken.
Button press. But I guess it might be easier to do the little bazooka, or not bazooka kicks, the rock kicks or whatever. I don't know what it's called anymore. Jackknife kick. Oh, look at this. He's going away from it. Oh, take that.
I actually never browsed like Street Fighter 6 channel. I used to do it a lot in Street Fighter 5 and 4. Or Street Fighter 5 at least.
Oh shoot, that's the wrong one. I didn't hold forward when I
Hey,
did
what up,
that.
Azena?
That's not
It's
good.
going, it's going. Hoji.
Oh. Oh my. Oh wow, that was good. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Oh my gosh, he got me good. Hey, I appreciate it, man. No, I like playing DJ. I've gotten a few requests to play him, but it's just not my thing right now, you know? It does remind me, like, not to say I'm on his level, but like Taquito, I'm always just a little bit disappointed when I'm not seeing him play as Akuma, you know? I really think he's got the talent. I don't know. I just missed it. You know?
My man said he thinks Tokido got the talent. That is a crazy call of the year.
Have some of that one. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Get off me, baby. Give me one time.
Really going out the limb there.
Oh, wow. He got over it. Uh-oh. Oh, I messed that one up.
Jumped off stage. Oh, did he really?
For people that don't really play Street Fighter, you can just throw out some buttons. Every button you press is a good idea, all the time. You want to press down heavy kick? Fucking great. You want to press down heavy punch? Amazing. Crouching medium kick? Excellent.
Oh, I'll try to do that.
Would change his name to No Neck Boy. Yo, NuckleDuDang! Appreciate the 18 months, homie. How's your jet lag been, brother? I remember trips from Japan. It takes me a week to get back. Maybe I'm just weak. But it usually takes me about a week. What's good, homie? How we been, brother? Why, when you talk to me, use a stereotypical Asian accent? It's first of all, it's not stereotypical Asian accent. It's a stereotypical Vietnamese accent. Get your shit right. Alright? And you can blame Andy for that. That's all Andy's fault, okay? Vietnamese, man.
Wait, you found the video, Chris? Bro, send it. Let me see. Bro, how'd you find
You're
it?
supposed to say it, bro. That's how you pronounce it.
Wait.
How does your uncle pronounce your name, bro? NuckleDuDang.
Hold on.
You're only gonna get away with a bad matchup for so long. Art, don't ever come to my stream ever again, bro. I don't know what the fuck's been going on with you. I'm sick of you talking shit on Twitter, talking about how all my wins with V-Trigger. I'm sick of you coming to my stream being salty as fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't understand what's going on. What stick is up your ass right now? I don't want to hear you on commentary talking shit at NOBC when we put you in losers. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't care. Why do you come to my stream to do this? I don't fucking...
What the fuck? Chris, first of all, how did you find this? Well, I was so confused on how'd you get this?
I'm gonna give away the bad matchup for so long. Art, don't ever come to my stream ever again, bro. I don't know what the fuck's been going on with you. I'm sick of you talking shit on Twitter, talking about how I get all my wins with V-Trigger. I'm sick of you coming into my stream being salty as fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't understand what's going on. Let's stick it up.
Oh shit, we missing a good match. Alright, hold on. My match is free to start? Really? Shit, my bad. Are you sure? It looks like...
Is this our carrier pigeon? Be alert.
Wait a minute, what? Unless they're playing off stream? Oh shit, if they're playing off stream, my bad, bro. Oh shit, they are. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Gotta play Shane Sugary Mosley. Let's go.
Bro, why was it so long? Oh, you're not running that on. My bad. Bruh, I thought confused. I didn't know I had to play now. My bad. Bro, I don't know. Bro, they're in the lobby though, you know? I was... Oh, I see. It says play option. Alright. My bad. My mistake.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, let's go. Okay, Sugary Shane Mosley. Oh, fucking A. Fuck off, yeah? Damn it. Oh shit. Well, next round. Alright. How do you play this match? I already forgot. Nice. Bro, that's not insane? Bruh. Alright. Party time? How are we gonna make this combat though? It's gonna be really hard. That was mad pussy, bro. I can't even lie. Fuck off me. Bruh. Alright, watch this come out, guys. Watch me work, watch me work. Awesome. Huh. Huh. Bruh. I'm not jumping. Drop me, yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Get off me, Mike. Perfect. No, no, no. Change the stage, bro. Alright. Watch this reverse. No, uno.
Here comes a new challenger.
You hate the matchup? Yeah, same pixel. But we overcome adversity. Alright. I kill here? Yeah, right. Ah! Get off me. Flash kick. Random. Shit. Watch this reverse, guys. Hey, Jeremy, how you doing, buddy? Ow. Alright. I'll take this grab. Oh shit. Okay, this isn't good. Oh! Got lucky. Ah! Fuck. Oh my god. That was a bad burnout. Oh my god, such a bad whiff. Come here. All right. Bruh. I'll take this grab. No, bruh! No, what? Oh my god, I need a new controller, bruh. That's so annoying. Bro, this is what I'm talking about with the damn analog, son. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I'm literally holding back and it gives me another input when I'm on analog. That's so dumb. That's why I said, like, if I'm blocking the driver high or low, I have to switch to D-pad, but that's just too much to do in the middle of a fucking fight. Oh my god, frustrating. And I worked a lot. Bro, I promise I'm just holding back and this didn't give me another input. Yeah, I knew it. When I'm holding back with fucking analog, it gives me jump back or down back. It never gives me just back. Oh my god, how annoying. Yeah, I was using the analog. Oh my god, bruh. dumb. I gotta play. Let's see. I'll play the winner of this.
Yo, why can't I do that combo, Chad? Yo, I can't do that combo, bro. He was dead. Bro, all my health, he just, I don't know, bro. My theory is weak sauce.
Nah, hitbox would be too much of an adjustment for me. I would never played on stick. It'd be different if I was on stick going to hitbox. What the hell? You could have punished that one. Actually, I don't know. Let's see other people get raised by playing Fluxways.
Oh, damn, that reach.
Uh-oh. Oh, her combos are so long. She builds so much meter back just because you're finishing a combo. Bop, 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 bop. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, you are dead. Oh, wait, no. I feel like you could have killed with level 2. Yeah, one more driver's extension. I'm gonna take a piss, but I'll be right back.
Sucks, bro, because I won game 1, bro, but I keep dropping the combo.
Bro, I gotta play Flux Waves again. Yo, Neon, you live in Atlanta, Georgia, bro. It doesn't matter what character you pick. Sick. Sick. Oh, punk stress.
Why is my freaking frames doing this today? I don't know, bro. It's just so annoying. I'm like trying my Terry sucks on top of.
Well, this Terry sucks.
I literally lost frame drops and bad combos. Not even the players today. But alright, I'm done streaming. Alright, everyone, I'm getting out of here. Alright, see y'all fellas later.
Punk's probably still jet lagged. I'm chilling. Yo, Naja, appreciate the 100 bits, yo. Still waiting for an invite. Okay. Alright. I get to play Flux Waves. Let's go. Let's go. So hype. Let's go.
Dulcimer Temple. Carrier by Taylor. A new warrior has entered the ring.
Yeah, Troika. That's exactly why I do it. Because analog, you just can't trust that shit. Don't use back mean punch, they say. DP like a man. Oh, that's plus, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, let me actually try. I want to remember something. I don't like how it went out. Get off me! Oh shit. Ah. Oh my god, bro, I hate this game, son. Come here. I didn't think it was gonna kill, I'm not gonna lie. Come here. Spiral. Coming for you, Shine. With a C. Wait, no, with a U. Careful. I'm about to put the sugar in Shane Mosley, Shine. You're not ready, bro. Bro, you guys are the one that's making it weird. I'm literally just expressing my excitement to play a friend of mine. You guys are the ones that are just not worried about it. Wesley, where are you going? Like, come on, bruh. Oh. Ah, let's go! Alright, that's over, Shine. Queue up, ready? Queue up, Shine. I'm gonna throw him again, and I'm gonna go for a meaty. And it should hit into the dot. Oh. Ah! Shine, queue up, bro. It's over. Come on. Oh fuck. Shine, queue up. Unless he spends the meter. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm still alive. Queue up, Shine. Watch this. Oh fuck. No. Come here. Look at this fella, bro. Come here. Ah! Calculation? Alright, let's go, yo. I'm about to do it to Shine. He about to be real shiny after I'm done with him. Let's go, Shine. And I'm gonna put on the suit. Sugary. Bro, Sean's trying to ice me, bro. He knows I'm hot right now. Yeah, let's go. Alright, guys.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Drop him. That's fucking fair.
Round two. Fight.
Why do I have no recovery frame? Oh. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Oh no, I did the Lex. I never do that either. Okay, next round. How am I alive? Oh, my man getting his legs chopped. I don't know about that span, I ain't gonna lie. But fuck it. Solid level 1. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Okay. Alright. Hello, peeps. Flash kick! Pop! Shit. Oh my god. Jumping, jumping. Oh. fuck, I didn't get the right one? Oh my god. Yo, that's another situation I did back, bro. Oh my god, that's so fucking frustrating. Ah. Christ. Yo, right before the fan hits? That is lovely. Can't let him get stuck. Oh fuck. Yo. Oh my god, I'm playing man impatient. Brother, ain't no way. Bruh. Oh my god. Alright, GG's. I feel like that last sequence, maybe I could have done something. Let me see. Like when he charged up all those fans?
Let's get round one. Fight.
Okay, so I got Cam back on. There's actually no counterplay to this, bro. Like, you had to actually just hold this shit. I should DI that. If I see a charge fan, I gotta DI. And look at this. Like, charge. Bro, it's not even charge. Just stocked up fireball and nullifies it. What the fuck is that? It's not even OD or charge. I couldn't do it. I should have just stand fierce. That was a really bad punish. Yeah, this one? Can I not do it here? Oh my god, I knew it! No, I didn't get hit. I knew that shit looked mad fake. Oh. That's just growing pains of a new matchup. I should take my turn back there. Also, there's a gap in the fan, like the OD ones or the charge ones. I think it's the OD charge one where there's still a gap where he could throw. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah. Yo, just a reminder, y'all. I'm the Rebels. It's this Saturday. Make sure y'all sign up. I haven't signed up yet. I'm fake. Bro, imagine if I don't sign up for this. Okay. But yeah, it's this Saturday, guys. $2,500 prize pools. If you beat me in winners or losers, you get a $100 bounty. So make sure y'all sign up. It's free. I'm gonna sign up right now, actually.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good? GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything
You know
needs
what?
to
Hell
be
yeah.
at least 50% and then land into
I
a
respect
mix
the mercy grind.
mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Welcome to the Fly Fighters podcast, where a current competitor, a veteran, and a noob recall the best moments of 2024 in Melee while eating tacos. Enjoy.
Ooh.
Okay. Also, I just want to put it out there. I'm glad I'm working with someone from San Jose State University, not my old school UC Santa Cruz, which was ass. But yeah. Oh. You know what? I'm a stand. I'm a 10 toes down. That school for me, ass. Unfortunately, like, so I was technically crowned Merrill, but because I was a transfer student, they put me a porter. It sucked. You chose that? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Understandable. Because, yeah, I transferred to UCI based off the fact that it's like an hour away from home and it's a far better esports program. It's actually pretty chill down here. San Fernando Valley, yeah. Oh. Oh no! I just roasted Santa Cruz.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump the god! Flyquest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump the god right there!
With College Night here at Flyquest Fight Series. That's why we got some things changed up right now. First of all, I'm on Street Fighter, which is already definitely a change of pace. You know, usually come in, run the Guilty Gear Strive, but today we are fighting in the streets and representing our colleges while we do it. Astrovok, I know that you are letting it rock over there down in SoCal, and as you already mentioned, I'm up here in the Bay Area, so just let the people know what you're doing up there in regards to your esports program. It's cool.
Yeah, of course. So here down in Southern California, I represent University of California, Irvine, and here we have an esports program that I want to say has been going almost 10 years strong. Took a bit of a break due to COVID, but interestingly enough, I actually transferred here from UCSC, so bit of a change in difference, but what we have down here, it's mainly Overwatch, Valorant, League of Legends, but we do have a pretty prominent FGC club, not only down here, but in part thanks to SoCal Contenders and Coliseum as well. It's a lot of fun stuff, and just honestly, if you're looking for a college to come to for esports, come to UCI. It's cool down here. We got Seaside, we've got Boba, we've got more Boba, we've got a couple more Boba shops.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, we got plenty of that. It's a lot.
That is outstanding. I mean, hey, I'm also out here representing the SJSU. Who, speaking of which, got a player in the bracket from SJSU, a Pink DS Light. Shout out to Nathan. That's my goat. But I am actually the fighting game manager up here in the Bay Area. So I help run and direct all of the fighting game programs up here. And of course, that means I'm doing a little bit of casting, do a little bit of casting for Smash Bros, Street Fighter, all that. And just making sure that not only our esports program runs as well as it can, but especially our FGC. And we're already kicking butt, man. We have already qualified for like the collegiate national finals for Street Fighter, the Shadows, and for Smash coming up. Like it's like we're locked in and ready to go. But so far, these cats need to be locked in and ready to go for this bracket here as our top 8 get set up.
About to say we have some absolute bracket demons coming in tonight, not only just from Genesis, over from CFGC as well, but then if I remember correctly, we do have some Capcom Cup involvement as well, hot off the presses. It was an insane time watching that at 5 in the morning, but it was 100% worth it.
Oh yeah, I mean, as I already said, I am not watching as much Street Fighter as I would like to these days, but watching Capcom Cup, listen, all I'm saying is that I have to have clocked at least like 20 hours in the last week watching that. Like I've been, even with school, even with work, I've been like, I need to get involved in this community, in this game. Like it has been too hype watching everything go down. Everything with Street Fighter League, everything with Capcom Cup. It has just been an incredible time. So honestly, this game is it's a treat to watch. It's gonna be a treat tonight as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And staying up and watching that, I was almost certain that I would have had to sacrifice a couple grades just to be able to stay up and watch Capcom Cup. And I'm like, you know what? It's fine. It's worth it. This is in the one place where I've always wanted to see it. And not only that, it's 100% worth watching Noah the Prodigy, but belt to ass. And I'm going to sacrifice my midterm or finals for it. Doesn't matter. That's fine with me.
Yeah, it's like, say what you want about Noah. That brother is an American hero, at least in Capcom Cup. I mean, getting all the way to 4th place, right? It's like, America, all right. I got not locked in for Capcom Cup, but you know, no, start off on the winner's side. I want to talk about doing well. Storm right now getting 2nd in the Street Fighter League, incredible stuff. So overall, you know, there's got to be some hope for NA Street Fighter, man. I mean, we're out here with this ladder series. We're here with all different types of tournaments, locals, everything. We got plenty of ways.
Chance. I want to say might praying. It would be cool. I mean, not only that, I mean, Punk, let's be honest, that was like what, the first time that like Street Fighter 6 was brought back to the US in like what, 20 years almost? It's been a hot minute.
Hey, I was like, I mean, honestly, like I said, like that game, right? It was looking bleak, but we found a way to win Street Fighter, especially on the backs of Punk, who, you know, like you said, has been doing outstanding this season in regards to Street Fighter and a Capcom Cup qualifier himself. So, you know, good stuff.
True. It's like that one image of Donkey Kong where it's like, you may win it once, especially in regards to Evo. Like for NA, it's like, yeah, that's fine. But hey, we have to focus on the now. Clean gameplay, that Ken versus Guile.
Yep. I mean, we were talking about Capcom Cup representation. I mean, Uriel also went and represented his home country.
Super to kind of have to buffer through, but then anything under the board, let's say it's equal footing here.
Oh no, the stream quality is horrible.
Yeah, I mean, so far though.
What the hell?
taking round number 1.
This was in like Street Fighter 4. I think it was in Street Fighter 5.
No
But
way,
if
it's
you
just
pulled up,
command normals
like,
that have names.
No.
Yo,
Those
Uzi, you working today?
normals themselves also had names.
Really?
If you pulled up
We ain't played zombies in a while.
game strategy guide,
You need the
it would
book?
tell you needed the book, and it would tell
Nah, I
you
didn't.
exactly the name.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I think I remember Able Stand Medium Punch, which was god awful, and like a 2-hit normal for some reason, being called like double jab. Or
What?
Damn.
Oh, damn! Out the block
I think that's
string?
exactly enough to kill. Exactly enough. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Not
did.
right on cue.
Yeah, exactly. Enough to kill. Well done. I was only saying that because I saw Rafe stuff Jab Zero's drive rush with a jab, and I saw we're on the topic of Evil Knee. I so badly wanted to say Psycho Jab, and I was wondering what the name of his stand heavy punch is, because I think it's Psycho Axe, and I don't know. My brain was just in that.
Street Fighter 5, that normal was Psycho Axe.
Yeah.
It was
Getting the rhythm down on those fireballs.
Man, and off the level 3 buffer at that. No, it's shipped enough for actually okay. Almost thought it was gonna be enough for the meter just to go into burnout, but hey, maybe not. Instead, trade out in damage, especially back off the DP.
Yeah, I thought so too, but now Uriel doesn't have too much to work with in regards to that drive gauge, so still got to be careful.
True, just tossing out a lot of these sonic booms and trying to go for the upper on the jump, but still built up actually the critical. Uriel could be put in a good position here, just gotta hit through it. Uh-oh.
Version there. One more touch is gonna be real ruthless here. Uriel finds it. Not too sure about this killing though. Good starter.
Oh,
not gonna
just
quite be it. One more touch.
Extra bit of damage and tried something off. Just the sonic upper wasn't enough. Just sat back down after the critical art.
Bringing it back immediately there. It was looking real good for Falcon at the start, but Uriel coming back. And you know what? I didn't get the Capcom Cup on a fluke. All the tools necessary and know how to fight one of the most common characters in the game. That's how you get it done.
And true, Uriel, I will admit, was playing it a little scary for my taste here, and I was almost certain, okay, we going in the meter, we have to follow it up big off the critical art, and hey, did just that, but I'm focusing especially in the next match. Are you trying to like the jump in medium?
Running a bit low in the drive gauge department. Otherwise, the resources are all tied up. Need a touch jump here.
Man, earlier in the flash kick.
Space.
Yeah, just really just trying to burst down a lot of this health, mostly just coming in off the sonic booms. Good flash kick up. OD at that.
Sure, in the kill there. It's like, listen, if I'm gonna get this anti-air, might as well spend a little bit of drive gauge behind it and sure it kills.
And sure, you can ender. Good break off the grab though. For the sonic boom backhand right in the back throw. But punish counter coming in from Falcon.
Back out here for Uriel.
Man, just try to
About to get burned out if Falcon can help it. Not quite there though.
You're just really laying down the pressure, knowing not to give Falcon any room for maneuver unless you want to get hit with the sonic booms again. But just put in the back, maybe Falcon wanted the buffer, really just with the flash kick. Just not found yet, has to go for the running knee option. Uh-oh.
Ooh, the level 1 closes it out there. Real cost efficient as well. Close out. Not this set, I believe we're gonna rerun in the first 3.
True, just sitting there menacingly, if you will. Speeder, good ODDP.
It's been really interesting watching how it feels like Uriel puts the pressure on in these later rounds. Kind of lulls Falcon into a false sense of security in those first rounds, and then just closes it out with a vengeance and later on.
Man, really just tried to withstand medium. Instead, tried it off the DP again. Oh, stand fierce kick coming in from Falcon, leading right into the level 3.
Leader might be trying to go for the burnout. Not quite there, but getting close. Little 3 sticks of butter on Uriel's side.
Just trying to close the gap on most of these booms here. Good flash kick, just to try and pick something from Uriel. But, no, just to keep the pressure at least from a distance. And buffer through for most of the Hadokens. There we go, level 3 super art. Love to see it.
That is 100% gonna close that one down. Sit down, shut up, and let's go to the next game.
Say, sit down, shut up, and watch this cinematic play out. Uriel, a 2-0 here, winners quarter.
Only one more. Like I said, if you were to just watch the first like 30 seconds every game, you're probably be like, oh yeah, like, oh, I don't know, Vulcan wins this one for free. But no, Uriel has just been getting the adaptation, and any of these decisions that you want to make and remake within these sets are going to get punished to the nth degree. Good stuff so far.
I'll say where Vulcan is just absolutely obliterating any chance for neutral game. Uriel's there. Okay, all right, you want to go hyper aggression? Bet, stay less. It's gonna work for me off the Jin right kicks too. Stand fierce into that. The stand medium kicks, but you're just really keeping up the pressure on Vulcan in the corner here. And there we go. Reversal on the perfect parry.
The reaction on that drive impact. Arthur coming out here though, trying to say get show behind back in that quarter.
They say that air-to-air was just looking so good, but Uriel just might have tiptoed a little too close to the sun. In this situation, might have tiptoed a little too close to the flash kick.
No punish on that throw there. Trying to get him into the corner, gets a little bit risky there with that DI. Vulcan's gonna lead him out though.
Completely interrupted. DI just right in the stand medium, and now we're going into the level 3. Surely not enough to put back in the burnout, but for Uriel, still gonna hurt.
I'm sitting there at about 1 or 2 more touches. 2 more throws is gonna do it for sure. One more guess.
Love some throw loop 6.
Oh, this
there
is
we
gonna
go.
kill. Tries to go for the less metered option and gets it. What a conversion! Trying to make sure that you're not cashing entirely out. It closes it out. Wait, we saw one more out.
Hey, production, we're still going. Hold on.
Might have leaked the script there a little bit, but it's all right.
I was about to say, we do not leak scripts here in any way, shape, or form on Flyquest, you know, but unless in that situation. But hey, who knows? Vulcan just might turn that around really in this situation, but you're really just going for the air-to-air, stand medium, and already back in the corner. Throw broken, though.
Dash underneath. Cerebral plays coming out here from Uriel.
Man, let's see the stand right loops off the DP ender. OD flash kick for the reversal coming in from Vulcan, though.
OD flash kick back close to death is so risky, but Vulcan willing to take the risk. Oh no, now he's burned out. What are you gonna do?
Oh no.
Burn out with the level 2, so dangerous here for Uriel.
Oh!
Gets caught on the jump in. Will Vulcan stay alive? That's the question here.
Papa Sage just getting a little too close for comfort, just both aim burn up, but Vulcan looking the most vulnerable. Uriel hit the super, gets back through. When there's one, there's another. Goodness.
Went for the reset, not gonna land it. Put on the Icarus wings, fell just a bit too close to the sun to get thrown. You had the burnout situation. Tried to continue it with, I don't know, I guess try to go for the cheeky throw there in the middle, but it's not gonna connect. And now you're going down to the loser side.
Man, it was right there, and sure, Vulcan has another chance at really just being able to claw their way back, but Uriel's like, okay, one throw, all right, bet you want to play some throw fighter 6, that's fine with me. I was almost sitting here like, okay, you have both players in burnout. The situation for Vulcan, just change the script around. It was right there for you to have, but no, back throw is the thing that ends it.
That last sequence was just absurd to me, right? It's like you look and you're like, all right, you were doing so well. You finally got your drive gauge back. How are we going to spend it? Oh no, we're just going to go for DI as a reset. I mean, I feel like...
Yeah, that works.
I feel like a player is as good as Uriel too. It's just like, you don't want to reaction check them with your life on the line, right? It's like, let's go for the safe stuff. But you know, sometimes you got to get a little bit risky. And that is what Vulcan did to their own demise, so.
I mean, true, you have like high risk, high reward, but in that situation now it's just high risk, loser side reward. Like, hold on, we gotta think back on that. That might need to be a subject of VOD review next time.
Yeah, we need to get Renjin on this one. Gotta figure out what's going on in that mind.
I was about to say, just gotta ask Ray Jammer's opinion, but that might be controversial these days. So
gotta keep that one under wraps.
Yeah.
Under wraps.
Yeah, we gotta keep that one on the low, huh?
Good stuff though to Uriel. Gonna be moving on to the winners semis. Got 3 more matches there. Let's take a look at this bracket, shall we? Got Peru. Definitely has been around the game for a while versus the young gun Enzo the Okage. has, I don't know, has like a biology test or something tomorrow. Can't keep him up too late. Then you got Chris PCH going into Liquid O. And of course, got to shout out the boy, a Pink DS Lite SJ. She was very owned, sitting there in the top 8. Gonna be playing against Jet Set later on.
And not only that, a Pink DS Lite, that is one name that comes to mind when I think, hey, collegiate, especially over at CFGC. I know a lot of good Street Fighter 6 players that have gotten their work in over there. Honestly, great times. Excited to see how this goes in bracket 2.
Oh, yeah. I mean, shout out CFGC. As you already mentioned, I mean, you can already see, just from the name, right? Collegiate FGC holding it down for our college fighting game players, especially in that Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 6, excuse me, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken, all the above. Always got to give my shout outs, but give our shout outs to these next players. And now looks like we're going to see Enzo on the Akuma this time.
Man, the corner hit coming in from iPeru, but Enzo trying to find something, especially off the Demon Raid, still getting gapped here. Going to it off the Tatsu.
Might be inspired by all the Akuma representation that we saw at Capcom Cup.
Man, I was about to say Capcom Cup for me was just, oops, all Akuma, no cereal included.
Yeah, it was actually absurd how many Akumas, how many Bisons we saw. I was like, oh my gosh, like, I think we're seeing
not gonna lie,
a pretty clear picture of the meta.
Ooh, the OD Condor raid at that Enzo the Ikage already just put in the low health. They're just trying to get up on the win charge from iPeru.
Like that, hitting those charges off the knockdown. Trying to accumulate those plus frames where you can, regardless of that situation. It was looking bad for Enzo and iPeru. Take first blood.
Took advantage off the OD charge at that, and Enzo just really trying to buffer through, especially mostly through the fireballs, and maybe just trying to close the gap. We'll see off the Demon Raid, but has to opt in for the reversal. Still, where there's one, there's another from iPeru, popping in with the throw.
Gear charge there. Enzo in the corner. Find his way out. Playing really scared though against this iPeru offense.
I was saying, usually we see a very aggressive and charged up Enzo, but really this time around, it's mostly, I don't want to say iPeru all day here in this match, but we're just putting Enzo in a vulnerable position already off the burnout meter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I mean, I feel like I see Enzo just go really aggressive with a lot of his movements. I'm not really seeing much of that here at all. Here's iPeru close out the first game with quick work, it feels like.
I mean, hell, considering we're just coming off Capcom Cup, I mean, hey, sometimes it happens. We might feel a little burnt out, especially after a big tournament such as that magnitude. But for Enzo, we just shake it off. It's fine here. Gonna jump off the OD Condor Rush, though.
And you know what they say, the first game is just data. You know, we're just getting started.
Exactly, just gotta download. It's fine. Second match, download complete. Hopefully.
You want to see some close sets here. Always fun to see, you know, some washes, but every once in a while you want to get a little bit hyped. So, like, you know, you don't know what's gonna happen here at the outcome.
Exactly, just coming in off the DI, the reversal coming in from Enzo, buffing through mostly fireballs, but 9 times out of 10, it's just been a perfect parry. 8 times just out of it from iPeru. And drivers in the throw, nice.
Like that there, Enzo Kage. Finally getting on the board, big away at that. You saw the life lead going into the end of that round there. Enzo looks like he's in complete control.
And absolutely just dwindled down almost as fast as damn possible here, but there we go. Punish a lot of these Condor spikes, just right with the DI.
We can see iPeru getting a little bit more greedy with these win charges. And you know what? I'm gonna do it off of these strings that have very large gaps in them and just dare you to press.
Man, we're just already sent in a burnout off the down chops, but Enzo's just trying to play mostly into the chip damage. We go with the level 3 follow-up.
Didn't get to confirm that first time. Finds it there in the second. Puts iPeru into the dust. Puts the second game in the bag here to tie it up 1-1.
Okay, so it seems like we've shaken off the rust, especially after that first one, but in the second, now tied 1-1 apiece.
Crouching medium. And here in the corner, what a DP coming out here from Enzo. That's going to be a big punish. You already know. Punish back outer.
Dang, off the air Tatsu. Just tried it off the grab too, but let's go for stand medium punch. Now Enzo just playing the waiting game, especially against iPeru here. Hop over the fireball. Oh, the Condor spike. Now back in the corner, burnout conversion.
Into round 2. Again with these wind charges here, iPerru getting to do basically whatever he wants here on his pressure.
I'll say that first match was just pretty much all iPerru. Enzo gonna get back in a second, but now for the third here in winner's quarter, just gotta get a little scary with it, especially if you are Peru. Condor rush, throw at that one. Just trying for the OD, but Enzo instead opting in for the fireballs after reversal.
Trying to play a lot more of that zoning game. Realize, wait, this is lit. I could just literally just stay back. With my fireballs, have a good time here from full screen range. I don't got to get back in this corner.
Exactly. Just wait a damn minute. You can cook some s'mores while I'm at it just here on this giant ass ship. That's fine with me. But imagine Enzo not so fine with the damage, and iPerru a quick conversion in the final round.
Maybe Enzo saw Kyle in the background, got a little bit inspired, said, you know what? Maybe I can zone a little bit. No, I got the fireball. I got the tools to do it.
I got a fireball. I gotta harness the energy of the winds and demons, but we don't talk about that on the side. But more about the fireballs once, twice, 3 times going into the demon ray down chop. But iPerru responding in turn off the drive reversal to the super art.
There. Once again, not burnout scenario they were looking for. Now sitting here, not too much drive of your own. There goes for the burnout. This is such a scary spot for iPerru. Gonna get stunned, and now you better have a big combo coming because iPerru get up angry.
And especially after that air cancel, now iPerru just has a full meter back. Might have poked the bear a little too close in this situation to Lily, but I could say the same for Enzo off the talk to Ender. Has to opt in. And the 2 now with the melt damage.
I don't know. Enzo getting a little bit greedy there with the routing. Could have just gone into the super art counter route to kill there. But you know what? Easy work.
True, just standing there, just right in the air cancel leading into it. Did get a little scary for me, but hey, there's Enzo. There's usually a plan to follow up, and if it works, it works. In this situation might have worked a little too well. Put yourself at 2-1 here.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're already saying it before. It was looking like it was all iPerru all the time. But now, 2 straight games.
True. The same medium kit, right? The drive impact inversion goes for burnout status, but doesn't matter for Enzo. Still able to take one against iPerru.
Looking to run away with it here. 3 games straight after going down that first one. And right now it's looking real good. Oh, got the throw he was looking for. No punish on it.
Already built up just a level 2 on the meter here for super hard, but still building up to it. Good blocks off the crouch stance. Now good reversal at that one for counter hit. Tried the fireball, but really just both going for stand like punch.
Oh my god.
Good train out and damage. Enzo still has that life lead though.
And both sitting with about 2 bars. To be fair though, any good conversion from Enzo is going to be leading into that level 2, leading into that kill. Looking like might not even need it though. One more throw is going to do it. Gets the overhead, no trade combo though. Going to be a punish from iPerru.
Just on that poke damage, iPerru not exactly looking too hot here. Not that much room for maneuver, especially in the fireballs, but able to get in with the side swap. Upper spike off the winds. OD Condor. Now to the super art.
Level 1. One more touch will do it. Gets the jab. And we are going to be going to another round.
All right, like I like to say, it's that final round. I mean, for Enzo, that final round, but for iPerru, just trying to survive in any way, shape, or form. Enzo already is starting us off with the throw right in the fireballs.
This West Coast bracket is so stacked. Going down to the losers could be a death sentence of both of these players. Trying their damnedest to stay up here. Oh my goodness, the perfect parry into the command grab. I'm real aware right now.
Oh, off the reversal too, right into the double fireball, straight into the drive rush. Has to find something off the chip damage, but for iPerru, still standing strong. Straight back in the fireball again, just trying to buffer.
I don't like that mix up there with the perfect parry, saying, you know what? I'm gonna perfect parry, and you gotta guess between command grab or me pressing like standing medium punch. Like, really good stuff.
Exactly. If it gets scary, you just might have to guess for game. I'm used to 50-50s over in Tekken 8, but even more so in Street Fighter 6. It's one thing that just really makes my eyes a sight to behold. Already medium, just right into the conversion off the rush. Level 3 super art.
Oh, that was a good starter. Didn't quite kill though. Should have one more touch at his disposal. The overhead is gonna go ahead and take it. The karate chop. What's gonna do it for
Overhead
Enzo?
down chop. Coming in from Enzo. I mean, I was a little scared there, especially with the meter that I Peru. Maybe just trying to find a gap in the armor, but hey, Enzo still able to take this one and move forward in our upper bracket.
Good stuff so far. I mean, these games, I feel like if you were to just look at the set scores, it wouldn't really show the full picture. I mean, we say that all the time, right? It's like not every throw is a complete wash. Not every game 5 is like, you know, particularly these players are neck and neck. This in particular, I feel like a lot of the set scores are not really reflecting how neck and neck each game is.
I was about to say, these have been in particular, we're only starting off with our West Coast bracket and how back and forth it has been. Oh my gosh, already it's been insane. Like, I was almost certain that iPro taking the first one over Enzo, and I'm like, okay, well, we might be cooked. No, I lied, or really in this situation, I was lied to. Enzo taking it straight 3-1 in our winner's quarter.
Good stuff so far. When you really look at it, right, it's like Enzo, I mean, literally was nominated for an Evo award for being a new up-and-comer. Like, this kid is good. And honestly, when I was hearing the name Enzo the Okage, you know, like, run around when I was down at my SoCal locals, like, I didn't know that they were going to tell me that it was like a 12-year-old kid or whatever he was at the time. I was like, there's absolutely no way.
Exactly. Just looking at the name and then looking how old you are. I'm like, don't you have a math exam you have to do or something after the set is over? Like, what are we doing? You need to be getting A's in school, not getting A's out in here Street Fighter. But here we are anyways.
Yeah,
I mean, hell, if it works, it works.
Listen, I'm getting the bag any way I can, even though
college
I got
tuition money.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, you know, his parents are putting on the college fund, bro.
I was about to say, as expensive as college is these days, you need to be putting those winnings, especially towards tuition. Like UCI in general, it's $40K a year here. It's not cheap.
That's like, listen, all you got to do, right? You win just one Capcom Cup. That's all you got to do. You just win one Capcom Cup and you're good to go.
Okay, hold on. Let's think about it. Because Capcom Cup 11 year, that was like, what, $1 million for its winner. And then we have to factor in tuition, living expenses, more living expenses. And then I want to say, what, we're paying like $300 here for parking at UCI? Okay, yeah, that $1 million might dwindle down faster than people actually think here.
It'll get you at least 4 or 5 years.
True. Not only that, taxes. That IRS is going to look at that and be like, see, I'm going to have to dip in on that. Let me get a little bit of that Capcom Cup money.
Yeah, it's like, I heard we won Capcom Cup. Like, hold on.
It's like, we? Who's we? Yes, we, the IRS.
You already know we did. And it's like, speaking of winning, though, Chris CCH, a winner with Flyquest, actually, joining that Street Fighter League roster and putting in the work this.
Man, especially two characters that you really don't see that much of, or at least no. Personally, I don't see much of that Dawson versus Terry action.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like these are two characters that we could definitely consider underrepresented. I mean, at Capcom Cup alone, we had, let's see, Mr. Crimson was the sole Dawson rep, and I believe Jabu was the...
Yeah, Jabu M, Terry, and goddamn was it good.
Well, both players doing incredible stuff. Now we gotta see if these players can do incredible stuff so far. I mean, I don't know, was I wrong to expect the Ed coming out here from Chris CCH?
You're not gonna lie, it was expected, but hey, I like seeing the Terry nonetheless. Again, underrepresented character. Love seeing the representation, especially. The guys as well. But already punish counter coming in from Liquid off the throw in the Yoga Fire.
In the meantime, though, yeah, they Liquid out getting it done on a character that people don't have too much faith on anymore in regards to Dawson.
Make sure you don't see that much of Dawson in the first place, and I imagine for Chris CCA, wanted to guarantee we don't see much of Dawson in this bracket. But he just up by one with his quarter head in the second.
Yeah, I mean, that was ridiculous. This is even more ridiculous. The whip punish on the long limbs. I've been seeing those whip punishes for, I feel like at this point, 15 years, and it's so fun every time.
I swear, the absolute range that Chris CCH was just able to punish at, close the gap as fast as possible. Now Liquid, he's trying to go for the feint earlier, especially off the teleport, but now found in a vulnerable situation. Burnout does not matter. Going in with the leveled, actually won. Trying to guarantee some more damage, pack a punch.
Yeah, sitting there in Burnout, but I mean, it's Burnout against Dawson, right? Now the core.
Oh!
Huh?
Did
Oh my
I
God.
just see damage packed on off of a limb extension and Liquid O just getting punished off of that? Is that what I realize here, Avian? Is this who we are now? Is as a society? Probably not.
I think it is to be. My goodness
Oh,
gracious.
goodness.
Like, I don't even know if we really should have been in a situation like that in the first place, but I mean, at the end of the day, this CCH has been so good on these conversions, squeezing out every bit of damage that he can, regardless of the starter.
Van Stanley off the double fist from Chris CCH, but now having to play off the OD Fireball. Liquid O, good teleported down, long limbed. Listen, I'm being a little more careful than that because Chris knowing when to fully punish those, close the gap, especially off the drive rush. Straight into impact has been scary. This music does not help. In fact, adds to the intensity. I'm gonna be real here.
I love the Street Fighter music. Really making us feel like we're actually like throwing hands in real life.
Exactly, just me in the sidelines, just having to scream, he's doing strings! Now Chris CCH back in the burnout. Shouldn't matter that much. He's trying to buffer mostly through these Yoga fireballs.
It might be a little bad here, especially if you get caught off guard with the slow fireball timing. I don't know. I don't know if they really went for the neutral jump there. Like, might have gone for something else, but ended up getting the neutral.
Man, just not as fast as your traditional fireballs. Just the Yoga fireballs coming at you just slowly at a menacing pace at that. Can be scary. Chris CCH feeling the full burn, but little punish off the OD in the level super art.
And these rising tackles have just been like, generational. Right? We've seen those whip punishes.
Ooh. Not to say, I'll say it time and time again. Watch the limbs, or else Chris CCH be there to tackle.
It's just so crazy, like seeing these specials as whiff punish tools, right? We already saw the rising tackle, and now we saw the burn knuckle to get through that fireball, deliver the punish.
Man,
Chat saying that Chris has been on a carry binge for a while now, but it feels like he's been on this character since day one with how he's utilizing these tools.
I'm saying, Terry being a character you really don't see much of, and I'm like, I'm so excited. He's got a lane change and everything. And then all of a sudden going in, it's like, wait, where's Terry? I'm seeing more Zangiefs here, and I'm not liking it, but the burning knuckle, same medium coming in off the drive rush.
Getting caught there on strike throw. I can caught that time, got a little bit greedy, trying to go for the kill there. Whip pump gets the kill once again with that rising tackle. Has just been the Swiss Army knife of this set here for Chris CCH.
Oh, again, Chris CCH just taking full advantage in Liquid, getting hit by the rising tackle back into the corner. These limb extensions have really not been kind any way, shape, or form. Now, off the TP, burning knuckle, good with punishing into that, into the breath fire.
But I was trying to get some semblance of zoning here. Chris CCH, master of the rushdown so far.
Oh, just a whiff punish, especially after the OD double knuckle. But now, gonna go for the burning knuckle. Instead, Chris CCH is getting met with a face full of fire.
Met with a face full of phase 2, apparently. We'll be going on to the next round. Liquid O trying to keep this run in the winner's side alive, but having some real trouble against Chris.
Let's say Chris CCH really just...
It's the perfect parry, but there's plenty of hits where that came from.
Into the corner. What? Put a pressure out of it, especially off the overhead from Chris CCH.
Back shoot. Continually getting blocked. Haven't seen that move hit so far this set. Oh, gets the overhead though. We're gonna go into the level 3, not quite yet. Could be looking at one more situation.
Burning knuckle has to parry. This corner situation, especially off the pressure, Chris CCH is just meter and a half away from burnout, still able to build up and right into the super art.
And Chris's spacing on just everything has been impeccable, which honestly in Street Fighter is already hard. When you play against a character like Dalsing who has those really just strange looking moves, really strange like hitboxes and airboxes, like it has been a treat to watch so far. Getting the perfect spacing. Get that confirmed. It is level 2. Masterclass so far in that game 3.
I mean, true, just seeing that Dawson gameplay, which again, you really don't see much of even at top tier Street Fighter, in rare exceptions. Hey, this being that, obviously off the limb extensions, that was doing good for a hot minute, especially with the fireballs to flame up. But then here comes Chris CCH saying, okay, I understand you're trying to play the zoning game here, but what if, and I'm gonna do something funny here, I hit those, close the gap off rush, especially end it with burning knuckle, and really just put Liquido in a vulnerable situation 9 times out of 10 back in the corner.
And it's like, Liquido though. I gotta say, we saw the flashes of genius come out, right? It's like we saw some really solid plays. Just got outspaced at, it feels like, every point of the game. Every round, even the rounds where he was winning, it was like, wow, I didn't even know you could whip punish that. Wow, that move goes through that. Just consistently answering a lot of questions that I didn't even know I had about the matchup. So good stuff to Chris.
And exactly, I see stuff like that, and I'm sitting here like, TA report, and then I'm like, okay, wrong game, Street Fighter 6 report, because I'm like, wait, Chris CCH can do that? Is this my sign that I need to start playing more of Terry? Like, what's going on here? And I play Zangief. I'm sticking to grapplers, but for me to see that and be like, I'm gonna switch, that takes a lot.
Oh yeah, it's like, man, especially grappler players, right? Just so dedicated to the movement, right? It's like you gotta be really committed to that grind set. So.
I mean, true, my grappler grind set, I just like turn my brain off. I'll be honest, I'm using like 1% of my brain power 9 times out of 10. Yeah, there's not much to it. It's a science, but it's dumb science.
Speaking of science, this is my engineer goat. Oh no, you guys are gonna get biased commentary. I'm sorry. A Pink DS Lite representing us here at San Jose State University. I'm sorry, Jet Set, but you gotta forgive me this one time. This is my goat.
No, hold on. I might have to be a little biased with you. Pink DS Lite, that's a CFGC regular here that I do have to root for just a little bit. But hey, Jet Set, I gotta be the villain for once. I love to see me some JP. Cry all you want. I think it's fun.
Now, I do have to say, Pink DS Lite, incredibly comfortable in this match. For those who don't know, we have a very, very solid JP in Julio Fuentes, who comes to the local every single week, so gets plenty of that practice both in bracket and in casual.
Punish counter, down jabs as well. That crouching light kick coming into it from Jet Set. The back turn though, straight in the perfect parry.
Coming out here from Jet Set, perfect parry on the other side from Pink DS Lite. Oh no, the amnesia. But out here not allowing anything out of level 2. Instead of even more of that pressure.
Oh no!
Tries to drive impact out, but doesn't get anything.
Oh, just tried it off the reversal, but nothing found just in the moment. Has to risk the burnout for Pink DS Lite. Guaranteed kill. Now first one up to them.
Of that, they're taking the first blood. Once again, things got a little bit icky in the matchup, but not able to find a way to lose that just yet. Jet Set though, looking incredibly solid, incredibly aware as well. That OD amnesia was just crazy work.
And I was about to say, where there's one amnesia, there's usually a second one to follow off the corner jump, and now Jet Set, just absolute violation all around. Oh. But hey, try to the teleport, Pink DS Lite, OD throw.
Let's go, reaction check. And you know what? You can take my reactions all you want, you'll have to eat this level 3. That gets the music going, gets the round as well with the throw, gets the get. Number 1's gonna go to Pink DS Lite.
Listen, you gotta crank up that playlist 9 times out of 10. And for Pink DS Lite, worked almost a little too well, but back up against Jet Set, I will admit, has gotten a couple of good amnesias just reading light into the conversions. And Pink DS Lite, though, adjusting accordingly, especially off the OD throw again.
Yeah, you are not gonna land any of those teleports against this kid. Who dialed in on that particular reaction check?
Menacing with it, cross corner, especially off the spikes, but teleport trade out in damage off the crouching light kicks.
Nothing so far. Just has to try to navigate this zoning. Honestly, if I'm in the spot versus JP, I'm just thinking about what I can do next round because it's looking real bleak.
Man, especially off the cane hits, I mean, against Jet Set right now, is really just playing into that fake pressure, but real all around. Out of the crouching medium kick, button the punch straight out in damage, has to opt in for the slide and option in the back throw.
Oh my goodness, no reaction there.
Light work, no reaction. Even tried it again off the cans, but Amnesia still gets found though. Jet Set, conversion here. Go these spikes.
Our situation. Now we're here once again in this level 3. For the overhead, nothing there though afterwards.
Oh, anti-air punish. Even hot off the drive rush. Stand fierce.
The mix-up is here.
Ooh.
Goes high and closes out game number 2 here. It's gonna be 1-1.
Off the mix-up extension. It's risk
They
of
are running
burnout,
these
but
back
hey,
quick.
it's high risk, high reward.
I love it here. You can just tell they are mashing start. They're saying, nope, go next. I don't care what happened that last round.
Exactly. That last round, that was just a download for me. We go next. We go next. Next off the spikes here. Still the OD pressure, but still a throw. Pink DS Light with the side swap.
Oh, gets the whiff punish there with the drive rush.
Spray cans just put down for the damage.
The overhead.
Once again, has to parry. Ooh. Not exactly waste on meter. I mean, really, you don't have a choice. Jet though, like caught out right in the middle of blockage. Pink DS Light sought full advantage, not only the life lead, but hey, you're dead.
Finally getting a read on these Amnesia timings. Such a good move, but at the end of the day, it's still a read.
And I was just about to say Jet Set kind of cutting down on the Amnesia, knowing Pink DS Light just reading them like a book, but the situation worked at least for a brief moment. Tried it off the super
Oh
art.
my gosh,
Found for
dude.
Jet Set. Pink DS Light playing the risky game. Honestly, with the throw, side swap at that. Gonna stand fierce.
Oh, we're getting some cans back. Knows
The
you're
wall
not
crush.
reacting to those.
Oh, light work, no reaction. Crouching medium kicks.
Hurts off the run up. Doing it again. Back dash in the corner. Gets just enough drive gauge back. That's the
just
scenario.
Playing into the spikes, all the zoning pressure coming into it from Jet Set now. Pink DS Light has to jump over, but able to break drive rush conversion into the throw. Nothing
Oh my
found yet. We got burnout right into the wall. Stun. Pink DS Light. Listen, I'm gonna say it. Full advantage has to go for it. Into the level 3 super arc.
Ill there. Once again, going up 2-1 so far. Jet Set putting up a good fight. But it's college night. We got that collegiate power up coming through for Pink DS Light.
Man, we don't even have to play our favorite game. Will it kill? That was guaranteed no matter which way you looked at it. I know Jet Set had to be kicking themselves at least for a brief few moments, but hey, we're back into it, and Pink DS Light still fresh in the game.
I was looking diabolical there for Pink DS Light, right? It's like the moment that level 3 hit, I was like, yeah, we just gotta go next. There's gotta be a way to press start in the middle of those games where you're like, all right, I know that this guy's gonna kill here. Let me just be able to go to the next one. Jet Set looking for that opportunity right now.
Oh,
what a smart
reversal,
route.
just right into it. Heavy impact, that air-to-air action. Now for Jet Set playing off the spike. Medium kicks just right into the teleport, but Pink DS Light got a buffer through. Down spike kick.
Oh! Baits it out the parry, and that's gonna be more than enough to kill. It's serving all the meter in the process.
All right. Things getting tricky here. Pink DS Light just here on set point. Jet Set has to go for survival here for any chance of tying it up and honestly making it through our winner's quarter bracket. I say that though. Driver from the crouching medium kick. But stand light. DR again.
The throw. Has it up time.
throw.
The
Amnesia.
Amnesia is back. This has been the moneymaker so far for Jet Set. If we can attribute anything to this set win, if it happens, it's got to be that OD Amnesia.
I will say that Amnesia was a little risky for me, especially having to risk the burnout. Did not have a choice to try and tank through most of that damage. I say that though, this level 3 is still going to be just as painful. Jet Set in vulnerable situations. Didn't have access to the critical art though.
Yeah, I was going to say, like the critical are still on the table. Could turn the tides in Jet Set's favor immediately, especially with
Amnesia again.
Oh no, it's gonna be once again right there in the firm.
The back corner throw right in the OD. Pressure spike coming into it off the stage.
Oh, this
Kick,
is
but
gonna kill.
burnout for Jet Set. Pink DS Light. Jet Set still following through. Now guaranteed pressure off the level 3.
Oh no. This is gonna be like, this is such an interesting spot so far. All I gotta say though is now Jet Set, godlike confirm, right? That confirm was crazy. Might have been one of the only ways to kill, but now you are sitting on no meter.
Man, it's getting scary here. Pink DS Lite, massive lively, just kicking up the pressure, and Jet Set having to escape off the amnesia. Spike back into the flow state for JP.
Carry out.
Catching my punch. Oh, drive rush, trying to find something blocked though. Jet Set just right into burnout.
dashing.
Oh no! Probably just looking for the perfect parry, but honestly just might have overclocked it, overlooked, and now Pink DS Lite really just looking, saying, hey, watch this cinematic.
That's gonna be the kill. That's gonna be the set for a Big DS Lite. We're advancing on into the winter semis, doing SJSU proud. That was Spartan. Let's go.
About to say, San Jose State University, I have to apologize. I was very unfamiliar with y'all's game. I look at that and I'm like, wait, why don't we have anything like that at UCI? We're kind of lacking here in the Street Fighter 6 department. We got to fix that.
Hey, all I gotta say, listen, we are already cracked at like every game. We got Valorant team unlocked, got the Apex team unlocked, but we made a very, very consistent effort to try and go out and pursue that fighting game domination. This worked out so far, right? You know, we've already had like multiple like regional wins come out of our program. We've already had, as we've already said, like we have that dominance in that collegiate Street Fighter 6 space, and we are not stopping anytime soon, baby. The Spartans will continue to roll.
Man, that is great to see. And honestly, collegiate aside, we do have a couple of updates here. Thank you, production. Shout out to y'all that iPru has managed to take a 3-0 over Falcon off of stream. Okay, so of course we still have some demons in our lower bracket. This is an upper as well. So still getting exciting here.
Yeah, we got plenty. We still got plenty of action left to go. Got plenty of losers that's going to be played off to the side. And we have a break that's going to happen after we take a look at this bracket right now. As you can see, winner semis is set. Got Uriel Velorio going up there against Enzo de Hokage. We got Chris CCH and a Pink DS Lite on the other side.
Of course, down in our lower bracket, still shaping up. iPru just sitting there menacingly, if you will. Thank you, production. And honestly, this West Coast bracket, still exciting and looking forward to it for the rest of tonight. We got some hours here still, Avian. I'm having fun with this.
Yep, we are going to be cutting to a quick break here, and then we're going to be having a nice little chat with one of our fellow collegiate esports leaders. So that is going to be a grand old time. You don't want to miss it. I know I'm not going anywhere. Well, of course I'm not, and I hope that you don't go anywhere either. We're going to cut to a short
Yeah, I'm not going too far. We'll be back.
It's okay.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Welcome to the Fly Fighters podcast, where a current competitor, a veteran, and a noob recall the best moments of 2024 in Melee while eating tacos. Enjoy.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about. We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best Melee of his life.
Oh my God! Punk the God! Flyquest over! Champion! Let's go, Punk the God right there.
All right, hello and welcome back to Flyquest Fight Series number 47. Some more Street Fighter 6 action, but it's collegiate, so it is your number one Castrovoc and number one UC Voc, Astrovoc, Avian of Safety. But this time, we got a special guest, an interview.
Oh, yes.
Forward to it. You want to intro?
Yes, absolutely. We are joined by a very, very wonderful person, especially in the collegiate esports space. There she is. It's Charm, the president of Titan Esports Club over at Cal State Fullerton.
It's Charm. I also go by Macy, and I love esports.
Yes, we all love esports, but enough of the formalities out the way. Why don't you tell the people a little bit more about who you are and what you do for your club?
Okay. To reiterate, I'm Charm. I go by Macy IRL. I'm a current 5th year marketing major at Cal State Fullerton. I'm the president of Cal State Fullerton's Titan Esports Club. And I just love gaming. I love bringing the community together. All the players from like our 7 to 9 teams at Cal State Fullerton. I love bringing them all together, making sure everyone has a fun time online and offline.
All right, cool. And now I have to ask, how did you get into the club in particular? From what I heard, you're actually a Mercy main in Overwatch, and now all of a sudden you are president here.
So yeah, 2 years ago, I was but a lonely gold Mercy one trick. I joined the team. I joined the JV team of our Overwatch faction, and I got brought up to Masters. I learned a lot in my 2 semesters of being on the JV Overwatch team, and through there, I realized, dang, I love esports. I love gaming. I love everyone in this club. I want to make a difference, make a name for myself, and put myself in a leadership position where I can help not only like my teammates, but also everyone within the esports local community to me, and help them flourish within this industry. So yeah.
Here we go. Real interesting stuff. I mean, listen, I think that we are just, a trio of support mains. That's always going to lead to some interesting conversations. We're talking about a little bit more, support players got to get their love too. And
of course,
overall, you were talking about how you really just wanted to present a very welcoming space in gaming, and especially at your university. So far, what has that experience been like in particular at Cal State Fullerton?
The experience in esports club at Cal State Fullerton has been exceptionally welcoming. I was really wary going into the club. I was really intimidated by all the amazing players. Our Valorant team is super amazing. I tried for a Valorant team. I didn't get in. I was plat, and they're all Radiants, right? And every one of our teams exhibit the same exact strength online, and it as like not only as like ranked players, but also as personable teammates to one another. Everyone there has been super welcoming, and I've created some of the most important and memorable friendships in this club. And that's saying a lot because Cal State Fullerton is not a social club at all, or social school at all. So I'm grateful for the connections and the relationships I formed within this club.
Man, I will say Cal State Fullerton, that was actually one school I was like this close to going to. Now I'm kind of thinking, hey, wait a minute. Maybe I should have. This seems cool. This esports club actually seems pretty chill here. Hold on a minute.
Hey, you always welcome at our events. We have a Marvel Rivals tournament coming up, so you can check out our at CSUF Esports on Instagram, and we have all of our calendars, like all the tournaments happening for the next 2 months of the semester.
Listen, I'm a Rocket Raccoon one trick. I'm not very welcome to Marvel Rivals events in the first place. But hey, when it comes to collegiate esports, I mean, Avian, I gotta ask you, you got some experience, and I mean, obviously we're here, so.
Yeah. I am a lowly fighting game player, right? Ended up coming to SJSU and kind of formed our fighting game team from the ground up within Spartan Esports. So that has been an incredible experience. But other than that, just been managing, been commentating, and overall just supervising the club operations under the fighting game side. And Ash, I feel like you have some experience as well.
Well, boy, howdy do I. Listen, not to brag. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be real here. I've been commentating, I want to say, in esports for about 7 years now. It's been a hot minute. Started off in high school and then transitioned into collegiate, starting off at Pierce College. It's a community college in Los Angeles, and then going into UC Santa Cruz, did Rebel Campus Clutch, and then finally to UC Irvine, where, I met with PhD. That's Quincy, that's Trandor, pretty much Kylan, Ron, assistant director. He's a really chill dude here. Shout out to everyone here at UCI Esports. It's been fun stuff. And then not only that, I look and I'm like, am I the oldest person here for commentary? I'm 23 years old, turning 24. I kind of feel like I'm aging out, just slightly so.
Hey, I mean,
years young.
Yeah, 23, barely just getting started. That's all I gotta say.
I'm the oldest here, though. The youngest person in my dorm is 18. I feel like a granddad.
You'd make a great mentor. I know that for sure. Your personality seems so super fun.
I mean, sure, if you need like commentary mentors, you know what to call it. Just Aiden and I, we're right here. I'm self-plug. We're right here. I'm saying.
I mean, speaking of a good mentor, like, I gotta say, you should be a mentor in and of yourself, because we heard from production that you got some banger internships at some titans here in the scene, like NRG, I Buy Power, other companies like that. And overall, can you give us just a couple highlights from what that looked like?
Yeah, of course. Um, I will not lie. All my time when I was spending playing Overwatch, I dedicated a lot of my focus on that game. But when I since I've taken the position as president, or like vice president last semester and president this semester, it's opened so many new opportunities for me to just network with like industry leaders as well as like community members and other collegiate leaders in my space too. Um, how I got into NRG actually was through our previous year's club's partnership with Gen G. Um, the last president was so like inspiring to the point where he got Cal State Fullerton to partner, well, not to be one of the partnering colleges of Gen G's collegiate program. And so I plan to take that sort of trait into my leadership thus far, my active term. But at Gen G, I met this great mentor. His name Degon. He's this League of Legends Valorant caster. He taught me all the ways of casting. I'm not good at it as he is, but um I networked with him and other Gen G the area, and I got my position at Energy under Full Squad Gaming as a content creator. It really does fall into place really well, considering I've done social media content in the past and currently. So the skills were very, very easy to apply to this position. And through there, I got noticed by my current manager at I Buy Power, and now I'm also creating content for them as well as for Height, their sister company. I'm super super grateful for all of my mentors and all of my connections that I've made within this like industry. I would not be where I am now without them, and I hope to also help those who are current students who are interested in esports to lend them a hand in giving them an internship the same way my mentors have given me an internship too.
All right, and we'll say here, gotta ask finally, what's something you would tell other college students that might be aspiring to join an esports club or maybe start one at their school that might not have one just yet?
I think some bits of advice I can lend to them would be to not be scared and don't be intimidated by how highly ranked someone is. Just because someone is top 500 in Overwatch, Radiant, one above all, right? And all the other ranks I don't know. Just because they're so high ranked in a game does not mean that they're a bad person. They will be friendly because they also want to nurture their passion for esports just like how you are. So don't be afraid, make some new friends, and chances are the people in this club that you want to join, they probably do not touch grass. So if you don't think you touch grass, they won't either. So that boom, you already have something in common. Always look like in the positive direction, and you're here to make friends and competitive opponents, but don't make enemies. um and if you want to create your own club, just go for it. The only reason why I'm the leader, like right now, of Cal State Fullerton Tiny Sports is that I saw something that I wanted to do, and I went for it, and somehow I got it. It happened for me in Overwatch, and it happened for me for this club, and I intend to make the most of this position so I can give back to my community because I love gaming and I love my club.
Oh man, that is going to be all the time that we have for today. But in order to just close us out before we get right back into this community that we have going on, uh, give a quick shout out. Let people know where they can find you. Give a quick shout out to obviously the Titans. Love what y'all are doing over there. But yeah, just let people know where we can find you and your club.
Yeah, on Instagram, Twitter, everywhere. We are CSUF Esports. You can find us there. We post all of our tournaments, so we have a couple of tournaments happening later this month. So it'd be really super cool if you could come out and support us. We're supporting our Children's Hospital of OC charity. We also have our Discord server link in our bio, so you can come talk to me and all of our crew and our staff in the server. We don't bite, and trust me, like these teeth are blunt, so like I don't bite. Don't worry. I hope to see you guys soon.
Yeah, of course. We
Yes.
appreciate you for coming up here. And as always, please be sure to check out Cal State University Fullerton, because if you don't, I'm going to be behind you. I'm in your walls. It's fine. It's fine. Just check them out. Please
Ditto.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much
Right.
for having me here.
Yep. Thank you for being on. Inspiring words coming from Charm. I mean, what an inspiring story, right? Gold support in Overwatch, right? Had to climb up the ranks and now sitting president, like incredible story.
Man, I think every time I think of Overwatch, I think back to like, I used to not touch grass. I think like highest rank I peaked was like Masters on Lucio. That was a while back though. That was the old me. I did that with a trackpad, by the way. I don't recommend that. That was some brutal stuff. That was brutal. That was back in my potato laptop days.
No, I mean, listen, I was just already saying it. I'm just terrible at shooting games. I found fighting games and just like never look back, and now I'm just kind of chilling at like the silver equivalent of like every game. So, but listen, I'll tap that ass in any fighting game. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But you put me in like a 1v1 and like any game that's not CS, then you might have a bit of a problem.
I mean, now that I think about it, I think when it comes to esports, I started off with like card games, so Hearthstone is more my jam. But then I discovered Apex. I'm like, you know what? I'm ass at this. Let me just find something that's more my groove. And then all of a sudden, my uncle was like, hey, remember that Jaguar character that you used to play back when I put you in front of the TV in the cookouts? I'm like, who? King from Tekken? Hey, that's how I got here. It's like, remember that other big body grappler you used to play back in the Street Fighter back in the day when we had the arcade cabinet? I'm like, Zangief? Yes, that's how I got back here.
Just like we got back to our roots here as fighting game players, we got to get back to this bracket. I mean, as I already said, we had, I believe, 32 players, 31 players enter, and now we have 6 that are left here. The loser bracket has been settled. Liquid O is going to take it over Jet Set 3-0. Is now lurking on the loser side for whoever dares fall from the winners.
About to say that one meme, I'm lurking and I'm stalking. In this situation, it's the brackets we have to worry about. Especially in our winter semi, we do have a couple matches going on, possibly just a little later on. But hey, that's then. This is the now. You got to look forward to it.
Yeah, over here, it looks like we're going to get started with our first match. I don't know who it is there. That big old information waiting for the battle to begin. The screen is blocking our view, but we should be seeing it incredibly soon. I mean, we have a banger match on either side. We have Uriel versus Enzo. We got Chris versus Pink DS Lite. 4 of the heavy hitters here on the West Coast should be scheduled for some interesting matches, and then makes the loser side all that much better.
I was about to say that Chris CCH versus Pink DS Lite match would be absolutely insane at Terry versus Kimberly action, possibly. But hey, it's that Ken versus Ken mirror match we have instead. Pink actually coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. We are seeing the true main. The shackles are off for the Hokage. I mean, Rock Lee never did it, but maybe Enzo can do it this time.
Be true, the ODDP already in the stand medium kick, but Tatsumaki just following up from Enzo here. There's one throw loop. Go for a second here. Nope, stand medium punch instead.
Oh man, now Enzo just has Uriel in corner. There's nothing you can do here, right? You go for the DP, but you know Enzo's already got that on lock. He wants to go for the EX Tatsu. Get the easiest way to close that one out. Quick round for Enzo.
Man, ending it off the Dragon Lash as well, but stand medium punch. We already leading into our next throw here. Standing kick, Jinrai kicks, maybe not though.
The back throw. Now once again, Enzo finds himself in a favorable position. Uriel though fighting back immediately.
Good break on the grab. Now just playing into it. Good duck, especially under Victor's kick, but already in the Tatsu. Dragon. Right in the throw again. Off into the corner. What? Parry off the Jinrai. Now already Dragon Lash right in the OD.
Bro, I respect taking the throw here. If you get hit by any of these strikes, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. As Enzo demonstrates there, goes to the level 2. I think maybe thought it was enough, but just happy to get the burnout on the other side, especially hitting that punish counter on the fireball and closing out game number 1 with a quick.
Absolute brutality. We had the OD Jinrai kicks already in conversion into that super, but now Uriel just brutal with it. Medium kick, already in the drive rush though. Now just playing that neutral game, closing the gap though, especially. Stand like kick.
What Uriel can do here. I mean, I feel like he's just been kind of the master of late adaptation, right? Every game that he won, his 3-0 over Fulkin, ended up going to, like, the final round, right? So maybe we might be seeing a similar situation here.
I mean, true, these games have been back and forth, but I imagine for Uriel, just wanted to end it before it starts. Can't say the same 100% for Enzo, though. Already throw, right into burnout, really risking it. Should be that high-risk, high-reward situation. Already just jumping off the side swap, though. Now opting in, a medium kicks.
There it is. We're already seeing it now. Uriel already changing some stuff up in between games 1 and 2. Now took that first round, has a lead in the second, trying to go ahead and extend it there off that punish counter combo.
And had the Tatsu right into the DP, but already just baits in a drive rush punish. Now, stand light punch. Where there's one rush, there's another, but smart enough back throw though. Fireball just right into that air hit.
Enzo has a lot of ground to make up. Looking like it's not going to be a problem though. Uriel on his last legs in regards to that drive gauge.
It's not even 1 bar of meter, trying to build it up as best as possible, but already going into the level 3 super art instead.
Not gonna be able to kill here, but burned out. There's not much for Uriel to work with. Proving it there, has to jump past to get anti-aired as well.
And was hoping to just find something in off the jump in, but the instant read, especially off the anti-air. Now with the Tatsumaki back in the corner, tried especially off the crouching leg kick, but instead off the DP back throw.
Huge damage. If I will kill there. Goes for the level 3, wants to get maximum damage. Increase that disparity in regards to the drive gauge. Now both players are sitting at 0 meter.
Obviously not going to be enough for burnout, but both just tried it off the throws. And Uriel instead opting in, looking for the perfect knockout.
Enzo trying to get off to a hot start. Looking like they're going to find it though. That's 1, that's 2. Are we going to see 3? Not quite. Wants to go for the strike. We're just going to restart the counter.
Off the throw. Crouching light kick just right into it. Standing light punch. But Enzo in the blocks. Be sure to hit him with the Tatsumaki. Tried it off the throw ender, but instead driver side swap. Doesn't matter. Still able to back throw in the corner.
Oh, the reaction, but it's not going to be enough. Not enough health to tank through it. And Enzo probably knew that needed the perfect parry to stay alive.
Absolutely smart to pop in with it and still able to tank through just the absolute smassage of armor. Now Enzo leads up by 1, especially off that perfect last round punish counter coming in from Uriel drive impact. He's right into the reversal off the throws, but good break on the throw. Have to end it with the fireball.
Here, Enzo slowly getting pushed back to the corner. Something we don't really see too often. There's a tendency to walk forward. The 14-year-old not able to pass the old man check, and now Uriel's in a great spot.
Off the same minor spoken just a little too soon here. Enzo still got some gas up in the tank, especially off the punish. Good reversal though, especially after the fact, both in burnout though. Playing that risky game, overhead into it. That's the crouching light punch into the throws again.
Oh man, that should be it. That's critical art as a burnout, and that should be the game. Enzo the Hokage goes up 2-1 so far after a dominant game number 3.
And just that sit down and shut up. Forget those old man checks. All of a sudden you got a young man hurtling at you at 90 miles per hour. The name is Enzo the Hokage, but hey, we still got a little more gas in the tank on the side of Uriel. A bit of a ways to go here.
Like I said, we've seen Uriel do these before, like, you know, I'll take a game tax, get right back into it. I gotta say though, it's just so impressive to see that Enzo could just do this on 2 characters, right? Already had 2 characters over 1700 MR. This character in Legend though, with the Ken,
And insane with it, of course, having to play just right in the middle of ground, knowing that, hey, I get put in this corner, all of a sudden, I really have to risk the wall crush, the stun, and I might be down and out of it from there on out, but the Hokage able to build back up off the meter. Stand medium kick into it, though. That's going for the drive rush option. Jinrai kicks.
And not scared of the Jinrai at all there. You see that consistently getting that standing light kick as a punish.
That's up already off the lash. Now Uriel, stop the crouching light punches. The drive rush at that. Playing the footsies game, but already Enzo closing the gap. Forget the burnout off the meter. Now opts in for the super.
More than enough for Enzo the Hokage. Got the super, but still has some meter to his name. Might be able to close this one out here in the next 99 seconds.
Trying to find something, especially off the crouching medium kicks, but instead, the lashing coming in from Uriel. Uses the fireball to buffer forward, especially off the rush. Now the stand medium kick again from Enzo, but not enough to find a throw confirmed from Uriel.
There we go, counter hit once again, getting the punish off of that drive rush. Good stuff here, gonna go right into the level 3. Not enough for the burnout. Doesn't matter, the look. The amount of damage done. Look at the lead here. Enzo feels like they have to mash, but you know that's not the case. You're holding the stun regardless, and that should be the round here with an easy confirm for Uriel.
Absolutely had to opt in for the jump cancel option, but we got to talk about that. Knew that the super wasn't going to be enough for the burnout, maybe calculated or tabulated a little too far, but hey, still worked it out in the end. Was able to put down the pressure against Enzo in that last round, but now Uriel in survival point. Enzo, however, still on set point here.
Very out here for Enzo, though. Not making it easy to survive in this bracket. Here's the overhead. It goes for the throw tech right afterwards. This should be massive damage once again. Going for that level 3. Puts Uriel in an incredibly bad spot right now. One strike will do it, and a couple throws will do it as well. Goes for the trade and gets the trade combo. Picking up the set win as well. And Enzo the Hokage will be seeing you in winner's final.
Trade for trade, pick for pick, word for word, Ken for Ken. And Enzo was still able to take this. I wouldn't say clean fashion. It was back and forth, but hey, squeaky at the very end of this.
Yeah, I mean, we were brawling back and forth. It came down to it. It's like, listen, we saw a trade combo come out for Uriel that first round. Then we saw the trade combo come out for Enzo to close it out. They've been slugging. They have been trading. They have been catching jumpers. They have been doing all of the above. Go ahead and try and close out that set, but Enzo's gonna be the one to go on top and take it. Good stuff.
Absolutely, just both players in here coming with that hyper aggression that we're used to, and for Enzo to get a little scary here and there, but Uriel was really meeting that, especially off the Jinrai kicks to Tatsumaki as well. But then we got to talk about that one last bit. We're almost certain, hold on, we playing the risk. We didn't get the burnout, but we were still able to follow through. Enzo, hey, just shook that off, took it in the next.
Yeah, now we're going to be seeing him in winners finals. Got to be seeing who our other winners finals competitor is going to be. So far, I mean, it has been looking real good for both these players. Chris CCH putting on a clinic in the winners quarterfinals match. That Pink DS Light as well coming out with a big victory.
And not only that, but Austria did get from production that Liquid O did manage to set a 3-0 against Jet Set. So I imagine no more JP menacing through our bracket this time, at least tonight.
Now it's looking like DS Light has to try to navigate this carry pressure. So far, hasn't done a good job of it at all. Hasn't even been able to land a strike with the perfect coming out here for Chris CCH.
Man, absolutely insane. I'm sitting here like I blink and I miss it. It's like, wait, hold on. Game's already over? No, that was just the first round. Now we got the second one already going into it off the tackle.
And working on another perfect. Gonna get the punish here. It's looking like it's all gas, no brakes here for Chris CCH.
Oh, double guys are right into the rising tackle, but risks the burnout. And now for Pink DS Light, able to clap back, especially off the super. Hopefully trying just to find it may be enough. Teleport, medium kick right into Stand Fierce.
There's the burn knuckle, and this should be it. Nothing much you can do except for the level 1 spending all the meter. Probably just believes in himself.
Uh-oh, just a shred of health. Pink DS Light, you flying a little too close to the sun in this situation. For Chris CCH, though, just hits with the overhead. They'll put themselves up by 1 here.
You're going right back into it. Pink DS Light does have a Terry, so a lot of the stuff that's coming at him shouldn't be new.
There with it. Rising tackle on the ender. Just trying to find something, especially off the standing life punch, but instead opts and off the throw, double knuckle, right in the shoulder bash.
Oh, this is looking ridiculous. Should be another perfect. It's looking like it is. We are pushing P here in Flyquest Fight Series. For CCH, puts another one on the board.
Absolutely not. We can't keep getting away with this. And I imagine if you're San Jose State University in the chat, rooting out for Pink DS Light, it's like, okay, how many throws are we expecting here? Fight back for something, anything. And honestly, not much you can do against untapped aggression like this one, except off the slide in. It's a back throw side swap.
Oh, there it is.
Fought the OD rising tackle.
So good.
The burning knuckle. Fierce kicks. OD burning knuckle coming into it, though. Actually, rising tackle, excuse me.
Getting hit there, does not want to go into burnout. It's looking like we aren't even going to need it here, though. Crack shoot. Right, into the Buster Wolf, and it's going to lead to the kill here. 4 quick rounds for Chris CCH.
Not the same. These games that have been so typically back and forth tonight, especially in our West Coast bracket, those first 2 went by unusually fast. And for Chris CCH, just really putting pedal to the metal here, especially off the overhead, right in a rising tackle, adds the enter. But it's throw loop 6 again, except off the drive reversal from Pink DS Light, backs out the corner.
Go for these lariats. Is not going to work here, though. Chris CCH displaying just incredible whiff punishing ability. Could this elbow change the tide for a Pink DS Light?
Oh, the OD spiral throw. Now we're just back into the corner, just trying to find something, especially off the crouching light punch, but Chris CCH instead getting hit with the throw. Ooh. Tried it off the OD rising tackle. Pink DS Light read him like a book. And now we are in our flow state. Just end it with the super art.
Trying to make sure gaining as much meter as possible going into this next one. Here at 2 bars apiece, and Pink DS Light takes him 2 games to put a round on the board against Chris, but a good round at that.
All right, forget what I said earlier. We're not washed just yet. Pink DS Light still in it, still has a chance at least, but already just starting off the crouching light punch starter and off the burning knuckle into the throw loops that we usually like to see off of Chris CCH. Apply further pressure, but splitting gap with crouching light.
Anything right now, Chris CCH's defense has just been so incredible so far. Giving him anything. Goes for the throw. More of these might kill him. Gets the punish. OD crack shoot coming out. And now Chris CH only has 1 more round to close this out.
Uh-oh, getting tough here at the OD overhead as the ender, but already drive rush into that state. Actually, crouch medium kick, but still medium punch right into it. Overhead off the tackle, too.
Throw escape. Is like in the corner. No real way to get out of here. Catches the throw, though.
Okay. Good interrupt in the middle of the throw. Pink DS Light still getting hit off the burning knuckle, especially. And the shuffle, where there's one rush, there's another with the interrupt. Counter hit reversal. And now off and in. Throw again.
Oh, doesn't let him out of the pressure, though. And a quick 3-0 for Chris CCH. Be finding himself pulling through 1 kid there to Pink DS Light. Gonna try and fight another in Enzo to try to get to that winner's side of grand finals.
Man, just tore through the opposition here. And Pink DS Light, listen, we got to give him some effort here. Got to give him an applause. It's not every day you see a Kimberly coming through tearing everybody like this. I mean, familiar with it in CFGC, but this is Flyquest Fight Series. Still put up an effort.
Yeah, I mean, it is always so interesting to see when 2 very dominating sets go back to one another and they have to fight, right? Because as we saw here, a 3-0 over Liquid for Chris CCH, a 3-1 over Jet Set for Pink DS Light. But then you see him clash, and Chris CCH just looks calm, composed. It looks like he has been in the situation time and time again, and that's exactly what you have to expect from such a professional such as Chris.
I mean, true, and leading into our winners final, that means we're getting set up for Chris CCH versus Enzo the Hokage, but we gotta focus back on our lower bracket, and that's what I'm looking forward to here. So still have some measure of opportunity. Look quickly, Pink DS Light still in it at least.
Yep, gonna be seeing our loser side though, I believe. We have 2 matches down there we gotta get through. It's gonna be iPro versus the Pink DS Light, and then the Uriel versus Liquid O. 2 matches that should be a grand old time. I believe we're gonna be seeing Uriel first, and of course, you know, again, production letting us know we're gonna be getting that faded matchup, Ken versus the Dawson. We're gonna be scrapping it out on the loser side.
About to say, we saw a time that Chris CCH had in trying to contend against that Dalsum in the first place, and honestly seeing a few times where it's like, okay, those limb extensions, you can catch that. For Chris CCH, apparently you can. So honestly, that's one thing I'm looking forward to here this time around. This time more with a Ken.
Yep, I mean, Ken has been a menace so far in these Flyquest brackets, trying to continue that dominance so far, especially as we could be seeing them go to a loser's semifinal spot, guaranteeing themselves that 4th place finish and guaranteeing themselves a part of that payout as well.
True, it is a good payout at that. I look and I'm like, that should be enough for DoorDash at least for tonight, right? Makes me want to enter these brackets, and I'm like, no, we're getting 0-2'd. It's not going to be fun for us in any way whatsoever.
Hey, but that's the beauty of the ladder, right? It's like, listen, when you are in a ladder, that is the best part of the format. You get to play as many sets as your heart desires for as long as it's open, and only then are the winners decided. I mean, listen, I know that I would get rocked in a bracket like this, but at the end of the day, you actually go ahead and look at some of these scores. It's like, wow, how did they go like 7-2, or how did they go 2-7, right? It's all because they got to play as many as they wanted over the 2-hour period.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you see some people that's like, how do you have a 100% match conversion here? Like, what are we doing? How terrifying do you have to be just to do that? But speaking of terrifying, now it's just going to be fireballs abound, especially Uriel against Liquid O.
We haven't been able to see much from him. Turned it on when the lights were off. They're not on stream, delivering the 3-0. Now it's fighting against Uriel, who has already proven himself in the winner's side of the bracket.
Man, and already just getting off to a hot start here, especially off the Yoga teleport, but has to block the overhead, doesn't tank through it, now ends it off the DP.
Oh, there it is. Has to go for the throw. Be much besides some big damage, and then the jab on Wake Up out here from Liquid. Oh, so brave.
Just tried it off the jump and cancel, but instead having to just shake it off, recover, but that burst down of damage, looking hot with it, already going into the lash kick super art.
I was looking real scary there in regards to the damage, especially if you would have burnt yourself out for nothing. Regardless, see that Uriel knows his character extremely well and is able to close it out.
I mean, true, hopefully for Uriel, can really just right past the zoning game that Liquid is trying to put on, at least buffer for the damage off the elongated limbs, but the dry rush right in the fire. Yoga back teleport, trying to opt in for the throw, gets broken out of. Now Uriel's getting caught from the anti-air fireball.
I love that there. Great conversion there by Liquid. Had the awareness to pick it up, even after landing. I gotta see what Liquid can do with this lead, though. So far, he's absolutely destroyed the corner. Critical art indicator is on the table, but will he even get a chance to use it here is the question.
Great balls of fire.
Bro. He's in such a scary spot. Maybe trying to go for some sort of chip damage. And goes for the Hail Mary. Drive impact, and it succeeds.
My goodness, and the drive impact we trusted for Liquid O worked a little too well. Just had to chip down and burst down off the health from the fire. And that ender as well for Uriel. Just not enough. 2 solid blocks, and it's still not enough.
Perfect parry punish here. Scepter from Uriel. I mean, that's one of those things that you have to see out of that high level play. That's exactly how you can punish Dalsum on all of these long limbs, despite getting that retracted Turbog.
Off the DP as well, crouching light punches into it, but the perfect parry, just trying to find some off-stand medium kicks, but Liquid O punished instead. Fist meets face in this case off the level 3 super art.
One more touch to do it, regardless of what it is.
Oh, the reversal, but you're still stuck in the corner. And for Liquid O, too vulnerable. Pack to punch off the OD. Jinrai kicks from Uriel.
Yeah, Jinrai just way too powerful, way too overwhelming for Liquid O. It feels like ends up guessing wrong. And of course, the classic phrase guess for game rings true once again.
Oh! Good read off the Yoga teleport though. Uriel just knowing when to punish, and now the DP again. Drive rush right into Jinrai, but back teleport from Liquid. Might not be the actually, hold on. Smartest decision to get yourself out of the corner, but still putting yourself at the mercy of Uriel and Burnout.
Oh. I don't like this spot. I'm just sitting here shaking in my boots, waiting for the drive impact, and there it is.
You will quite literally just put yourself from one corner from the Yoga teleport and walked yourself over to another. I don't think Liquid really had a choice in the first place, but hey, not exactly the smartest decision in hindsight for Uriel, however. Put themselves in Burnout, able to end it off stand medium.
Tried to go for that heavy punch. But that looks so good when you're first starting out, but then you realize, hey, if I just jump this, I get the world as my oyster and as my buddy.
True. DP in the back row again, but Jinrai misses off the last string. Has to opt in for the perfect parry, but where there's one throw, like we do say again, there is another. Tried it off the OD DP, but Liquid punishes off the fireball. Make it once, make it twice, almost make it a third here.
Oh. The wrong upwards fireball there, can't get that. One momentum. However, with turnout damage, not gonna quite be enough. Like that, trying to go for one more setup. Trying to get the close out here. Uriel just waiting, trying to wait out that burnout, but it's not enough. And now Liquid O, the gambit pays off, gets to go into the next round with 2 meter.
God, I swear Dawson has some of the more menacing options, especially knowing that, hey, you know how I can reach from cross screen. I can do that even further. We just elongate real quick, especially off the kicks, trying to really count against any air potential, but Uriel still finding the gap in the corners here. Off the Tatu as well, trying to go for the jump cancel into the down punch.
I'm Uriel. I am so scared here. I do not want to eat any more of these supers or block any of this. Burnout so close. It looks like we're just going to go right into the level 3, scratch him up. Bring him back on down to the floor.
Listen, sometimes you just got to go full, and Nelly is getting hot in here with these fireballs from Liquid. Oh, now Dalston, it's no joke. To really just play against the anti-air for Uriel. Oh yeah, he really likes to opt in, especially for the jump punches. Liquid O playing from cross distance, even then drive rush immediately countered back against by the fire.
I was gonna say one light limb will do it, and it's looking like the light punch, or sorry, excuse me, looking like the medium punch is gonna be what ends up taking it there. As Liquid picks up a game for themselves here and ties it up 1-1.
Man, there's the anti-air potential coming into it from Uriel, heavy, especially off the air, medium kicks. Now, stand light punch right in the conversion. Good back throw at that.
Oh my goodness. Gets the punish counter he's looking for, closes out the round with the quickness. There goes Uriel, forces Liquid O. Go ahead, rethink their decisions there in that last round.
Oh, the heavy kicks, especially into the air. Now, Tatsu right in the DP, ender jump cancel right into it though. Now, Jinrai kicks. Looking hot with it, but Liquid O responding if turn back into the corner though. That's going to be guaranteed crush.
Yeah, this is done for. As that closes out the game so quick. Do you see that 85 seconds on the in-game timer in round number 1 and just 81 in the second round as well? It's only 24 seconds total to close that game out.
Man, absolutely speedy with it. I imagine just insane. 2-1 still here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I'm getting pieced up like that, I gotta take some time too. I
just gotta breathe, relax.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take a little bit of a breather. They might think it's over. I don't believe so, though. I think that they're just, you know, I think it's truly just a deep breath. What you get is that if I've been there, got speed ran. Excuse me. Sometimes you just gotta take a chill pill, go to the next one.
And I don't blame him for it. It's like you can take a breather for at least a brief few moments, but then kind of run the risk of, hey, you don't want to ice yourself out, especially going into the next one. You're still hot in this situation for Dalsum off the Yoga fireballs and then coming into it with fireballs abound, like I did mention, hot quite literally. So just want to possibly just breathe, get back into it.
Should be an interesting one here as we see the Ed coming out on the other side. He's sitting there on the high master, much less experienced, at least as for ranked standards, than that Dhalsim. Will we see some value coming out of this new pick here? Gotta see.
All right, so it's understandable that Dhalsim was only working for a brief moment or two, but that zoning game, now we've opted in for the Ed pressure, which honestly, we've seen a couple times, but hey, situation, I'm excited to see it further on.
And right. They're going for the Psycho Upper. Way to get out.
Trying to down flicker jab, though. Trying to get in with the pressure, close the gap. With that Superman punch, too, from NuckleDuDang. But instead, punish counter in the back throw.
See that demeanor change in Uriel? Like, regardless of how the match is going, you can definitely tell that Uriel is taking this a lot more slowly. Backing up, pressing those buttons that he knows can just go ahead and whip punish, and not trying to go in too hard here.
And not just yet, though. Just trying something off the flicker. Getting scary with it, but buffer threw off the fireball. That psycho energy. Well, jumping heavy kick from Uriel. Especially off that stand fierce, but already drive rush confirm. I gotta get bossy with it.
Uh-oh. Decent punish so far. The Oki off there.
Hold your fast throw break. Trying to find something off the flicker. Tried it even with the dragon lash, but Uriel getting punished accordingly. Critical heart would be available. I'm not sure you got time to use it though.
Oh, nothing there for you. And NuckleDuDang already showing off the mileage he's getting out of his head pick.
Man,
I really like that, you know. Has the confidence in himself to be like, you know what? I love Dhalsim, but I could go ahead and try and close this out off of a last minute switch.
I mean, true, I gotta figure out something, especially off the end. I mean, Uriel is already on set point here for Liquid. That's gotta be survival. Tried it off the overhead, but with the jab, especially right into the uppercut. Now pressing in off the psycho energy. Man grab though. Oh, Flicker pullback.
You already know that Flicker puts in the work. He's been putting in the work. It's SF5. Continuing his reign of terror here in SF6.
Oh, he just has to send him right into burnout. Liquid just really doing worse for wear here. Whatever damage you take, that's definitely good at chip. And honestly, getting thrown into the corner like this, Uriel knows full well has to end it with the crouch. It.
Tries to go for the gambit, but hey, sometimes when you go ahead and gamble, the house has to win. This time the house being Uriel Valerio. Now going to be moving on to winner semis. Guaranteed himself that 4th place finish. Congratulations to him. But of course, congratulations to Liquid as well. Put up a grand fight so far. Got his set, got his lick back in the loser's side. We're going down to Uriel, so can't be too mad about a run like that.
I mean, hell, it's not every day you see a Dhalsim, and I will say, Liquid still put on a masterclass of how to properly run that character in some key situations, and especially playing into the fake pressure. You might want to go with the teleport and fate into the fireballs, but hey, really just got, I don't want to say packed here, but still did get walled at least here or two, had to swap over to the Ed, and even then, found a little bit of room off the down flicker jab. Still wasn't enough, but hey, we do appreciate the effort.
On the losers semifinals, but in the meantime, we have another match we got to be running here. We got Pink Dislight versus iPeru. Battle of the load series coming out here. We got Kimberly and Lily.
Okay, this should be fun. SJSU, we're still in this. See, yes. I say we, knowing full well that I am from Irvine here, but I have to support my NorCal schools. I really have to.
Yeah, you already know what time it is. Like, listen, just trying to, you're trying to see that top 4 would be nice. We got to go through. I said iPeru has been around the scene for a minute. I remember hearing about iPeru back during SF4 when I was first getting into the scene. So, I mean, listen, even if the games are different, the tenure and the decision making, how you win at Street Fighter has remained the same. We should be seeing some really good stuff here, even from this Lily.
True, that is true. Lily, just another character that, hey, I'm starting to see a little more and more and more of, especially off the Condor Spike in the rush. It is some dastardly stuff. Like, I thought Rashid was fast with it. I didn't realize how terrifying Lily was too. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, no, Lily is Lily's a beast. I mean, especially once you start to get those wind charges going, it's like, it's kind of one of those things that you you really appreciate about, like, you know, grapplers, or at least some of the quote unquote faster grapplers, you know, at least with those Condor.
It's like grappler light. The big ass forehead just adds to the aerodynamics. I swear, it really does.
Yeah. We're gonna need I'm gonna need Aston Martin. Like, listen, our car needs to get better this year. Like, Leslie gotta invest in some of those aerodynamics that we're seeing from Lily.
Exactly. Like you see, Lily, we need fast like that. We need 200 miles per hour. Crank that up by 5, possibly.
There you go. Gotta get this one started though. As I said, this is the battle to get into that 4th place spot.
Oh,
that's the position where it starts to get real.
Reversal coming into it from Pink DS Light though, really with a rush down. Honestly, 2 characters that I will say are fast a bit.
I think there's like just chilling in the corner for now. Not getting a bite there on the shimmy attempt.
Oh,
command grab goes completely unpunished. But a punch is gonna come out on the wind charge to make up for it.
About to say unpunished for the moment, but Pink DS Light just there to kind of just stimmy through it. Now Peru looking a little worse for wear, especially having it pop in through the paint cans. The counter hit off the back throw.
Oh no, you already know that this is gonna kill. Gets the command grab and gets the first round from the ashes of defeat. Peru.
Absolutely slammed down, and now Peru at least up by 1 here, especially off that OD, and thankfully so. That timing couldn't have been any better. Now Pink DS Light trying to just find something shimmy through, especially off the jumps here. Able to avoid a throw though.
Matter not trying to get hit by this command grab as we saw there. Wind charges only do so much.
Oh, off the wind rush, really just stammering through it. Especially even more so off the drive rush, but off the jump in. Still forget the side swap. Peru, even in a burnout, has to guarantee some semblance of a kill here. Will it kill 100% through the super?
I wasn't even asking the question. I already know that we're just pressing start, pressing A, trying to get right back into that next game there.
Absolutely, we just blazing through it. Get started here.
Love that Pink DS Light. Presses start faster than its character could ever be, right? It's like just always wants to get right back into the game.
Absolutely. GG, shake my hand. Let's get back into it. That's fine. Pink DS Light, no exception, especially off the crouching light punches. But already command grab right into the throat. Now opting in for the drive rush on the overhead. Peru, though, for that spike.
Uh-oh. One of the command grab. This is where it starts to get scary. Nothing there. Has to respect the wind charge.
Oh!
No punish there.
Pink DS
Tries to go for the wind charge once again.
Just right into the conversion as well, but risks the burnout. Knocking and just trying to place back in the corner. Peru, though, able to tank through and actually just completely avoid the spray can bombs. Pink DS Light having to play in through burnout at that.
Kind of limits a lot of your options, especially with the drive rush. It's hit out of it, but the perfect parry is going to be good. Should be enough if the Pink DS Light Alexa spends the meter. Here goes for the level 3. Wants to get that playlist bumping going into the second round.
Man, just beefy with it off the damage. The Ninja Cypher Star, the level 3 Super Art, now Pink DS Light. Listen, we got that track going. Still in this.
A grand old time for Pink DS Light now. Gets the movement speed buff. How it's going to be applied. Goes to the same side there again.
The hitbox shenanigans really just rearing its ugly head against Spray Can Bomb. Just put down wind and back throw off the OD.
Oh, this is looking more than free so far, but Peru gonna have a chance to get something started. Find anything.
Oh.
Neutral jump, but nothing there. Yes.
Oh no!
Tries to go for the whip punish, nothing there either, but a Pink DS Light gonna find a way to wrangle the game back in. Take it. Once again, we're seeing a 1-1 situation here.
Man, Peru just caught lacking on one side, while Pink DS Light really taking full advantage. Now really just tied 1 apiece here. Already with the conversion. The quick look, disrespectful kicks though, and really trying to opt in off the drive rush into the command grab, but not finding that either. Still broken through.
Right bad. Goes for the throw there. Iju holding down parry. Says, you know what, I'm not going to let you get away with it.
Trying to crouch like kick. Already. Meaty. Scary with it. Uh-oh, tried it with the wind charge. And Pink DS Light saw the opportunity, tried to take it. Nothing found just yet.
Like that, Pink DS Light just trying. to ignore these wind charges. Should be good here. Has enough to spend it for the second rush. Not going to be enough to kill here.
Headed in round 2, Pink DS Light has the opportunity to at least put this at 2-1 here, and imagine SJSC would be definitely happy about that, but iPeru still got it in the game. That's the OD throw with the spike down.
Get hit there. Maybe jump in, I'd assume jump in there. You know, electing to, you know what, I don't mind getting hit by these light kicks, especially as long as I don't get hit by that command grab.
Actually, this is fine with me off the back flip, especially the drive rush, but Pink DS Light now playing that footsies game we do love to see, time tested and true, before already opting in with the interrupt off the crowd light punch. Strings.
Oh, let's see the kid out here.
Oh,
it's the connection. Says, don't you ever try to throw me again. And you know what? I'm gonna skip this track, put the next one on, and we are going to the next game with a W in my favor. Pink DS Light's up 2-1.
About the same. When I think connection, I think education connection. Pink DS Light getting on that class, especially with Kimberly. So I think that applies here, but hey, we're only just 2-1 right now. iPeru still has every room for opportunity, possibly tie it 2-2 here, but hey, I don't want to speak too soon, leak the script too early, Avian.
Yeah, it was like, we already got the leak before. Can't leak it
we
again.
Don't want it again.
Gotta keep the people guessing.
Exactly, gotta keep them on their toes. That's totally fine. You don't want to leak who wins the next Oscars, but into that, we already opting in off the rush through the great winds above.
Yeah, with the frame data. Is it good tech though? Really scenario. Usually you aren't seeing that option.
Say double overhead, make that triple, but
goodness.
has to opt in. Tried the reversal from Pink DS Light. iPeru read him like a book, and instead going in with another drive impact into the grab.
We're seeing that training mode only spacing right now. Using those lines, get some incredible angles so far.
Oh, the OD rush coming into it from iPeru. Build up on 1-2 stacks of wind charge here. So Pink DS Light want to be careful. Maybe not the shimmy just too close to the sun here in this situation. Shimmy too close to Lily, but shimmying able to break out of the grab. Now tried it off the drive rush. Corner swap though. Now Peru just finding themselves at the mercy here, especially.
Oh, the reset. Overhead there. No connection. Good combo there. One of the better starters there for Lily, and gets the punish counter. I was gonna say we might be seeing the level 3 there. Not gonna find it though.
Saying not just yet, just have to find something else to follow through with damage. Just caught in the air. iPeru take it through a loop. And honestly, for Pink DS Light, it's getting too dangerous. You flew too close to the sun. You get punished for it. Where there's one burnout, there's another. And I was thinking Pink DS Light super. No, meet iPeru super art level 3.
Too greedy there. Tried to close it out without the critical art. But as you said, sometimes you gotta just let it rock. You gotta be willing to go into the next round with no meter. It's not gonna be enough though. iPeru gonna go ahead and tie it up, and we're going to a game 5.
All right, game 5. When I said these matches will be back and forth, this is exactly what I was looking for. We're now tied 2-2 apiece here. Collegiate Knight is going insano mode. iPeru even more so. Pink DS Light though. Punish counter reversal off the perfect parry, and another DI.
Let's get the DI coming out here. Ash, you gotta be honest with me. I know I'm an SJSU supporter, SJSU enjoyer, but be honest with me. So far from what we've seen here in this game 5, who do you have taking it?
Listen, I don't want to be biased in any way, shape, or form whatsoever, and I did have a little bit of faith in iPeru off the rare Lily pick, but Pink DS Light, you have my full support and the backing of UC Irvine here. I gotta go with them.
Anti there. Such a potent tool. No throw there.
Oh no!
For the Condor charge, nothing there. When this fight is sitting at set point.
Right, set point, and iPeru just trying to find their way there as well. The disrespectful kicks off the back foot, drive rush right into the throw. Back in the corner though, Pink DS Light just putting foot to pedal here off the gas. iPeru has just not been able to get out of this corner so far. Absolute flow state. We have the can't. Crouching light punch. Guaranteed back throw off the OD.
This might be enough here. Honestly, has so little health. So little scaling. This should do it here, and it does so perfect to close it out. And the Pink DS Lite takes the game 5 set to find themselves sitting at a guaranteed 4th place.
Okay, the finesse, the drip, if you will, in Pink DS Lite. Listen, just might have upgraded themselves through the 3DS to a Nintendo Switch, as clean as and expensive as that was. Mike, listen, what kind of demons y'all got in San Jose State University? I just want to talk. I'm not trying to convince them to transfer to UCI in any way. However,
no,
we might need to have a chat.
Oh no, there will be no chats going on here except for how will he do it to try to go ahead and get into that loser's final spot. Potential run back here as well if Enzo the Okage is able to defend his honor against Chris CCH, but I gotta say, Chris has been looking like a demon so far. He has been on an absolute tear, has been tearing through literally everybody in this bracket. Only, I believe, 1 set loss over on the ladder. It hasn't lost a game yet in this top 8 stage.
Man, not just yet, but hey, that could change, possibly. But Chris CCH, like I said, has been on a rip and tear. So honestly, going against Enzo the Okage, that's like hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen bomb, if we're being very honest here.
Hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen baby, for sure. I mean,
hydrogen baby is well, it's true, but that is insane.
This is right. It's like I don't even know how to compare Enzo, because Enzo just like, he has like the decision-making maturity of someone who's like literally double his age, if not more.
Who should be doing taxes? Yes.
Yes. Yeah. It's like we should definitely be seeing a W-2 in the near future. But he says, listen, I got school, man. I can't be doing all that. I just gotta be out fundamental you in Street Fighter for the one time. And then we're gonna be seeing it here against Chris CCH as well, just in case.
True, but I believe we should be headed to a quick 5-minute break while we get the anticipatory stuff out of the way. So please stick with us. We'll be right back with some more Flyquest Fight Series.
I see you going up against Minna RD in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Welcome to the Fly Fighters podcast, where a current competitor, a veteran, and a noob recall the best moments of 2024 in Melee while eating tacos. Enjoy.
Ring. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man in his life.
Oh my god! Pump to God! Flyquest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there!
Yo, we are back. We are live with even more Flyquest Fight series here. Number 47 coming at you live, more of that Street Fighter 6 action. We had 31 competitors here on the West Coast, ended up whittling it all the way down to just 4 of them. So much entertainment, so little time to go. Now, Asher, why don't you just walk us through this bracket real quick?
Yeah, of course. So honestly, we've been having banger after banger after banger just all night in our West Coast bracket. Uriel was just on a rip and tear earlier, but then here comes Enzo the Hokage, the hydrogen bomb in this situation, hydrogen baby, if you will, that has been tearing through most brackets these days, able to take down Uriel. But then we have to talk about Chris CCH, who's been an absolute menace to pretty much everyone involved, whether it be Liquid O, whether it be a Pink DS Lite, and then able to make their way into our winners final. But we got to talk about our lower bracket. Jetta did get taken out earlier, so we're JP and Liquid O was the Dawson Menace until they finally met their match here. Honestly, against the scary Uriel, just had to swap to the Ed, wasn't enough. And then Pink DS Lite versus Uriel Valorio should be coming up next. But that Pink DS Lite versus Peru match, that was something to behold. I was almost certain that, okay, SJSU, we got to go home tired. That's fine. Walk it off. We try again. No. Pink DS Lite was still able to claw their way back here into surviving the entire thing.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely no bias at all. Do not look at like anything in the background that's like blue and gold and shows that I go to San Jose State. But in the meantime, like I said, probably my player of the day so far. We got to get the actual players of the day. Here, though, in our winners finals, got Chris CCH on the Terry once again versus Enzo the Hokage.
Man, just getting in a couple of good licks in with the stand medium kicks, but already, Fierce already overhead though in a rising tackle from Chris CCH. Tried it again off the command grab, but whips and hits.
I mean, this so far should be the best match of the night. It seems like Chris has been absolutely unstoppable so far, but if anyone is going to be able to put a little bit of humble pie in his mouth, it's going to be Enzo.
All true, trying off the stand Fierce off the kicks, but Chris CCH instead getting taken through a loop. It's the throw loops, but hey, there's only one to hit so far. Enzo though just getting off the tiptoes, and already the lash kicks in the DP.
Oh my goodness. That's the punish counter.
The Buster Wolf 2, dangerous with it, but Chris CCH at least able to parry the chunk of these fireballs. Take one up close, hey, that's totally fine. Drive rush right in the back throw.
Oh my goodness, what a confirm into the Buster Wolf once again. Chris CCH. Oh, such good reactions and such good knowledge to know exactly when he can these whip punishes here, especially with that added damage from the soup.
I have to say the good reactions, the good reads at that one from Chris CCH, but Enzo getting even better with it. Off the read potential, but off the drive rush ender, nothing to be found there, but Chris CCH, Fierce kick, and already drive rush confirmed from Enzo here, the back into the corner.
Looking very, very good here for Enzo. One that we should have been saying earlier on, but then Chris CCH having a massive punish, not able to find much here though.
Not much off the ODDP, but tried off the OD geyser from Chris CCH. Up into the command grab instead. Watching medium chip in the overhead, but burnout. Enzo playing the risky game. With that risk comes reward. Finally able to level things out here in the rounds.
I love that. Putting all or nothing on that strike the situation, but still finds his way out. I mean, what is it? So the victor goes to the spoils, but sometimes the risker goes to the spoil on the other side.
And true. Right off the geysers. But Chris opting off the power play instead. Now try to off the drive rush instead, gets met face to face, or really in this case, foot to face off the rising tackle OD.
So far though, Enzo has had Chris CCH in a box. Isn't even giving him a chance to jump out. It has just been absolutely suffocating pressure here for Enzo and makes Chris eat this.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
hey, we're still alive in this. Hold on, shred of help from Chris CCH, and you have to tank this as best as possible. Punish counter, back throw, and now Enzo finding themselves on the back end. Counter hit, stun, jump, cancel right into it. My God, I was certain Chris CCH might have been cooked. Turned it around.
What is this plot armor out here from Chris CCH? It seemed like he was as good as done.
What? Okay, hold on. Avian, I gotta ask, who was out here writing these scripts for Chris CCH? We can't be buffering through this like this.
Actually, this is actually the main character. I'm sorry. We tried to throw everything at him. We tried to throw Kimberly. We tried to throw Enzo the Hokage at him. It feels like absolutely nothing can stop Chris right now. Going off even more pressure with the crack shoot. It seems like you're just not gonna have any chance to get out of here. The trade goes in Chris CCH's favor as well.
Absolutely not. Chris CCH saying, you know what, take that young man violence out of here. I'm gonna work through this, especially off the rising tackle. That ODDP getting punished accordingly, and now going for the geyser shoulder bash, back hits, rising tackle again.
You see the routing from Chris. I was gonna say, you see the routing from Chris here. Tries to utilize the extra frame advantage to get some of those even tougher, even more damaging links. So far, such smart play from Chris here, but Enzo trying to put on a thinking cap of his own.
To say routing meet, more routing again, already into the straight geysers from Chris CCH, just absolutely blasting through. That aggression that we've been seeing earlier from Enzo, honestly, I'd like to say it's starting to die down to a point I'm not starting to like it here.
This is kind of a wash here. Like Enzo, I feel like he's been so on it all night, but Chris just shutting Enzo down with precision.
I'll just say the violence as well. And the knee bash, trying to go for the drive rush impact again, and already getting with the meaty hits, but Enzo still getting blasted through Buster Wolf.
Once again, this should be the death here. Rising tackle, even when burned out, is going to be more than enough. And Chris finds himself on set point.
Set point. We're already starting off with the crouching medium kicks right into the overhead rising tackle to end it again. And for Chris CCH breaking through it, the meaty hits into the impact too with a drive rush.
Oh, there we go. Enzo trying to fight back. It has looked like it's all Chris CCH all the time, but now Enzo has that critical art on deck. One more strike could lead to disaster.
Oh, and just back into the corner. Not enough for the wall stun in any way, shape, or form for Chris CCH. Still in it, Enzo. I can't really say the same for. Just has the burnout and no meter available. Able to break the throw. And now has to play careful, especially against the burning knuckle.
Oh, no. The throw. And what a clip here. For Chris CCH goes ahead, gets a whiff punish. It gets the kill as well. 3-0. For the Street Fighter League runner-up as he sits on the winner's side grand final.
And I'm gonna say this, real gangsters move in silence, but according to Chris CCH, real Terry's move with violence. And especially against Enzo here was definitely the case.
That was just ridiculous. I mean, it literally looks like it's like, all right, I feel like if anyone is gonna sit here and give Chris a run for his money, it would have been Enzo, right? Has been putting in the work, been putting in the results for a minute here, but isn't even able to find a game. Like, this is looking crazy.
Man, and I was almost certain, like, hey, we're used to seeing these back and forth matches, especially in tonight in our West Coast bracket, in our East Coast bracket as well. But Chris CCH just said, listen, forget that back and forth nonsense. Give me my grand final. I won it already. You think you might get a reset against me? Think again. This is going to be a tough one.
Man, and now you got to... All right, we still got a whole loser side to work through, right? We got the loser semis between a Pink DS Light and Uriel. But you have to wonder if they're almost like shaking in their boots at the chance to try to fight against this Chris CCH Terry. It has been on a run here where most people don't even consider his main character. And is still, people are not even able to crack the armor even a bit. Still flawless here in the top 8.
I mean, not only that, between Pink DS Light and Uriel, whoever wins out of this one have to fight against Enzo the Okage in our losers bracket. I will say, but hey, finals, we still have plenty to look forward to. And for Pink DS, advantage based off commentators here, but hey, just might have it.
Yeah, right. I literally already envisioned exactly how Pink DS Light is. He's like, I don't want to go to the local tonight. Hold on, why am I kind of cooking in Flyquest? Let me sit here and lock in.
Exactly, just lock it in at least for the moment here. Try to help the stand heavy kicks, but Uriel just not able to break through Pink DS Light's defense just yet.
Oh, what a punish. Knows exactly how to punish that run up. There though, as you can see, Pink DS Light not cracking at all on this defense. Both players doing just such a good job defensively. You see this, the perfect parries are there. The defense is there, the patience is there. This is looking like we are already setting ourselves up for a banger of a set.
About to say, speaking of patience, just really playing that patience game into the impact. Perfect parry after, but now it's just playing the footsie game. Stand medium kick. Light punch as well in the crouch. But instead, opting in for the medium, just right into rush while stunned.
Crazy here for Pink DS Light getting up there in the first round. 70 seconds. I mean, that's what you're looking for, right? Such good defensive plays on both sides leads to those long round times and leads to even better street fighting.
I mean, true, you just want to move fast and move to the beat of your own playlist, especially in the case of Pink DS Light right now. Level 3, back with the Cypher Star.
What do you think Kimberly's listening to in there?
If I have to be honest here, I'm either thinking Pop Smoke or in the most insane way possible. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's all I got.
Pop Smoke, honestly, I'd give it a good bet. Yo, as we already saw, Uriel knows exactly how to punish these. There goes the throw. This is a scary spot to be in for a Pink DS Light. You are sitting here, facing off against a Ken with critical art. This could spell your demise. If you get hit here, ends up getting stunned, and this might be the closing statement. Oh, no!
No way!
Combo! Let the Pinkiest Light live.
Oh, an unfortunate combo dropping. Uriel, I imagine, might have to be kicking themselves a little later on, but we have to focus back on the now. You still got a ways to go against Pink DS Light, still tied 1-1 apiece here in our rounds, but already back throw reversal, opting in, tried it with a super, now punished accordingly from Pink.
Oh, you already know that this is gonna be the end here. Put the elbow in them. Skip this track. It's looking like, according to the chat, we're gonna be going on to the next MF Doom track. That's gonna be more than enough. The perfect and Pink DS Light takes the first game.
You know, now that I really think about it, Kimberly would 100% listen to MF Doom. That's got to be accordion playing in those headphones right now. Be real as hell.
Maybe some Smino in there, on the playlist.
I mean, possibly ICE Cold, nice to be old here, but with Pink DS Light, got to get in it with the young strats. And now, obviously with the side swap, ODDP gets punished, and now in a drive rush.
The DP coming out here. Uriel put himself in burnout. A Pink DS Light. And you know what? I'm gonna put myself in burnout too.
It's fine, forget the burnout. I'm gonna still push through these. That's fine with me.
Oh, the Jinrai gonna trade. Not gonna be enough though.
Oh no!
There's the punish out there for Pink DS Light. Sends a bar to pick up the round. I don't know, Asher. I'd say that's a pretty good trade.
About to say a great trade at that one. I mean, look at yourself. Pink DS Light up by 1 in the round here, but still has to keep the momentum up, especially after the drive rush. Heavy with the impact kicks as well. For Uriel placing in the corner, responds in turn off the ODDP.
Uriel taking this control this round though. Really unpunished. Now Pink DS Light not trying to show a punish game of his own. Is gonna be the raw level 3 on Wake Up, trying to even up the score. Not only the score in terms of the games, the score in terms of the rounds, the score in terms of that drive gauge, pushing a Pink DS Light ever so close to burnout.
It's about to say we're not even in Tekken, in fist meets face. I mean, forget fate. I mean, it might be fated that Uriel would be taking that round here, tie at 1-1 apiece here, but Pink DS Light still taking that advantage, especially off the impact. Perfect parry right into it.
Looks good though. Now a Pink DS Light so far gonna burn him out, gonna get that speed buff as well. This game is looking real in a Pink DS Light's favor too.
Man, Pain's over with the graffiti though, but already with the Wake Up super into it from Uriel, just up with the side swap and tried it off the lash kicks. Pink DS Light though, read like a book. Side swap right into the wall, stun.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Pink DS Light going up 2-0.
Man, just standing toe-to-toe with some of the wildest contenders possible. I mean, 9 times out of 10, most of who have already hit Capcom Cup does not care. Pink DS Light going in for the OD option. Uriel, though, tried out with the ODDP, gets punished.
Now, I want to remind the people that Uriel has indeed qualified for the Capcom Cup. Now, I have to ask, if Pink DS Light is doing all this, we might need to get a Capcom Cup qualification for this band as well. Listen, I'm not going to say too much.
Hey, I was about to say Capcom Cup 12 is like right around the corner. I say that though, right around the corner being next year. But Yoda just trying to set him into next year off the ODDP, especially in the lash kicks. Jinrai has yet to be found. The ODDP again for Pink DS Light, but able to tank through it, especially off the parries.
Yo, it has level 3. Trying to do anything to crack this Uriel defense. Finally finds the throw. Been it there, no confirm.
Oh,
the DP!
Oh no!
And the misinput is gonna be the end of Uriel. You already know this level 3 is gonna kill, and it's gonna be a 3-0 victory for a Pink DS Light. The losers finals is gonna be in his grasp.
Oh, that's a tough one. If I had to think from Uriel's standpoint, probably thought that, hey, maybe from that distance, I could just find just a shred of hitbox off the DP wasn't enough too far. And that is an unfortunate way to go, just to try to survive. But no, Pink DS Light moving forward here. Now to face Enzo the Okage to try and make it in the grand finals.
Pink DS Light continuing to thrive in the loser side of the bracket. And speaking of thrive, that was definitely not just a very quippy segue, but speaking of thrive, we are going to be seeing some Flyquest internships. They are going to be hiring interns in 2 fields, marketing and in partnerships. So I know all the college students are out there trying to get that work experience. Go ahead and apply. Flyquest Twitter for more information.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, down the line, we really got to sit and good. Hey, Flyquest, if y'all had an internship for commentators, just saying, it would be awesome. It would be cool. But hey, got to focus back on the now and in the match. Yurio, actually, hold on, excuse me. Against Kage.
Uh-oh.
I'll say we might change here, but either way, throw loop central back in the corner.
Yeah, I blinked for 2 seconds and all of a sudden, Pinky is getting perfected. So for some backstory, Enzo de Okage did indeed come up to Northern California for Genesis, trying to qualify for that Red Bull Kumite spot, and ended up not getting as far as he was expecting, getting gatekept by NorCal in multiple avenues. So gonna have to see if that's gonna happen here tonight.
True, already with the knee bash right in the reversal, though, back into the corner. Honestly, Pink DS Light looking a little worse for wear here. Just torn through off the burnout. And obviously Enzo following through off the super rod ender.
Once again, Enzo just tearing through this Kimberly defense.
Already off to our next stage here. Right now, puts his game leading in the fireball.
I gotta say, that is kind of the deficit of fighting 2 of the same character in a row. You're gonna see the same character and expect the same habits, but if they play a completely different style, then you can't do too much. You gotta just be able to adapt to that on the fly.
I mean, True tried to also throw a little earlier here, but already Pink DS Light gets punished back to throw loop central against Enzo, who already the crouch medium punch, the rush.
And anything here? Catches Enzo trying to go for the DP. Big, and now how much that Enzo can do here? Catches the throw. And tries to go for, I was gonna say tries to go for the incredibly ballsy read. Not gonna be enough though.
Man, a wild read. Knew they had to really just tank through anything with the super art, and if it works, it works. In that case, worked a little too well for Enzo here. Pink DS Light tried it off the jump in, but missed and with the ODDP.
All right, coming out once again. Take on the throw. Oh no. Getting destroyed right now as a Pink DS Light. Oh, once again. And this should be a big punish. This should be the kill here with the level 2 in 2 quick games here for Enzo.
Tried it with the reversal, but Enzo knew better. Opted in for the super art instead. Tatsu Ender. Now we are getting through these almost startlingly fast. Enzo's already up by 2-0 here in our losers final.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Rush shred out. It's Jinrai.
Oh. There it is with the elbow. Get more of that offense going.
One throw, two
so
throw.
Hard go. That's 3. Are we going to see it again?
That's a sequel. 4
That's
throw.
4. I do it again.
Make it 5.
That's 5. I go strike
Make
now.
it 6.
Oh, it's better
okay.
than me. Oh, it gets the DP out of the wall.
ODDP.
Listen, that's one thing they teach you in our mechanical engineering program at SJSU is how to count 2-5. Doing an incredible job there.
About to say, how many throws do I have in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Pink DS Light saying in that last round, but not in the next. Now we crank the MF Doom.
Oh, we might be doing it again here. I got us going for, I'll say 6 throws here. Yeah, I got 6.
Yeah, maybe 6. Forget 1 meter left. Maybe like 1 meter left for Enzo.
Oh,
just one straight of hell. A perfect for Pink DS Light. We're not just going 3-0 into this. Enzo completely stopped here. Now 2-1.
So hard to try and pin Enzo down in the neutral game. But it feels like once Pink DS Light is able to get that offense started, it has been curtains so far. Continuing that as well. Oh, just runs into the crouch.
Absolutely. We're already going with the crouch medium starter drive rush into the Tatsu, getting fiery with it from Enzo. And obviously had to waste some meter for it, but worth it in the end. Hopefully Pink DS Light though, counter back off the slide and in the overhead.
Uh-oh. Again, there's another throw. Are we gonna see it again? catches out that DP, and a pink as light has just been right over and over again.
Man, that armed and dangerous type beat again for Pink DS Light, no exception, especially off the rush in, get meaty with it, but back into the corner, Enzo, really pressured upon, has no choice but to use the ODDP means of escape, perfect parry on the line.
Y'all cannot see it, I am sticking my tongue out right now, bro. I am lit, a Pink DS Light is going crazy.
The Insano mode with it, even more so. How many do we have in stock is the important question. Enzo, and with the stocks off the Jinrai kick again, off the stand fierce.
Oh, that's gonna be plus. This throw might do it, has to do one more. The backdash coming out here from Enzo though. Gonna give him a chance. Goes into the critical art, wants to get rid of as much of this drive gauge, as much of this health as possible. Pink DS Light needs one more good trade. Try to close this out. Needs one more good. Oh, good decision. Is gonna close it out with the drive impact. I don't think anybody was expecting that one.
Man, forget to sit down and shut up. Pink DS Light, listen, gotta humble him for a second. Be humble, sit down. And now tied 2-2, a pace between Enzo and Pink.
There you go. The Hokage. Some of these decisions goes for the throw tech. Expects to get the same tactics done to him too. Not gonna find him though. Finally gets the throw escape, and the raw elbow is gonna be enough. And a Pink DS Light on the corner.
Throw break at that one, but already we're going into it with the throw loops. Love to see it, and with one reversal, there is the drive impact from Enzo. Should have reversed things, put it back in the head, and really with the burnout, you want to end it with the Tatsu right in a super conversion.
More than enough to close it out, and Enzo is sitting on match point. Use the Pink DS Light in a really sticky situation here for round number 2. I'm trying to find a way to spend this meter, but spend it efficiently.
All right, grab right in the throw, the perfect parry, and the astronomically fast throw break has enough armor to come in with a punish. Drive impact has to crank the music again off the playlist, and Pink DS Light honestly might not be enough to put Enzo into burnout, but should still be a good chunk of health gone.
I like that super decision there from Pink DS Light. Trying to get install as quickly as possible, trying to get that damage on the board as well. Will lead to some good situations like that. That increased walkback speed, already putting in the work and trying to get even more work put in here. Perfect parry comes out here from Enzo.
Knuckle shuffle already into the Tatsumaki, getting fiery with it. Throw loop central, we love to see it. One more, make it another. Punish throw at that one. Third throw, want to make it a fourth one if we're careful with it, but maybe not. Already punished throw.
Not gonna quite be able to kill, has to do one more. The right elbow, we might see it here.
What's the
Let's go for it! And the throw is gonna go ahead and take it. Enzo denies the reverse sweep and finds himself in grand finals versus Chris.
It was a good build up to the possibility of a sweep, but still I have to give it up to Pink DS Light. Made it this far and also made a couple of upsets on the way here, but Enzo, that young man talent, now taking it into our grand finals for the run back.
There we go. We already saw how that set went earlier. And again, once again, we have not congratulating some of these incredible players so far. All I gotta say is, listen, the Pink DS Light has been a beast. Uriel has been a beast. Like, we have seen so many good players out here on this Western region. And it's like, you know, whenever you think of Street Fighter in the US, you tend to think of East Coast, right? You got like the NuckleDuDs, got the Punks, right? It's like you got all of these incredible players. You got the Shines who just won this week. Congratulations. But hey, West Coast has got some fighters too, as we can already see. I mean, Chris CCH already putting in that type of crazy work. And now trying to see if he can close it out here with this Terry. Trying to keep that aimless streak alive.
I was about to say West Coast is the best coast, which much to St. Cola's chagrin, I'm gonna just say, you know what? Eat it. West Coast is better. I don't care about the, well, I wouldn't say don't care about the Midwest. I don't want to get attacked on here, but Midwest, mid. It's okay.
The average West out here. I mean, all I gotta say though is, I mean, listen, West Coast has been putting out, hoping to see more from them so far. We gotta see some more from them right now though. I mean, so far, Enzo the Hokage finds himself in the corner. Not too much to his name in regards to the life bar. Plenty of meter to work with.
Plenty meter at that one. With as well. 1, 2, sequel possibly. No. Tried it with the rush, but Buster Wolf. Oh no.
Oh wow. Should be enough here if you would like to spend it. definitely elects to, and goes ahead, takes that first round with a quickness here. Enzo the Okage bringing it all the way back.
Looking fast with it, looking quick at that. Trying to let the stand fierce kick, but instead, Tatsu ender.
Bro. Oh my goodness, just finds the delay.
Oh!
And finds the crush on the wall. Might not be enough here, didn't get enough for the level 2.
Reversal side swap into the DP. Enter. Burning Knuckle wasn't enough though. Enzo still at least taking one over Chris CCH.
Had to ask, is Enzo the Hokage going to be able to find a game here in the set? And so far, it's looking like he has been finding a pure domination here against Chris, who has looked untouchable up until this stage.
I mean, true, we have seen this before where all of a sudden one gets the reset, but then the other just might be able to take the full thing. I mean, hey, having an East Coast bracket for West Coast, though, you never know. I mean, we did see a script leak earlier, but hey, that's then. This is now, again, able to break out of the throw, lead in the wood into the rising tackle.
Here we go. Good throw tech coming out here by Enzo. Gets the punish counter. Should be some big damage.
All damage at that one. Bro breaks right off the crouching medium kick, but just not enough. Enzo able to buffer through even in burnout. The OD rising tackle. Back punished.
Oh, wait, this is looking free. I'm not going to lie. Like, it feels like the energy that we have initially been seeing from Chris CCH has been all channeled right into Enzo. Just pure domination at every stage of the game has netted him not only these 2 games, but also around in this last one as well.
The stage is Enzo preparing for a spirit bomb. Earth, lend me your energy. And honestly, Chris CCH just might have been sacked in that situation. We're going in with the level 3. Obviously, will it kill? Yes, it will.
Yeah, that is murder. Oh my goodness gracious.
187 in the building, if you will. There's no way we get a reset this fast, Avian, right? Right?
I mean, I like I said, I feel like Chris has literally just been untouchable so far. Immediately, though, Enzo has just seemed to have found the formula. Has already beat Chris CCH in the ladder format. Now he's going to try to find that second set. And so hopefully that third if he wants to take home these $200.
True, 200 goes towards a college tuition in some situations, or maybe that DoorDash, whatever way it is, you still want to play for it. Play for it hard, especially off the Tatsu into the DP.
And real patient here. CCH not realizing that he can't just really steamroll Enzo like he has his other opponents.
Uh-oh, trying out the drive rush overhead. But a tank through it, has to go into burnout, really risking it off the geyser shoulder bash into the super.
Yeah. There you go, Chris finally finds a round. The Enzo momentum, we cannot say has been halted quite yet. Still plenty of game to work with, especially when you are moving rounds like this.
The Tats as well. And fierce. And clean with it, especially off the rush. Just trying to find something in the armor, any gaps. That's going to be Enzo, at least taking one up in the rounds here.
Enzo said, listen, I got a hard bedtime of 10 o'clock. I got to win. If I want to win this day, I got to win it right now.
I was going to say, bedtime of 10 o'clock is absolutely insane. Even for kids these days, I mean, I go to bed at like 1 o'clock in the morning myself. But hey, Enzo might be built different. He got a math test tomorrow, Street Fighter today. Gotta take that focus.
Oh. Wait on Chris CCH to go ahead, go for the side swap as well. Much rather put Enzo in this uncomfortable situation than you take the damage.
The geyser just straight up in damage, especially just off the double light punches here. Stand fierce off the kicks, but that Chris CCH just gets taken for a ride. The level 3 super.
Oh, Enzo trying to look for 3-0 of his own, trying to give Chris a taste of his own medicine.
Lash kicks. Break out of the throw though. Try to the OD fireball.
Oh, not much that you can do. Oh my gosh, the hit
No way!
confirm into the critical art! What a confirm from Chris CCF!
Somehow worked in Chris's favor. Enzo only has a shred of meter to work with. Now a shred of life to work with. Geyser back into the overhead. Drive rush. Reversal back into the wall. Able to perfect carry out of it, but not able to break the throw.
What a counter.
No way.
From Chris CCH looked dead in the water there, but finds a way to get out and maintain his position in the winner's side.
I was about to say, we were just a hair away from a reset, but Enzo obviously denied in the last few seconds, and Chris just playing with the high risk, high reward, gamble all the way, and hey, paid off, $20,000 payout.
My goodness, I'm still rearing over that confirm. If I was Enzo there, I would be stuck in my seat. Like, there's no way he just confirmed that.
That worked? It did.
If he was just inputting it, it would have been over. Like, because I would have gotten the reset, I would have had the momentum.
Do you know how calculated it had to have been for that confirm to even work in the first place? I was like, okay, Chris CCH, that's fine. We can just talk it off, get in the reset next time. But no, worked. And now we're 2-1. Really not tied here just yet, but Stand Fierce kicks and really just a side swap right in the burning knuckle.
Honestly, we could be tied here in a second.
Uh-oh. My punch?
Oh my gosh!
No way.
Once
Not
again,
again.
confirming the level 3. Not gonna quite be enough to kill here though, but might as well be as good as dead. Enzo finds the parries, gets himself a little bit more drive gauge to work with. Chris can't react, and Chris is gonna be eating a level 3 of himself.
About to say, Chris, this should be actually scared about the burnout. Only just 1 bar left. We gotta hold on to that. Still has a life advantage, but Enzo able to turn it around, but not just yet. We still have to contend with the OD rising tackle.
This is ridiculous. Like we said, Chris was looking as good as dead, but now it's looking like he do whatever he wants here in this round. Enzo can't necessarily find those last hits to close it out.
This is getting absolutely insane with it, and Chris CCH just hanging on for dear life as Enzo the Hokage driving the bus like a madman. But hey, Burning Knuckle a little bit earlier still gets countered out and counteracted by the throw.
Oh, OD rising tackle once again. Right here for Chris. OD DP on the other side. So anything you can do, I can do better.
I can do anything better than you, says Enzo the Hokage, even in regards to throws. That's fine with me. Burnout risk, not enough in the corner to really just apply the stun, but enough for Enzo to at least put themselves up by 1 here in round 2.
Just something there on Enzo, not able to get much outside of a block, crouching light punch.
Here's kick. Already rising tackle too, coming into it from Chris. That was the option for the drive rush option. OD rising tackle to stop Enzo in their tracks. But Raw wake up super.
Oh, now burned out. You cannot let Ken get close right now, or else it's gonna look like
No
we're
way!
in trouble.
No way!
It's the anti-air and gets 2. Buster Wolf. Whoa!
Man, hungry like the wolf is Chris CCH. Absolutely insane just from cross distance. We got one more. There's a second Buster Wolf from Chris. And now Enzo not only putting a near burnout, reversal to armor through. You're insane with it. Final round.
Not contest there, trying to react back. Would have been better off going for the perfect parry, but is able to find the timing and just accepts that we're going to the next round.
My God, this can't get any crazier. The script is going off the charts. I'm looking down at it now and I'm like, wait, that's not supposed to happen. But hey, anything be damned that it can change at a moment's notice. But for Enzo, it's scary with it. Burning Knuckle to contend with already into the drive rush overhead.
Enzo not biting on any of these frame traps right now. Playing like a brick wall. And Chris CCH trying to push that to his advantage. I see you trying to block. You're trying to get opened up by any strike. Well, I'm going to throw you, young man.
Man, Rising Tackle has a critical art available. Might not be enough, though, as Chris CCH just buries through the OD overhead. There's no way this damn, this is the most insane ender I've seen. And Chris CCH
manager Gabe. Shout out to Gabe, would appreciate the shout out as well. But as mentioned, that is going to be it from us. Hope you have a wonderful night and get some rest for your midterms in the morning that I know you have. That's it from Astrovok and Avian. We will catch you later.
True. Be sure to check out Flyquest Thrive as well, collegiate program for college students. So, hey, you want to find yourself an internship with one of the best organizations in all of esports, be sure to check that out. But you want collegiate Street Fighter, go to CFGC for that as well. Fun stuff.
Ooh. Flyquest is raiding. Thanks, Flyquest. Sorry, I have to be really quiet because apparently they're filming something. Oh, they're done? Okay. Hey, Sagem, how do I change the voices for select characters?
You go to language.
It like doesn't let me go to language.
Wait. What's the name? Go to other settings and audio. Other settings of the mic. Wait, go back. Are you in the main menu or are you like,
I'll go main menu.
Go all the way back, yeah. You might have to do it from here, maybe?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I think character specifics.
Oh, I can't do character specifics.
You have to do custom voice language.
Oh.
And then you can go to character specific setting.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dude, I'm farming these guys, but I can't get a 10th streak. It's actually...
Wait, should I just make them all Japanese? Okay, I'm just gonna make them all Japanese then, actually. I kind of just experience it. Oh, keep Luke. That's so funny. It's like Luke versus the world.
There's food, guys, if you want food.
Oh, there's food? Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Luke will stay English, and then everybody else is Japanese. Alright, it's Luke against the world. Alright, let's do this. It's time to grind Japanese ranked. The goal is hit at least 1700 today. For everyone coming in, I hit 1800 right before leaving for Japan. I get to Japan, I immediately lose all the way down to like 1500. The average Japanese player is just so much better than the average American player. It reminds me of like League of Legends, where like NA players go to Korea and they just get owned.
These guys suck.
Okay, wait, so before we even get into ranked, look at this combo. So, the standard combo, 3200 damage. If you put in some drive rushes, Yeah, he can't do it. There you go. You put in 6 meter, you get 3562 damage. Now watch this new combo that I learned. Wait, what am I doing? That's the same combo. A Japanese loop did this to me. And I was like blown away. $39.01 damage. So the weird thing about it is that if you just like do this, you fly past them. There's actually like a really hard combo. You have to intentionally delay each of your moves by like about 5 frames so that they are lower in your combo. But it's kind of sick. But yeah, most of the time you'll just fly past them. You have to explicitly delay your moves some arbitrary amount. Alright. Do you hit that in matches? Not yet. I only just practiced it like an hour ago. It's also like very weird at the wall. Is that optimal? I don't know if it's optimal, but like it does more damage than my regular combo. Alright, show me what you got, Japan. Oh, oh!
Round 2. Fight.
That was kind of bad. Maybe EXDP? I'm expecting EXDP right here. I'm just gonna chain grab.
Final round. Fight. Where you go? Akuma win. Round 1. Fight.
Alright, I'm kind of mad. I only have myself to blame for that. I could have canceled earlier. Oh.
Round 2. Fight!
Oh my god. Wait. Hang on. Alright, we're good. Let's go.
Where you going?
I'm gonna go for perfect parry. Oh, I gotta.
Final round. Fight!
I'm gonna shimmy. Shimmy low. Oh, what the fuck just happened? That was weird. But that was kind of funny. We just patiently waited out the lag. I think it's gonna. Woo! Alright, let's do the side swap combo. That's not the side swap combo. Overhead, maybe?
Go to sleep. Where you going?
Hurry, parry.
No escape.
Okay, I've been shimmying too much. Let's just do meaties. I didn't do a single meaty. Nice meaty, thank you. Go fast low. That's not what I wanted to do! Oh shit! Think. Take a second to think. What does he want to do? What does he want to do? Okay, think. One super just wins. Oh wait. No, this is gonna get descaled. I don't think this kills. The winning move is to shimmy overhead. I swear shimmy overhead works a lot. You literally just like walk into the range, walk out, overhead. I don't know why. It's like some psychological thing. People just like want to punish that. And like the timing for the overhead just works out really well. I can't believe I lost that first set because I whiffed my combo. That was so sad. Kind of my fault though. But yeah, I feel like the average player. Oh fuck! The average player in Japan is just so good. Perfect parry. Oh, I barely clipped her. Perfect parry. What do I do against that? I think I need to jump forward. Grab. And then low. No low. Shimmy overhead. I swear this trick works like 98% of the time. Just wait for her to press a button and then super.
No, you don't. I gotcha.
Shimmy.
Go to sleep.
Shimmy overhead. Shimmy overhead. Perfect parry. Oh. Oh no. Wait. Calm down. Wait for a button press. Level 1 super. Wait. Does this work? Ah! Ah! What am I doing? No! Not only did I throw, I also like made myself not good at going to the last round. Okay. I need to just like play more calm there. Oh no. I'm getting burned out here. No. Okay, that's not bad. Odds of coming back from this, 8%. Maybe 2% now. That worked. Okay, but imagine. Alright, that's my fault. I actually deserve to lose that. Really horrible second round for me. Okay, I'll play better. I learned recently how to buffer in neutral. Apparently it's like a pretty common thing, and I just like didn't know. But it's just where you like throw out crouching mediums, and then buffer the drive input, and it'll only go off if your opponent actually like walks forward into it. So like here I'll just like throw out some medium punches, barely out of range, and then I'll put in a drive rush input, and it'll only go off if I got a whiff punish. Okay, I'm trying to do it as I say it. I'm failing.
Round 2. Fight. Where you going? Left. Too slow.
I suck. Oh no. I tried to do the buffer thing I was talking about. I spent the entire set trying to like do it. I need to not spend the entire set doing it. But yeah, the idea is that you just like throw out punches out at this range, and then you just like do a drive rush cancel every single time. And only if they extend into it will it go off. And then you're basically like always doing it. It's like auto timed. Okay, I'm gonna play with 100% of my brain power because I just got owned. Can I change the music? Let me see. Oh, no time, no time. Oh my god. Imagine if I lost. Oh my god. I didn't want to BM him by using level 3 super. That was like too long. So I was like, I'll just kill him with an uppercut, and then I whiffed the uppercut input. Perfect parry. Chain grab. Cheese DI. Oops. Neutral jump.
Round 2. Fight.
Overhead? No, that was a grab. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. Oh, come on! That timing was so unfortunate. Yo, I can actually win this. I can actually win. Not what I meant to do. Wait. Wait, dude, I'm him. Why didn't the perfect parry work? He had a bomb like on me, and then I think it detonated at like the perfect time or something. I don't know. But perfect parry and grab should have worked there. I don't know what happened. But I think it had to do with the bomb. Okay, I recently learned the buffer is like really good for this matchup. I'll try to do the buffer here. If you see like a random crouching medium punch that connects into drive rush, you'll know what it was from. Wait, his Japanese voice sounds very weird. I'm not used to it. He sounds really angry in English. Oh, there's the buffer right there. Ah, shit. Shimmy?
Round 2. Fight.
No, I throw tech too early. What did I just do? He's gonna DI again. Or he's not. I swear he was gonna DI. I swear he was looking for it. I got baited. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. Oh no, 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 no. Ah! Just take the throw, Albert. Okay, I don't like his Japanese voice. It doesn't fit, I feel like. Or maybe I'm just not used to it.
Where you going? No escape. Hey now, where you going? Not done yet. Round 2. Fight. round. Fight.
Wait, what? Did I move that punish? Oh! Didn't get to see that. Okay. Odds of coming back? 50%. It's still 50% in case you guys are wondering. Still 50%? Now it's not 50%. I got owned.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm a little confused. This
How long are you gonna keep streaming for? I think I can stream for like 4 hours here. I'll end my stream when it hits 1700. Oh! I missed an input. No, all this because I missed one button. Stop tilting, play the game. Thank you, Piplup, for the 15 months.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's go fast. I'm surprised that worked. Okay, I have nothing grabbing much. I'm expecting EX Amnesia.
Where you go? How's this?
What am I doing? Why am I jumping?
Final round. Fight.
I'm getting a little silly. I just like threw that by jumping too many times. I'm like lost. How do I approach this? Oh fuck, what? Does this land? Oh my god. What a crazy spot to do level 3. I wasn't even sure if it was gonna connect.
Luke wins. Round 1. Fight.
I gotta stop jumping. I gotta stop jumping. Okay, no jumping. up for a grab there. Oh, what the heck? Wait. I don't know how that interaction works. How do I beat that if he TP's on me? Oh my god. No, I demoted again.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't get it! Okay, at least I didn't get punished for it. Ah. Gotta listen for the audio cue. Okay, stop jumping, stop jumping.
Round 2. Fight.
Game over, yo.
Final round. Fight.
I can't break the habit. Nice. Modern reactions, baby.
I've done this so many times that it's like
Okay, wait. Does anybody know what I'm supposed to do when he TP's on top of me? I can't DP it. Maybe I could. Maybe do this.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
How's Japan so far? It's fun. Ooh, Luke. I like their food. I like the atmosphere.
Round 1.
I was walking around 2 days ago, and it was very misty and dark. It was like Silent Hill. Stop jumping! Oh, that was a really bad, really bad, drive rush there.
Round 2. Fight.
Where you going? Where you going? I gotcha! I was waiting for that!
Every single Luke I face does that. If I win, they just leave. I would have thought that people were like excited for the mirror matchup. I'm always very excited.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, this move. Wait. What if it's not yet?
Round 1.
Classic modern hitter. I'm pretty sure in Japan, modern's like hella common. Oh, I actually only recently learned that Marisa's armored lows. Her armored lows don't go, or her armor loses to lows. Oh fuck. Actually, I've been having trouble with this matchup a lot. Okay, rethink. Calm down, mentally reset. Do more lows.
Fight.
He's really good at checking my drive rush.
No, you don't. I gotcha.
I'm gonna go low here. Oh! My bad. I could have level 3'd there, but it wouldn't have killed. I feel like I should just wait to try to do it raw. If I just finish the combo there and do it raw, it does kill, but I didn't find enough moment to do it. Okay. She's really good at checking drive rush, so I am not going to drive rush very often. She likes to jump ins. Oh, what a punish. Let's go for perfect parry here. I'm gonna neutral jump. Okay. I probably had the frames to jab, but I didn't want to risk it. I already threw.
Let's go. Round 2. Fight.
I'm gonna try rush jump again. Not enough frames. What's the winning fight? Combo route out of drive rush low is losing you a lot of games. Wait, what should I change it to? I'm not sure which part you're referring to. You mean like the combo I do out of drive rush low? I feel like it's the same knuckle combo.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, I gotta stop jumping. Wrong move. No. No, I thought you were gonna continue it. Okay, my bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that's a punish. Okay.
Where you going?
Perfect parry. when you do drive rush low, you need a meterless route that sets up offense. I don't think there is a route for Luke.
Oh my god, that hit me? What is the distance on where you go? Wow,
Like this? I feel like you can only do... Wait, I don't think you can do anything at all there. Hi Box, just wanted to let you know Capcom Fighters restream review has a very messed up audio. Sounds fine here. Wait, what is the Capcom Fighters restream? Oh, my audio settings are a little weird. Okay, after this I'll take a look. Oh fuck. Stop jumping, stop jumping. I should only jump as a deliberate move, deliberate read against Fireball. Stop jumping! Why do I do it? I can't stop myself! I just know it. I'm gonna get a jump in that wins the game. I'm gonna tell myself it was all worth it. Right here, I'm about to jump in and just kill him immediately, like literally. I'm just gonna randomly press the I.
Round 2. Fight.
How is this guy throwing so many fireballs? And I failed to jump in once. Okay, I'm not even gonna worry about the fireballs. I'm just gonna get myself in there and then combo.
How's this? You suck at this. Where you going?
Final round. Fight.
No! Oh, not fun. Okay, I'm gonna get one jump in. Okay, I'm gonna get one jump in. It's gonna make everyone go pog. I just gotta figure out exactly the moment that. Yeah! Okay. Let's see. One jump in and then one drive rush combo plus level 3 should kill. How is he so good at choosing his fireball timing? I've literally never jumped in. No! Oh no. I fucked up. No, I chose a bad move. The moment I started doing it, I was like, wait. I lose to level 1. Wait, I can't believe it. He fireballs so often, and I have not jumped in once. He's correctly baited me into jumping like 4 times, and I failed to punish it. Okay, just focus really hard. Be him. If you were Tongari-kun, when would you throw a fireball? Not now, that's for sure. If I were him, I would EXDP. Oh, what the heck? It's like a bait. Oh! I thought I got one. I've never faced a player like this. I can't get in.
I forgot about that.
No!
You just said it. I was like, damn, how did I deal with this before?
I'm failing to guess correctly. Okay, I am Tonguri-kun. Find the moment that Tonguri-kun would throw a fireball, and then press the jump at that exact moment. I'm gonna close my eyes. If I were him, I'd EXTP in like 2 seconds. Right here, he's EXTPing. I'm not him. No, I'm getting so frustrated. I can't get the read. Okay. Okay, I got it. Oh my god. No! I literally did not jump in once. Okay, let's fix the audio really quick. Wait, how did he do it? He guessed perfectly every single time. Or more like I failed to guess perfectly once. Let's see.
I've never drive rushed there.
Okay, so people are saying the Capcom restream of my stream is not working correctly. I'm looking at my audio settings right now, see if I can fix this. Can somebody tell me like what's wrong with the audio? So I have an idea. Let's see if this fixes it.
That was the wrong one, but you are way too. You're not there. Oh, that's clean. Okay. Okay. You have graduated? You got graduated from.
Oh, it was fixed and now it's bad again? Okay, I'm gonna assume it's not on my end. I'm just gonna keep playing.
I don't know if that guy's not shooting me flat.
Where you go? Here comes a new challenger.
Because for some reason, if I'm not like super locked in, the hooligan ends up.
I didn't even know they were restreaming my stream.
Round 1. Fight.
Where you go?
Ah! What am I doing, man? I missed 2 really big like free punishes there. I'm gonna go fast. I backdash. That was my bad. Go, Luke! You can catch her! You're almost there! That's unfortunate. She crashed right before I got the finishing blow. Yeah, maybe it was bad.
Why did someone say hashtag fuck Emily? I haven't even paid attention to this game. What did I do?
Oh, I dropped it. Oh, no fucking. You're done.
Round 1. Fight.
Really?
Okay, gotta break this habit of jumping. Oh, accidental TP. No, I'm so bad at checking drive rushes. Can I bait out EXDT here? Ah! I'm slow. One like really optimal. Oh my god. I think one combo actually kills here. Hurry, parry! I'm not him. It's not backseating if you never read chat. You should know I literally read the chat like every 4 seconds. Oh! That was a really badly timed drive rush for me. Thank you, Sedge Panda. I started doing this thing. Oh fuck. Stop jumping! Why do I keep jumping? Oh, what the? I've never had a trade like that.
Okay, especially eating.
You should
have. Shimmy overhead.
Round 2. Fight. Where you going?
I'm gonna jump. Bad habit, I keep burning myself out. I'm just gonna wait for him to go red. Actually, wait. Hang on. I forgot that you can do the command grab at 3. I thought it was 4. I feel like I can just wait for him to jump in and then EXTP. Ah, that was my bad. Okay, not over yet though. Ah, it's still not over? Okay, it might be over, it might be over. Okay, what does it take, Albert? Okay, I don't believe this kills. I need to win one more interaction. I'm gonna do the tried and true shimmy overhead. Ah! Not tried and true.
Jamie, win. Round 1. Fight.
I missed? Okay, stop. No, I'm getting schmixed. Am I alive? Okay. I need to do a full mental reset.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't jump. Just focus on playing. Ah, shit. I'm also getting shimmy really hard. I need to throw tech a little bit less. Man, I suck. That was overall very, very poorly played for me. I don't think I won neutral like a single time there.
Oh, I always. Where you go? Where you go?
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay, I've decided to win 4 consecutive sets and then go eat food.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm gonna play good fundamentals. And I'm going to stop jumping randomly. I'm going to stop burning out randomly. I'm gonna press good buttons. If I guess wrong, it's okay, but don't make execution mistakes.
It's like,
Shimmy overhead. Oh no! Should be checkmate. Any chip damage should kill, maybe even just GG.
Fight.
Okay, sir. I
feel like go to a keyboard store. You know?
Yeah. Where you go? So they. Oh, you should have.
Okay.
Yeah. Where you go?
It hasn't done an EXP on the entire set.
Unless it has the same problem that we had.
I bet I can fish it out. I'm gonna forward jump. Oh. Man, I gotta. Ah! Okay, win a win. Oops. No, I messed up my safe jump setup. Wow. It's actually some huge there for me. I can't believe I messed up the safe jump. I've done it so many times.
Technically, I'm playing third. Well, maybe. Ready.
I threw the entire set off of one bad safe jump setup.
Round 1.
Crazy. That was crazy.
That's a fair thing to say about a Bison player.
Oh, I checked if I didn't follow up. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, she's kind of a beast. If I literally just jabbed her, I would have won. I thought she was never gonna do that because the jab would kill her, so I wasn't even ready for it. Okay. Pretty sure this game just deserves the win. She's way better than me. I made too many misplays.
Stay. Too good. Final round. Fight.
No. I'm actually so bad. When I landed that one jab in the corner, if I was really fast, I could have done this, and that would have killed. But I wasn't ready. I wasn't mentally ready to drive right off of it. That was my bad.
New challenger.
Okay, I can do this.
Round 1.
I'm impressed by how quickly Street Fighter 6 Qs are in Japan. I'm pretty sure it's like mega popular. It's like way faster than NA. Street Fighter is hella popular. My Qs are always instant. Oh, I can't cancel into that? Maybe I was too slow.
No, you don't.
Fake EXDP?
No escape. Where you go?
Why did I do that? Don't. Why am I burning out?
Not bad.
Round 2.
Yeah, I think jump in on round start could work.
Where you going?
That's my strength. Everywhere.
So I think this guy's got reactions. Why did I burn myself out like that? If I just like randomly hit my level 3, I win. No way. Oh, what? Oh, no! I'm too slow! He did it right in front of me! I'm playing modern! I still didn't react! Calm down. No! Perfect parry. Like almost burned out. No! What? What a read! This should kill. I'm pretty sure DJ's level 1 like this often, right? I don't think I even know what his level 1 does, but I'm pretty sure he can defend with it. How's the rest of your team seeming? Like, how skilled are they? I think they're doing fine. Oh, hell yeah. Everyone but Scarlet's doing fine, apparently. Oh! Totally fine.
How come everyone started beating him?
You can't cancel into DI from that move at least. Anyway, focus, stop tilting. Perfect parry. I'm not sure if level 1 would have worked. I canceled early into level 2 to be safe. But like, maybe full combo level 1 kills. I think it's fine to not risk it. Jump in. Oh, he got me. Is Street Fighter 6 more popular than Tekken? I believe so, by like a large margin. Oh my god, he's actually owning me. Okay. It's time to beat him. Next round. I'll beat him next round. I'm too slow to detect drive rushes. Perfect parry. I just want to burn him out here. Okay, so now you gotta get him to the wall. That was really bad. I'm gonna choose him here. Swag. Are the Reject Fight Night teams similar in rank? I believe I'm similar in rank to my opponent. I think the rest of my team is like a lot lower than ranked than their opponents, but I'm not 100% sure what their ranks are. But like they're all like masters. They're all like mid masters.
All right, round 1. Fight. Where you going? Go to sleep.
Oh my god, I got lucky. I pressed the bad button. I'm so slow. Okay, don't burn out. Don't burn out. That worked? Don't burn out. No matter how many times I say it, I can't break the habit. It's fine, I'll just guess correctly. Maybe neutral jump?
Round 2. Fight.
This guy just jumped 6 times in a row. He's like me.
Grab. Random jump. I can't believe that works. One like really good combo should kill here. This wouldn't kill, so I'm not gonna use it here. Okay, if I focus really hard, maybe I can just randomly level 3. It's probably too risky to try. I was so far ahead. I just had to land one touch. Okay. Don't tilt, just focus. Oh, I'm getting burnt out here. No? That was really stupid. Okay, it's actually still winnable. What is wrong with me? He played really well around 3. Around 2 I just like by playing bad. I can't keep it in my pants. I keep on just like randomly throwing out moves that aren't good because I think they're fun. I need to just press good moves only and then just simplify the game down to something really basic and then only press good buttons and then use all that extra time to think about what my opponent wants to do. Was I really thinking about what my opponent wanted to do there? No, I was just kind of like thinking about random fun buttons. Okay, I swear to only press good buttons.
This guy's a professional. Look at that. Like one take one over there? Jesus. Alright, you're gonna do my game and then I'm gonna
Parry, parry. Neutral jump. Shimmy. Okay, yeah, that was way better. I spent the game thinking about what he wanted to do rather than what I want to do, and I just only pressed good buttons. If he guesses right, then whatever, props to him.
Round 1. Fight.
That was an accident, but I'll take it. Oh. I think I'm being a bit predictable with these fireballs now. Yeah, okay. I gotta switch to heavy fireball. Oh, what the heck is that? You had like a built-in shimmy? Okay, I got owned.
Round 2. Fight.
Where you going? Turn left.
Wait, I didn't know when the animation ended.
Hey now, where you going? Where you going? Take left. Too slow. Fighting uppercut. Fighting uppercut. Where you going? Take left. Let's wrap this up. Too slow.
Wow. What the hell?
Let's go.
Final round. Fight.
Was that his first EXTP? Like almost burned out.
Where you going? Take left.
Ah no.
Take left. Not done yet.
No! Oh no! Okay, calm down. No. Oh my god. I can't believe it, dude. I had it, and then I accidentally inputted in a jump and threw the game. Even after that, I still could have won. I could have chipped at level 2, but I didn't get the setup in time. No, I deserve to lose that. That was like a horrendous blunder. Alright, calm down, press good buttons, and think about what my opponent wants to do. Just like autopilot my part, and just think about what my opponent wants to do. Oh, he's too good for nothing. I'm going for parry. Oh, hello? Oh. Hi, what's up?
Hi, Albert.
What's up? Am I what?
Ranking up or down?
Definitely down. Japanese players are kind of sick with it. Would you believe me though if I told you in just 40 seconds I have the harder on this guy?
Really?
He fireballs. And then he fireballs here. Too slow.
Where you going? Too slow.
Oh man. I can actually still win this. My chances of winning are actually like 50. 50. Perfect card. Perfect card.
Let's wrap this up.
Oh man.
Okay, I might just bad luck. I'll leave. Bye.
Ken wins.
Time's over there. Just look you. Originally, I was like, oh no. By the time I turn on my stream, it's gonna be like too late in North America, where most of my viewers are. But then I was like, wait, it's actually like not that far off of when I normally stream. Okay, I really want to go eat lunch, so I've decided to play Perfect Street Fighter until 1600, and then take a 15-minute lunch break. Okay, I dropped the combo already. Perfect parry. Yeah, DP. Why did I just burn myself out like that? I have such a huge advantage if I don't burn myself out. I just like do randomly. What? Oh. Ooh, bad spacing.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Dude, I keep losing at like 7.
My Hadouken senses are tingling. I am going to get the perfect jump in. That might be the opposite of a perfect jump in.
Hey now, where you going?
No! What? Oh, okay, that was weird. Okay, I'll take it. I got the combo, I keep doing that.
Where you going?
This guy's not an EXT tier, huh? That was a bit focus here. Why did I do a side swap combo when I could have just killed him?
Give me a break.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, he doesn't really grab that often. I think we get to go for a perfect parry like very often. Okay, right here I'm a perfect parry. You know what'd be sick? Okay, this might be like the content brain speaking, but what if I just walk up and perfect parry? Right here? Check us out. I'm gonna walk up and do a perfect. Oh, am I dead? Alright, I'm turning the content brain off. I'm gonna just play correctly. Do not think about styling on my opponent. Simply think about beating my opponent from playing good fundamentals.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god. Okay. You deserve the win. I suck. I just guessed wrong 4 times in a row.
Round 1. Fight.
I literally threw that by thinking about styling my opponent. Round 2 was really free.
No, you don't. No escape. Where you going?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you right now.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, I had to do heavy DP there to kill. That's crazy.
Final round. Fight.
Where you going? Where you going?
Oh, failed meaty.
No escape. Time to go to work.
This should be checkmate.
Chose the wrong guy to mess with.
Just like walk back, let him jump. What? Oh my god, I don't know how he fucked that up. He has to jump because he knows I'm gonna DI. Oh my god. He did exactly what I thought he was gonna do, and then I timed it wrong? I was too late, I guess.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, thank you for that sub. I'm sorry, I can't read my alerts like mid-game, but thank you, fantastic.
Alright, round one.
Coming on.
Fight.
I wanna go for hurt carry. I need to try to burn her out here.
Where you going? Take left. Take left. Take left.
Oh. I really think the worst times to do that. I need one hard read. Also, I run at me and use level 2. I should have just stuck to my original game plan. I got bored and jumped in. I think I'm just gonna let it rip here. Try to rebuild another level 3 before the end of the second or third round.
Yo, you good?
Do not jump in, do not jump in. Wait, oh, this is really bad. I got so lucky. Oh my god. Okay, bailed out. That should have been the end. Too slow. No, I'm not even thinking about these DIs. I just come out on reaction. It's so bad. Okay, winnable still. Okay, less winnable.
Round one. Fight.
Where you going?
Okay, do not press that DI.
How's this?
There's range for that! I shimmied! I shimmied, man! I can't believe that command grab reached me.
Round two. Fight.
Where you going? Too slow. Where you going? Oh, you shouldn't have. Take left.
I got another up here. I'm not even sure if this kills. I have a feeling she's going to super on the way up here.
Yo, you good?
Okay, I thought she would do it because she was at 0.1 meter. She hasn't beaten my drive rush. Yeah, all I gotta do is win while being like 3 meter down, or 3 super down. Do not DI, do not randomly jump, try to play better than air. Just play good neutral. And duck. be alive. One touch will kill me. I have one super. I can win kill 3 times here. Easy. Oh, I lost it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna try a crazy idea. I'm going to not talk for like 5 minutes. Let me play some faster music.
Yep.
Oh wait, maybe not this one. Alright. I'm going to not talk for 5 minutes and let's see if I play better. I suspect that I'm playing really badly because I'm talking.
It's so hard to do one battle. It's really
Round 2. Fight.
So you have
Luke wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Yes.
I got you.
Will always be player one. The problem is
Too slow. Where you going? Too slow.
Final round.
This will work out 100%.
Where you going?
Oh! It didn't work. Oh, I gotta shut up.
Too slow.
Okay, so far, so good. Let's keep it up. If I just don't talk, I'll just go to infinity. For those of you who can research, check out this new combo I learned. Look at that.
Too slow.
Here comes a new challenger.
One day I hope to pull it off in an actual game where it matters. It does like 5% more of their health bar, but it's very hard to do.
Where you going? Oh, you shouldn't.
Keyboard stand wrong.
Where you going?
Round 2. Fight.
Where you going? Too slow. How's this? Give me a break. Where you going? Take left. Too slow. Not done yet. Time to go to work. Too slow. Chose the wrong guy to mess with. Yo, you good? Where you going?
Final round. Fight.
Too slow. Where you going?
That was really good.
Give me a break. Take left. Too slow. Where you going? Too slow. Take left.
No, wait, he did the walk up overhead. Wait, he's a beast.
Round 1. Fight.
Take left. Where you going?
Alright. Let's get back to insane. The adaptation around there is. Oh no, I'm autopiloting. I focus.
Take left. Where you going? Take left. Give me a break. Where you going? Too slow. Where you going? Too slow. Where you going?
That doesn't work.
Round 2.
No escape.
That was really smart.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Too slow. Good work. Too slow.
Wait, am I dead?
Wrong guy.
I am like barely alive.
Yo, you good?
Okay, that guy's actually a beast. I wonder if super combo would have killed. You can't do, if you do this, like the standard combo, there's like not enough time to do a level 2. So like without drive meter, I can't really do it. Maybe if I like did an alternate route to get there, I could
I was not close up to the
You can dash up into the first perfect duel too. Yeah, but that 100% does not kill. Oh, I really hate this matchup.
I did. I don't think I had
Round 2. Fight.
I'm surprised at how many people one and done in ranked. It's actually more than in America. I would have thought that modern was like pretty common, but so many people one and done me.
Alright, you ready?
Round 1.
Wait, that's what Japanese video sounds like. That's not what I expected.
bury my super the entire yeah, these are way
Round 2. Fight.
What are your chances in this tournament? My opponent's like 1600. So if I can get there. Pretty high. I'm gonna shimmy. He's like doing the world's most obvious shimmy and I'm like falling for it. What the? What? can't believe I didn't punish. Are you in a huge building? I think so. Everyone's streaming. I'm not sure how many people are streaming, but everyone's streaming. This guy really likes throwing emptiness into the abyss, so I'm going to try really hard to punish. I'll try to like just play defensively, wait for him to throw out a hitbox. And I'll punish it.
Well, thank you.
Ah! I could have killed right there. It's okay, he's gonna DI for level 1. Yay, neutral jump.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, let me just wait for him to do something. I know he wants to throw a heavy move out there, and I'll just punish it.
I'm thinking like that.
Oh, this doesn't kill. I don't think I should have used it. I should just wait for the next touch and then kill. Small chance it comes back. I'll do my forbidden technique. Oh, it's the world's most obvious shimmy and I'm not ready for it. Okay, that was like not the correct way to do it. What I meant to do was do this. It's like a fairly fast overhead that's like pretty unsafe, but for getting a last touch is pretty good. I actually did the slow version, which is like really slow.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, I'm not good at this matchup. I learned a couple ways to deal with it. Usually I like to start off with EX tackle. Punish kind of galore. Slow.
Where you going? Not done yet.
Oh yeah. I don't know about that.
Just playing it safe here.
Round 2.
Modern Sin. Oh yeah, I've never seen a modern Velson before. Oops. I don't really know how to approach this guy. Seems very difficult. Yeah, I don't really get it. Uh-oh. I'm confused.
Final round. Fight.
I feel like try to stay in this guy's face. Why not do that? He already showed he can react to it. It's a huge vulnerability to try. It's actually still winnable. I don't know how to approach.
Too slow. Chose the wrong guy. Come back. Yo, you good? Where you going?
Oh my God. No.
Where you going?
I burned out. Oh my god. I pressed DI, but it. No! Ah! Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. I pressed DI, but I ran out of meter.
That was close.
Oh, I already threw. This round's already over. Unless he just lets me recover. Oh my god, he's just gonna let me recover. Okay, maybe it's not over.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah. I gotta stop trying that, man! It's not gonna work.
Final round. Fight.
Where you going? Where you going?
Oh.
I think TD behind me.
Not done yet. Where you going? Take left. Take left.
God.
Wrap this up.
I'm incredibly frustrated. I don't think this character is overpowered, but I see 1 out of every 200 matches. So in terms of improving as Street Fighter, he's never worth the time to lab. I just take the L every single time I see one.
Comes a new challenger.
I'm never gonna hit 1600.
Round 1. Fight.
Where you going? Take left. No escape. Take left. Where you going?
Oh, you had fun. Wait a second.
Take left.
What do you think about the JP server versus NA? The Japanese players are definitely way better. I was 1800 NA, 1500 in Japan.
No escape.
Everyone's
Final round. Fight.
Oh. Where you going? Take left. Where you going?
was weird. I wonder if he had the kill off of a perfect parry. No way.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I went. I saw I had level 3 there, but I was too scared. Okay, I'm getting there. Guys, I'm gonna win 4 sets in a row. And then I will be 1600 in Japan. And then I'll take my lunch break.
Round 1. Fight.
This guy burned out.
Oh my god.
I burned out. What am I doing?
I'm too good.
Round 2. Fight.
Two opportunities this time. Very great. Shingy. What's with me and this guy and burning out? I have a problem! So does he! Random jump. Needs a DP in case that was obvious. I'm just gonna go in. Oh, that was really good.
Oh,
I burned myself out like that. Why does he burn himself out?
Round 2. Fight.
I think you just run in, jab, and then grab. Playing very defensive. He's too low for getting anywhere. Oh fuck, that was kinda good.
Long guy, to
do I gotta do to beat this guy? I got to... What? I don't know. We're the same characters, so I kind of feel like we're doing the same thing. I just gotta do it better. Okay. If I were him, I would EXDP. We actually just both have a disease, right? I think it was like, what, 6 burnouts that fight?
Round 2. Fight. Wow.
No escape. I'm a perk, right?
Yeah, you should.
Bring me out here. I think I'll do it. Oh, if I use my meter, maybe I could have killed. Oh my god, I totally could have. Okay, well, he has to use like level 3 here. Oh! Oh, fuck! I'm so stupid. Okay. I backed up because I wanted to not die to level 3 on Rip, or on Wake Up. But I needed to not throw out 2 fireballs. I need to throw out just 1, and then I can still DP. Crap.
I gotcha. Where you go? Go to sleep.
Oh. That jump is you play
I'm trash. I should have just won it right there. I had basically a 100% guarantee to win, and I fumbled it, and then I still could have won the final round anyway, and then I fumbled it twice. Oh, it's not good.
Okay, I don't know how I feel about it.
I am unable to just play good fundamentals. I'm like losing to myself. My opponents are playing well, but like every single fight is just, if I just play my fundamentals correctly, I win. I don't have any excuses, I just suck.
Round 2. Fight.
What? I've never seen that before. Oh, I need to be ready for that. Oh, I didn't know that it goes through projectiles like that. Okay, it's fine. I was probably gonna lose that round anyway. Then you Texan's pretty good. Yeah, I like it a lot. Good random info tool. Oh, no. Why do I throw like that? It's literally just like play normally. I have like a greater than 50% chance of winning. DI and I just give him the win. What am I doing? I'm not even thinking about using it. My brain just like presses the button. What is the IRL stream with Emily? Oh, I want to do one, but I don't think it'll be doable. I don't think it's time. We're training 8 hours today, 8 hours tomorrow, and then it's showtime. I chose the correct option. I just played it bad. I did a meaty, would have killed. Stop tilting, just play the game.
Oh my god. That was over me. I was not ready. Where you going?
Final round. Fight.
He's gonna try rush in, I think.
Where you going?
Flash me once.
Good work. Not too slow.
Nice to see you training in Japan. Yeah, I'm happy I got to stream. I didn't think we'd have stream setups. I was like, where do I have to stream from my laptop?
Where you going?
I really want to go eat, but I said not until 1600. I've been hard stuck 1500 for so long. Alright, I'm just gonna win 4 sets in a row, and then I'll get my lunch break.
Round 1. Fight.
Where you going?
Oh, that's a bad walk back. I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed dead here. Have you had your favorite monster yet? Yes. Multiple times.
Where you going? Huh? Take left. Right side.
Final round. Fight.
Where you go? It's fine.
Where you go?
What? Wait, what the? Oh my god. What? Wait, what? What a crazy fight. Oh, I was missing this by then. I think he like messed up his DP.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I keep doing that. Ah, you got me, I'm not dead though. I'm just gonna go for a random jump in. No!
But it's not that much, it's not that much easier, but they all do.
Oh, you got me. He made it look like he was doing a DP, or a fireball. Okay, I have a big super lead.
Where you going?
No, I pressed the wrong button. I think I'm dead for that. Oh. Man! I really did a down special instead of a... instead of forward special. It was so winnable up until that point. No, I'm tilting, man. Like, the fact that I started this next game while still thinking about the previous one. Calm down, wake up.
How do you know it's so fucking old? Oh wait, hold on.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, I didn't know it.
Where you going? Too slow.
Oh, that was nice. Oh god. I'm trash. React without water inputs to a DI once and I'll donate $50. When burnt out in corner. Nah, just keep your money, dude. That'll literally never happen.
Where you going?
I never once attempted to get it to Street Fighter. I know I'm garbage.
Box, how's it going? What up, Box Buckies? Box Buckies?
Dude, I suck.
No,
Hard
you
second
don't.
center.
No, you're good.
You
I'll watch, I'll
SK?
watch.
Yeah, oh my god. No, SK clocked my clocks last time.
I think these opponents are like decent, but I'm pretty sure I've thrown every single loss in like the last hour. It's just like whether or not I do something stupid and throw. I forget how to play the game. I just like press buttons before I think.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm too good.
Round 2. Fight.
Where you going? I got you.
You would go like 30 more if I didn't.
Gotta do this like.
Too slow.
Final round. Fight.
Where you going?
Taking it with you.
Really?
Too slow.
He is that. Wait, he heard that? He's veto.
Wait. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was live.
Luke wins. Round 1. Fight.
Very great.
Round back.
2. Fight.
wrong there because I just like guessed wrong like 5 times.
M. Bison wins. Round 1. Fight.
I do know from. Oh my god. This guy does like to do like random large moves instead of this. I can probably wait for him to do something and punish it. He's not doing scissor kicks though.
I mean, like, heavy.
I'm gonna do it twice in a row.
Round 2.
Okay, I'm gonna wait like a quarter of a second and I'm just gonna throw a random jab. Okay, I'm gonna get XBB. No, he baited it that time? That was the one time he baited it. What a timer. Okay, he always throws that moves in the abyss. I'm gonna wait like half a second and I'm gonna punish it. Oh my god. What?
So one thing I noticed is like on defense, you're kind of like always reversal jabbing. Like, obviously reversal jab's good, but like you should be using other buttons that like. So, like you know how you delay jab?
Okay.
You can also be doing like delay crouch medium punch or delay crouch medium kick. So like there's a lot of times where either Bison will do something negative, or like he's like shimmying you or like waiting like outside of crouch jab range. You just gotta like switch the button that you're pressing.
Okay. So is crouching medium the button I should sometimes swap to? Okay.
You should always just.
Curious if you have any feedback for this matchup. I hate the fan pressure.
Oh, no, I like it. It's really good. It's really sweet.
If I'm like very fast, I can fireball it immediately, but once she gets going, it's very difficult. Oh, what? I swear I pressed the button. Just go into knuckle next time.
I want one round. Okay.
This doesn't increase your burn
That was okay. I don't think that was a good move, but it worked out. That was good.
It's really hard to beat level 2 though.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Couldn't she have blocked?
No, I don't think so.
Oh really? Was it good?
I think so.
Oh.
Off crouch me.
Good move?
Yeah.
Good move. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Super are really good against driver strength, so it's like, crouch me.
Is that thing where she gets on the ground and rolls around, like, punishable?
Wait, what? Yeah.
With, like, jab only, or?
You get at least a minute. Oh, wait, you're talking about crouch me.
Okay, so.
Like, it's like a double fan head.
Yeah, not the crouch. Oh my god, that worked. No. Oh fuck! Oh god!
Get her idea.
That was so
well,
bad.
after getting charge, it doesn't work. Only not charge.
Where you going? Huh? Hands left.
I have a sick read on her. What? Okay, the sick read. Justin Wong told me this. He's like, everybody has like a DP meter, like an invisible meter that's like kind of like when they're gonna DP next. She's almost there. On the next, I guarantee it, like on the next takedown or whatever, the next knockdown, she's gonna do it. I've primed her. Right here. Okay. What? Oh no! Okay, wait. I gotta wake up. It's actually so winnable.
Where you going?
Yeah, I knew that. I feel the reaction.
Oh, you can't really level 3 off that.
Oh, really?
They fly into there. You like run past them. Oh. Yeah. You can do level 2 really easily. Oh, what?
This guy is going ham back.
Where you going?
I shouldn't have burned myself out though. I probably should have done it instantly. Okay, so I have the secret move though.